Yellow. I actually like can't change the volume because that's just the music from the game, like straight up. Oh god. Oh, it's so loud. Oh my gosh. Oh my goodness. We're back at it again at Krispy Kreme, ladies and gentlemen. And non-binaries. Where's my Talkins queen? There's my Talkins queen. I had to like literally open the game and like go to the page so I could like see like the saves, so I could see what what chapter I was on. Because I was like, what the hell is happening last time I played this? We just don't know. I still don't know. But I remember that there was a murder. Of course. I don't know why I needed to say that. There was a clown who I hate. There's a gay man. Oh, I know what I remember. I remember there are a lot of people trying to fight for the hand of Wait, what? Why did I save that there, but then that there? Wait, what's happening? Oh, I don't know how to read. I just learned how to read, sorry. There's a 31-year-old man who's trying to get with a 13-year-old, and there's a 21-year-old. I think she's 13, maybe she's 15. It's weird, champ, either. I think she's 15. Either way, it's a little weird. It's just a little weird. I'm gonna say it. It's a little weird. But, you know, I mean, that's just how it is sometimes. Not in a good way, though. It shouldn't be like that at any times. Wait, why is this locked? Wow. Alright, well, let's continue our little case. I don't know what the hell was happening last time, so we'll figure it out. Nick? What is it? I got a confession to make. I'm terrible at figuring out magic tricks. Me too, buddy. Magic tricks? Yep. This is foreshadowing, by the way. This is foreshadowing to like next game? No. I don't know what game it is. I'm gonna be honest with you guys. Yep. Magic tricks are by their very definition tricks, right? But I can never figure out the tricks when I see them. That's because the tricks were performed by pros. They do it so you can't guess the trick. But the trick Pearly showed me was incredible. Pearls did a magic trick? Oh god, what kind of trick was it? Don't you oof me, bitch. Let's see. It looked like she pulled off the end of her own thumb. First she put her right thumb next to her left hand and then it just separated. She can move it up and down and everything. It was incredible. Really? Was it kind of like this? What? How'd you do that? Nick, you're like a real magician. See, this is why I just can't figure out magic. I'm no good at it. Especially hard tricks like flying away from the scene of a murder. You'll take all the fun out of magic if you keep trying to figure it out. I love magic tricks. There was a time in my life where I wanted to be a magician. It was very brief. But, and by brief I mean like about a whole day. I can do that trick though. Maybe I can't. Wait, how do you do this? How do you do this? How do you do the thumb trick? Wait, how do you... Like that? I don't know how you do it, actually. Hold on. How... How to do the thumb trick. Okay, I've looked up a tutorial and now I understand. Anyway, what to do? Hi. Don't see any way out of this. We're stuck between a rock and a hard place, and not in a good way. There's no way we can solve the mystery of a criminal flying by tomorrow. I was thinking, I really think the criminal flew through the air? The only one who thinks that is Mo, right? He says that he saw it. That's true. And I think it's him. I have no idea who it is, but I think it's him. He's a little sussy. He looked awfully serious when he said that. Do you think he might be trying to frame Max? That was it. He would have simply said, I saw Max. That would have been enough. No reason why anyone would believe in he flew. But what if the criminal really did fly? Oh my god. A bird did another crime. I'm telling you guys, the answer is always birds. They're fucked up little guys. There's only one person who could do that. Max. You're really not helping my confidence here, Maya. Let me know if the music's too loud. It's like a very loud. It's very loud in my ears, but you guys are getting it at like half volume. Everyone seems to hate Max. Ben, Trillo, Mo, they all have nothing nice to say. The magician does seem rather full of himself, doesn't he? Well, it's all an act. You see, sometimes people put up this barrier of narcissism because they're trying to actually protect themselves. You especially when he says things like, customers only go to the circus to see him. He even hit Ben over the head with the bottle. Yeah, that's pretty fucked up. I'm actually not really sure that he didn't do it. But what? That doesn't seem enough to frame another person for murder. And it was proven that neither Ben nor Mo lied in the stand. What? That happened? Is that what happened? Maybe Ben saw the ringmaster wearing Max's costume. That's what I think, but I don't know. It doesn't make any sense. I don't know what the fuck's happening. But Mo clearly said that he saw Max himself. Well, that was unhelpful. Thanks, Maya. All she did was state my thoughts. You know, I already have those thoughts in my head. Oh, my sweeties. You mind hurrying up and getting me out of this place? We're doing our best, Max. Just hang in there. A little while ago, somebody from a local TV station came by. Since I'm a famed magician, they said, let's make you your TV special. Really? What kind of TV special? Oh god. Maximilian Galactica, the Great Prison Escape. It would be aired live. Hey, that sounds like it would be an awesome special. But if I do the special from Quitted, they'll never let me out of here for real. Well, it would surely be an unnecessary addition to your troubles with the law. That's what I was thinking. Oh god, I keep doing the accent. The production staff is already working on the show. Don't get me out quick. I'll have no choice but stage a real prison break. Seem awfully calm about that possibility. I'd have no choice. It would be contractual obligation. That's show business. I don't want to talk to him anymore. I don't care about you. You're weird. The night of the crime, you didn't happen to fly off into the sky, did you? Here's how everything went down, sweetie. Time of the murder, I was sitting in the ringmaster's room. Not to mention, flying off into the sky is not something I can do at will. I don't care what the Stoogie Con says. It wasn't. That's true. We forgot to factor in the fact that he can't actually fucking fly. I don't know. I feel like everyone's like not like forgetting that fact. Max, do you mind teaching me the trick behind flying? You'll have to forgive me, sweetie. The difference between me and cheap imitation magicians is that I always keep my mouth shut. I don't teach people tricks, but I will say this much. It's much harder than you think. Thinking about this in court today, I've got a favor to ask you. Shut the hell up. Shut the hell your mouth. What are you doing with clowns, Mary? You're the biggest one. Oh, I'm cool name. I'm so cool. Fuck you. I think for you, sweetie. Be friends with the other performers in the circus, you idiot. Fabulous. A great joke. Why would I be friends with a bunch of hacks like them? But I won the world stage. I've won the International Grand Prix. International Grand Prix? As a child, I used to pronounce that pricks. I remember that very vividly in my head. Performers should always look to perform on the world stage. The performers at this circus are completely and utterly devoid of ambition. That's something I can simply not tolerate. Ambition, huh? Something about what Max just said rings true to my ears. They're so cool. It's reminding me. You're so positive, Mary. Oh my sleeves want to hear all about the Grand Prix, don't they? To be honest though, I've told the story like 100 times already, so it's a bit boring. Should I make you tell it again? You must not have heard me. I am really sick of telling this story. What can you do? Maximilian Galactica. I suppose I can tell it again. Voila, here, take a look at this. I just happen to have a picture from the Grand Prix with me. Okay. Let's look at that fabulous stage. That was the first stage I ever flew on. I flew right over the audience. Crowd erupted into applause. At the time I thought to myself that I could die right then and there, happy man. Never forget how I felt that night. The emotions, the acclaim. Wow. By the way, I think everyone who is a performer should get to experience that feeling. I just wish I could explain that to the other people in the circus. That's incredible, Max. I want a trophy too. Hey Nick, how about you buy me a trophy? That's not how you own a trophy, Maya. But I'll still buy you one anyway. My sweeties, you can have this picture of my triumph. Just make sure you show it to all the other members of the circus. Look and learn. That's what you should tell them. Learn how to get thrown in jail. Grand Prix photo added to the court record. Alright, thank God we're done here. Jesus Christ. Like, I liked him before, but, a little yikes from me, you know? You hear that? Sounds like two people arguing. Oh God, how do I make him talk? Alright, let's do it. Are you ready? Yes, wait. Quit whining. Let's just give this a shot already. Alright, let's go. Row your boat. Row your boat. What are you doing? Gently down the stream. Come on, you know that. I'm trying my best, but surely this just isn't going to work. Do you enjoy saying dumb things? You're gonna have to be on your own someday. Can't handle something simple as this? What are you gonna do then? Hello, Ben. Hello to you, Trillo. What are you doing here? Can't you see you want a secret crash training course? I'm sorry. Secret crash training. Whoa. Yes, Trill wouldn't give up until I said we'd try out his idea for a new routine. So, we're trying to sing it around for our new ventriloquism act. In a round? Can you really do that? That's incredible. See? Even they're surprised by the idea. I told you. Not the only ones. You even surprised me with your idea. Once you got a grip on the basics, then it's just a matter of practice. You think so? Oh, I almost forgot. I wanted to give this back to you. Ah, there it is. Now that I got this ring back, it's time to take one more shot of Regina. Alright, you freak. You fucking... Just in case you guys missed it or you aren't here. Just in case you guys weren't here for that. Regina is this lovely little lady here. She's 16 years old. Both Max and this guy want to marry her. As in Trillo, quote unquote, wants to marry her, the puppet. But his puppet master is 31 and Max is 21. Let me remind you again, she is 16 and they both want to marry her. In fact, I think Max asked her dad for approval. I think he approved it and Trillo bought a ring. So just we're all on the same page here. I know that you already testified in court today. You want to talk about what we saw, right? Yeah. Well, at first we thought it was the old man. So looking at his walk and how he acted, right, Ben? Huh? Oh yeah, that's right. But then we said hello and didn't even get a reply. Not to mention he was draped in those gaudy symbols. What would you have thought if he wasn't wearing those symbols? What do you think, Ben? What? Oh, I would have thought he was the ringmaster. Something just isn't adding up here. I wonder who they really saw. Oh god, that's about their marriage. Oh god, no, please. Something I could ask you about Regina. I'm completely serious about her. That's why I'm waiting for her even now. Really? That's so sweet. Don't encourage this, Maya. I'm actually begging you. If you really want to see Regina, shouldn't you check out the tent? Ha! You haven't got a clue about things, do you, sweetheart? Eh? Waiting like this is part of being in love. How so? If you had a clue, you would know that waiting is such sweet, wonderful torture. When your body aches for your partner's love, that's one of the best parts! Yeah, I knew that. Poor Maya, she's so red, she looks like a vine-ripe tomato. So how is this new routine working out? Will you two just take a chill pill already? Our routines are secret. We're gonna take the ventriloquism world by storm. It'll be a real revolution. That sounds incredible. Let me make one thing clear. We're not going to take on the world just because that jerk said we should. That jerk? Max Galactica. Remember, should aim for the world. Who does he think he is? Trillo, you seem really fired up about all this. You just realize that he isn't the only one who can conquer the world stage. You're right. You're right. So right. Mark my words, I, Trilloquist, will win the Grand Prix. You're the man now, doll. Row your boat. Will be the key to a glorious victory. Not trying to parade, but wouldn't a more mature song be best? Hey, you gotta set somewhere, right? Don't screw this up. You gotta be a part of this too. I guess we should present him the photo then, right? Take a look at this. Would you mind taking a look at this? That's a much nicer way of putting that. It's... I guess we won't need you to look at this after all. Okay, never mind then. Bye. Oh, it's you two. You look like you just got hit by a truck. Shouldn't you get some rest? What? take a rest right now, pal. I've been listening to some crazy clown's life story. Miss Von Kama told me to come down here and do this for her. Oh, yeah, that's a bet, yeah. Yeah, I figured as much. Let me tell you something, pal. Listen to that old clown sucks all your energy. Every time he's done talking, he looks at you like you should be doing something. I think he's waiting for you to laugh at his jokes. I know that, pal, but it's just not fucking funny, and I can't take it anymore. Do you have any idea how much your face hurts if you fake laugh that much? Francisca really set you up bad this time, didn't she? If you ask me, she should be listening to Mo herself. No way, pal. You're not gonna get me to backbite a woman with a whip. No way! Even though it's definitely illegal for her to be hitting me with a whip, but, you know what? Sometimes you just gotta take the L. Why are you defending her? I don't fucking know. Prosecutor Von Kama's always got her eyes on us. Every time you definitely don't want her to show up, there she is. Don't show up. 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 Looks like she's wound him up pretty tight. Guys, I hate the English language. Wound and wound, totally different meanings. And yet, same spelling. It's not right. She's directly above us as we speak. Huh? How is that possible? Well, she fucking flew. No, I mean, she's just, you know, she's hanging around. According to the clown, the culprit jumped up from here and disappeared into the sky. That's what happened. It means that the killer passed right by his window, pal. Oh, I see. Who lives in that room? Behind the window up there, even though we've been up there and we should know that. The acrobat's got his room up on the third floor, it seems. Pretty soon, Miss Von Kama's gonna start an investigation up there. So don't get any ideas of going up to the acrobat's room. Got it, pal? Okay. Okay. Miss Von Karma. Once she's done with her investigation, I think I'll go up there and check it out. Says you. Oh, thank God he's not here. Whew. If he was here, you would have been able to tell even before you stepped into this room. Sure, you would have heard him laughing away. Aha, aha, ha, ha. You know. What do you think he's laughing at when he's all by himself? I always thought he was just thinking of new jokes. He must really love his work. There's nothing new here, right? I don't think so. He's got like a rope here. Nothing, I don't think there's anything new. I don't think so. It looks the same. Hopefully I'm not, stupid. But we'll see. We'll see how it goes. Huh? Where's Regina? I don't know. But she's with that tiger. I don't want to find out. Hurry up and get out of here. What the hell? Where is everybody? Nick, you're kind of a chicken, aren't you? No. I'm just, allergic to wild tigers. Duh, isn't everybody? What the hell? Like, where is everybody at? Max the Ringmaster had their talk in this room. That could have been when the Ringmaster put on Max's costume and went outside. Why'd he do that anyway? Was it really that cold or something? I don't know. I don't know what the hell's happening, to be honest. Ew. Like on the table. I don't know what. I'm wondering. I've already looked at everything in here. I can't imagine finding anything else that's helpful. Look at all the stars on this poster. Must have been the poster they used to promote their public appearances. Posters are the way to go, aren't they? What do you mean? We should make posters to promote our law firm. I think I've quite literally looked at all of this. I don't think that's true. I think you're lying to me. Do you actually? How many pennies did I set it to? 1 million? No shot. You think you're funny. I don't think I even stream enough for you to have that many points. I watch this one streamer like every day for like 9 hours. I think I have like a total of like 400,000 points. So I think you're lying. So you did lie to me. So you're lying? You're a liar? That's kind of cringe, bro. Only cringe people lie. You know what I mean? Oh god. Oh god, I want this chapter to be over. I'm sick of these people. Why did I give them the worst voices imaginable? Oh wait, fuck. What? How does that guy sound? Right, welcome to the wonderful, the fabulous, the cafeteria. He's in an awfully good mood. How? Alright, you know what time it is? Riddle time. Why does everyone cry when they eat Mexican pizza? Come on, you can answer this. It's easy. See? Because cafeteria Mexican pizza is possibly a weapon of bowel destruction? Meh. Wrong. Try again. Alright, what do you think, girly? I got it. Okay, what is your answer? Because they're in the cafeteria. What the fuck? How does that have to do with it being Mexican? Did I miss something here? Exactly, it's an incredibly sad place, that cafe. I did it! What's going on? Being too nice. What is going on? It's been a real crazy day, hasn't it? You're telling me I didn't think it was going to be so tough. Tough? Yeah. It was a tough crowd. You call a crowd that refuses to laugh. For instance, it's a tough crowd this morning. I had to smash watermelons. Told them all a great story and even greater jokes, but no one busted out laughing. Even used the famed no shoes, no shirt, no service joke. Exactly. How can you not laugh at such stunning comedy like that? How do I voice this guy? I just know that I do the see, but I feel like that's like the same voice as I gave the puppet. Are you 100% sure about your testimony today? I saw what I saw. I swear that creep just flew through the air. Well, not even flying per se. It's more like floating. It was a bird. I'm telling you guys. Float of his face made it be positive. It was Max. I don't see a Cyclops. He must be telling the truth. Here. What about this photo? How do you feel about this? Not this picture. He showed it to you guys too. Huh? You've seen it as well? Well, you know what they say about Maximilian Galactica. He really gets around. Oh yeah. You just show me the picture. What do you mean? He showed me his buzz too. Let me tell you, the thing's enormous. It's in the picture, I think. Make us worship it every day. He made us bow to his greatness. He's got a big bust. What the fuck is happening in this chapter? I wouldn't mind hearing more about Max's bust. Not that I'm into that sort of thing. Wink. Oh my god. Bro, these people are just so fascinating. Max's bust should be on that small table over there. There's something over there. Really? Oh yeah. When was it? I'd say about 5 days ago, all of a sudden. Bust disappeared. Disappeared? If you want to see it, there's a photo on the bulletin board over there. I don't know what fucking voice I gave this guy. Whatever, we're trying our best. Max just had to put the picture up. Hey, this thing is really cool. Nick, will someone make a bust of me? Girl, you want a trophy? You want a bust? Like, what is happening? Sure, as long as I'm not the one paying for it. Aw. Max G bust added to the court record. Great. Is there anything else that's been changed about this place? Nope. Nothing changed that I can see. I wonder if he's actually thinking about this or if he's setting up a bad joke. Nope, I'm drawing a blank here. Wyatt Mo's a good Mo in my book. Guess there really aren't any other things that have changed, huh? Well, there is this one teensy tiny thing that does seem different. Tell us. Oh god. Well, on the morning of the crime, over in that bulletin board, this piece of paper was posted front and center. Piece of paper. It's torn, so I don't know what it said, but I could see its title. Yikes! It says, "To the murderer." Murderer. Oh my god. Yep, that's what it says, but the rest of it has been ripped off. And I don't know who posted it. When did you find this? The morning before the murder. Before the murder? Yes, the ringmaster was killed the night after this paper was discovered. Who in the world posted this thing? Interesting. Nick, I think we better follow up on this important lead. Okay. Maybe there's a piece of paper lying around somewhere? I don't know. What do you think about this? Do you mind taking a look at this? Uh-oh. Never mind. Bye. I guess we'll go give it to this guy? Do you know anything about this note? Morning the murder was posted on the wall in the Yes. What do you know about that note? When I read it, my heart suddenly skipped a beat. Your heart skipped a beat? Well, I was doing my morning tea. The ringmaster company entered the room. And company? I wasn't really company, I was just the ringmaster and my sweetie pie. The ringmaster, I don't know, he turned into a incredible bright red. He tore it off in the wall so then his pocket of his tailcoat. Oh my god, he committed a murder! And it was revenge! Really? Out of curiosity, what in the world's written on that thing? Let's see. Uh-huh. Oh, I don't want to steal the fun from my sweeties. Go and find it on your own. I'm sure you can find it somewhere. I also wanted to ask my sweetie pie princess. I am like... I am over this. I hate everybody here except for Regina. Or whatever her name was. Where the hell is she? Where is she? What the hell? I wish Maya like worked as like a little hint guy, like I could give her stuff. Maybe this? Maybe I should show that to Max? This is hard. feel like it's pretty hard to miss that, so... What the hell am I doing? Um... I'm so confused. What is happening? What is happening here? I feel like I've shown him everything that would make sense. Maybe I have to look around. Wait, who took it? The guy? The ringmaster, was it? Oh, that was in his pocket. Hey, do you see that? This is a scrap of paper shoved in the pocket of the tailcoat. You know, I've got a feeling I know what that is. Me too, buddy. That's the other half of the note that Mo gave us. Let's hurry and check out this thing out. Nick. I knew it! It's perfectly with the other piece. What does it say? What does it say? To the Moidera. I have conclusive evidence of what took place. Meet me at 10 p.m. tonight at the Lodging House Plaza. I knew it! He did kill somebody. Tonight at 10 p.m.? That's when the murder took place. How do you find out who called out the ringmaster? Well, by looks like someone who can write in Japanese. Okay. So... What? Mo's gone. It's message on the bulletin board. I'm hungry, so I'm off to get some hamburgers. Love, Mo. Hamburger. Oh my god, I had a dream this morning that was just me, like, trying to get a hamburger. That's all the dream was. I was, like, determined to get a hamburger, and I don't have one, and now I kind of want one. Just thinking about this. Just thinking about it is making me hungry. All of a sudden, I need a burger bad. Yo, same. Shut the hell up, Phoenix. All of a sudden, I need a new partner. Bad. Shut up, 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 shut up. Hey, Detective Gumshoe, I'm sure you did a good job as usual. Well, I am done with the investigation of the acrobat, finally. But with Miss Von Karma... Nick, what is that? That beeping sound? It's Miss Von Karma. Huh? Every time I hear that sound, she's usually not very far behind. What the fuck? Some sort of pager or something? Don't mind, pal. I'm gonna get out of here. Quick. See you, pal. I didn't know that Gumshoe could run that fast. So much for being a flatfoot. Or seen a grown man so afraid of a girl still in her teens. Well, let's go inside. Okay, what's with the beeping? Oh my god. Now Maya's getting the treatment. Has biting as lashes from a whip. Von Karma. She really did appear. It was a real battle today in court, wasn't it, Mr. Phoenix Wright? You didn't have to jump out and scare us like that. What can I do for you? Tomorrow will be the day my dream finally comes true. I mean the story of my defeat at your hands making the national news? National news? You possess such a small sense of scale. The global news, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Your miserable plight will be known internationally. I think you might be overestimating the importance of a win just by just a smidge. Do I have to talk to her? Oh god. Mrs. Von Karma, it appears you got your hands onto something big, huh? Ha! I'm amazed you pick up on that much. Anyone could. You couldn't hide that look of victory with 10 paper bags on your head. I've got conclusive evidence and a conclusive witness. Need any more hints? Conclusive witness? You must mean the acrobat, right? I'm putting the summons for him to be called as witness as we speak. It's the final nail in your coffin, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Yeah, I get already. You want to beat and destroy me, blah, 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 whatever. Can't worry about her. I've got to try and find out more information myself. Why do you keep giving up Nick the Evil Eye? Doesn't matter if you prove the defendant guilty tomorrow. Nothing will be able to bring your dad back. My dad? You just mean the esteemed Manfred von Karma. Of course, your dad. I know you miss him. Enough out of you. One more word and you'll get a mouthful of whip. Now, when did I ever bring up my papa's name in this, or any other conversation? Then what's this revenge thing you're talking about? You wouldn't understand, Mr. Phoenix, right? I have to see him again, one more time. Him? I'm sure you know to whom I refer. Miles Edgeworth. What? Edgeworth? Mr. Edgeworth? Miles Edgeworth. Miles Edgeworth. Why would you even bring him up? You haven't forgotten, have you? Do you know who it was that trained the gifted prosecutor, Miles Edgeworth? Manfred von Karma. Exactly right. It was my papa. That means that Edgeworth was... Right again. Miles was like a little brother to me, but he's older. Huh? Little brother, but Edgeworth and Nick are the same age. Edgeworth. The man who inspired me to become an attorney. I fought against him in a few cases. But after that, case was over. He vanished. It's your fault he's gone. Huh? It's the truth, isn't it, Mr. Phoenix, right? You rejected him and he ran away. Nick, what does she mean? Oh my god, Edgeworth's death? Edgeworth was never quite the same after that case, and then the case after that one. He never set foot into a court again. And then one day, he just vanished. All he left was a simple note at the prosecutor's office. Prosecutor Miles Edgeworth chooses death. That was 1 year ago. It's a few months after he left to go back home. What the fuck? That's so weird, champ. Mr. Edgeworth, he's dead? I don't believe it. He's still alive, I'm sure of it. Somewhere in this world, he's still alive. Prosecutor Miles Edgeworth chooses death? Of course he did. You ruined his reputation as a prosecutor. You effectively killed the prosecutor in him. Just like your victory muddied the honorable name Von Karma. I'm going to find him. And then, I'm going to teach him his rightful place with my own two hands. Nick, what about Mr. Edgeworth? I already told you this once. Don't make me do it again. Don't bring up his name in front of me again, okay? Nick? Bro, that was my lover. I loved that man. Miss Von Karma? What? Don't know if you are God's gift to prosecutors or not, but I had about enough of you. Him too. What? What in the world happened? This dog is all bark and no bite. He's already been defeated. Regardless, I have nothing to inform you two of today. Tomorrow will be the greatest courtroom battle this country has ever seen. Nick? Let's go. I need to talk to the performer on the 3rd floor. I'm sorry I brought it up, Nick. Damn, girl. I can't believe Edgeworth died. That's crazy. That's crazy for real. It was birds. I'm telling you guys right now. It was birds. I feel like this might be offensive. Anyway. Oh god, I'm gonna give him regular voice because I'm too nervous. You must be Phoenix Wright. Yeah. Pleased to meet you. I'm Ken Dingling. Ken Dingling. Kindling? I don't know what the pun is. But here's the circus owner just calls me Acro. Mr. Acro. I know my name. Pips told me. Said you'd definitely show up here. Acro, remember this circus as well? That's right. I mainly performed on the tightrope or the flying trapeze. But nowadays, all I perform is my wheelchair. I like how these birds are drawn. They are very cute. Acro, why did you join the circus? When I was a kid, my parents failed miserably at business. Then one night, I decided to run away from it all, without me. The only person who was willing to take my parents' place was the ringmaster. The ringmaster took such incredible care of me, he was truly a lifesaver. It seemed like the ringmaster was truly a saint. He was. That's why I decided to do something very important. I decided that I would devote my entire life to finding a way to repay him. Verb. And now, look how someone repaid him for all the good in his life. It's such a shame. Sometimes I think that he was almost too kind. Perhaps he was too kind to his performers. Perhaps he was too kind to his daughter. I wonder if he spoiled Regina. Regina's so cute. She's truly a princess. Truly a princess? Are you sure that's a good thing? Do I detect a hint of a grudge against Regina? Oh my god, he wants to marry Max Galactica. I'm sorry to ask, why are you in a wheelchair? My legs are badly damaged. And you can't walk now? Can't even stand now. Since I live on the 3rd floor, I can't even leave this building by myself. Oh my god, it's all a lie. He can walk. I don't know. That's awful. The accident happened during an acrobatics session, right? Oh my god. Cyclops. Doesn't seem like Acro's injury were acrobatic in nature. So remind, Mr. Wright. Well, exactly when were you injured? Almost 6 months since I was hurt. I injured my legs during practice. 6 months ago. What in the world went on in this circus then? We'll never know. Stopped by yesterday and noticed that you weren't in your room. To the hospital all day yesterday. Ah, you went there for rehabilitation? What about the moiter? Of course I knew about it. Spoke with the police before they allowed me to go to the hospital. Before I got the call from the prosecutor, I was convinced that it was all a dream. Huh? I just couldn't believe it. I saw what I saw. What you saw? Jeez, that sounded really ominous. Well, what'd you see? That night, I was in bed sleeping when I heard a huge sound come from below my window. I see, the scene of the crime was right below your window. That's when I looked out the window. What did you see? It's flying straight up into the air. He? Maximilian Galactica. What? what I thought he'd say. You're absolutely positive that it was Max you saw flying? I'm absolutely sure there's no doubt in my mind. Because people, like... This is why we never... Like, witnesses are so unreliable. Anyway. Nick? I said like 80,000 times, I think. But, Maximilian Glassica, right? Not to forgive me, but I try not to think about him. I won't even look at it. Looks like something is really weighing on him. What's this? What do we want to know? I was in the cafeteria the morning before the moiter. In the cafeteria? What happened? You sound like incredibly serious. Got something to do with her? Then you should go straight to the source. Her? Regina. Ask her about it. Okay. Let's take a little look-see at what we need to know. Henry, I still can't stand, but the doctor said he'll be able to recover and walk again, blah blah blah. Out of curiosity, what kind of accident was it again? Psych lock time. I like that they fly away during the psych lock. There's like a lot of cute little animation stuffs happening. Don't really have much more data beyond that. Aquaside, what really caused this accident? Maybe it's related to what happened to the ringmaster. Oh wait, sorry, I forgot how to use that. My bad. I always forget how to use this. About the wheelchair. I have to ask you, how are you injured? I'm sorry, I thought we talked about this. It was an accident and it happened during practice. An accident during practice? Yes, unfortunately, acrobats are prone to all sorts of injuries. He's lying. If that were the real cause, he'd have no reason to keep a secret. Acro, you really telling me that a practice accident was the cause of your injury? Well, I have no idea what else it could be, so I can't. Yeah, well, we'll come back. We'll come back, buddy. Don't think that you're out of the thick of it, buddy. Okay, Regina should be here now, hopefully. Grr. I got a bad feeling about this. Grr. Yep, that's what a tiger sounds like. Not to worry, guys. Wonderful. Today's special must be Filet-O-Phoenix. Stay, heal. Oh, Maya, Nick, it's you guys. I'm sorry, I guess I made a mistake. A mistake? Yeah, a little one. I think I'm teaching whatever primate was out there a lesson. But I was expecting more of a monkey than a human. A monkey? Tell me about... Who the fuck's Russell Berry? Oh, the ringmaster. It's a pity about what happened to the ringmaster. You know, your dad who died. Everyone loved him, didn't they? Must have been quite a man. He was. I love my dad so much. I hate to say it, but she doesn't seem all that broken up about her father. That's why I feel so lonely. I won't be able to see him for a while. Oh no. For a while? Yeah. When Leon died, I talked with my dad and he told me that. When someone dies, they just become a star in the heavens. A star? That means my dad is looking down on me from the sky. That's why I love the night so much. I can see everyone who's gone. When someone dies, they just become a star in the heavens. That's kind of sweet. I bet you there's no way that Maya believes that. What do you mean there's no way I believe that? You think that one day I'll be a star too? Of course. You really think so? Yeah, you will, I think. I got a feeling that everyone's doing great up there in the great sky. I wonder if everything's alright with Regina. Just to go back and clear something up, why do you want to teach a monkey a lesson? Because he's a meanie. He's got something that means a lot to me. Something that means a lot to you. Must be something shiny, right? Actually, it's a stage costume. It's got lots of spangles. It's really beautiful. You should see it. We should? When the costume gets hit by the spotlight, it dazzles. Hey, Mr. Attorney. Huh? Saw that monkey, you'd get my costume back for me, wouldn't you? It's really important to me. Of course. Leave it all up to us. There's no turning down that request. Yay! You're really gonna do it? Sure. Whoops. Oh, wait. I forgot about this part. I don't know, have you ever seen this before? I know what this is. Really? Well, it was in my pocket for a while. It was in your pocket? This piece of paper? It was in your pocket? I guess I noticed it was in there around breakfast time. Breakfast time? Yeah, I always take Acro his breakfast in the morning. It's when I also take out the trash in his room. Then I'd go to the cafeteria and eat my own breakfast. So you realize the piece of paper was in your pocket? Yep. Since I'm not a murderer, I just figured it belonged in someone else's pocket. And then what? I wondered if the person who lost it was in trouble, so... You didn't put it on the bulletin board in the cafeteria, did you? I did! I stuck it up there, how do you know? So it was Regina who put it up there. When did this happen? The morning of the murder, I think. That explains a lot. I wonder who wrote this. I assume that I had to go find the monkey. Something smells fantastic. So we know it can be Mo. Wait, I know what it is. It's burgers. Oh, God. Hello, hello, hello. Welcome to the Bistro du Cirque, aka the cafeteria. Ooh. It smells so good in here, and those burgers look great. Burger. I want a burger so freaking bad. You guys have no idea. You have no idea. You have not even the slightest of ideas how badly I want a burger right now. I want a burger so badly. She's feeling like she's some sort of crazed burger monster. My burgers are the best. Juicy meat, toasted buns, special sauce. They're absolutely irresistible. I don't know. Wherever they sell burgers. I don't know. They're absolutely irresistible to anyone with a hankering for a burger. One bite will send you into hamburger heaven. No, the places where I used to get burgers from near here, they're like delivered, closed, so. I bet I can tell by the smell. Oh, I'm getting hungry too. Stop talking about it. I'm so hungry. I want burgers so bad. Stop talking about it, please. Now the ringmaster's gone. What are you gonna do? That's all I've thought about the past 2 days. One love, Russell. You heard of Acro's story, haven't you? Like how he was adopted when he was younger. He's calmed down a bit now, but he was livid when he heard about the murder. Acro was so upset he said he couldn't go on. He was that upset? Yes, he was. Anyways, I gave it some thought. Maybe I should give up on trying to be a half-baked clown. I think I'm trying on the ringmaster shoes. What? Really? Max will still be an issue, though. Max? Maybe a bit mean and hard to work with, but it's hard to argue his importance. It's probably the reason the circus is still around. A lot of what he says is right. Mo. That's left to see if everyone can get over their tragedy. You know. The tragedy, you know? What is he talking about? Get over it. What tragedy, Mo? Guys, my arm is so itchy, you have no idea. Don't worry about it. It's nothing at all. Must mean the tragic death of the ringmaster, right? I don't think so. I don't think a ring show. Dang, dang. Oh, he's ding, ding, ding. Cartamundo. What do you mean ding? Oh, he just said, okay, I got it, yeah. Mo, I mean no disrespect here, but Are you lying to us? Nah, no, not at all. What makes you think that? Just the way you said if everyone can get over a tragedy seemed a bit strange. A little strange. Sounded like you were talking about something from a long time ago. Mo, I'm right, aren't I? Oh god, please. You know what? Maybe I lied, guys. When I said I think the Cyclops is a cool mechanic, I take it all back. I'm sick of it. Stupid Cyclops shit. So now we're getting closer to the truth. It was about 6 months ago. It was just a little accident. Give me a break. Us all men have accidents. I wear big pants for a reason. 6 months ago, huh? Wait, what else? Didn't someone else say something happened 6 months ago? I literally have like the memory of an actual squirrel. Let's see if anything else happens. Okay, good. They must have taken Max in for questioning again. Well, is there anything that we need to ask him right now anyway? You're right, I guess. Alright, let's go then. Let's see. Someone mentioned something about 6 months ago already. I don't remember what it was, though. I swear someone did anyway. Mo's not here. What's that? I hear something. Stop it, Nick. You're scaring me. Oh, you son of a bitch. Nick, it's money. The monkey's holding something. That's it. That's the thing that means a lot to Regina, remember? Alright, time to take on this monkey attorney style. Get his ass. Let's sound like a monkey. Ooh. Yikes. I tried doing a monkey sound, but I got too embarrassed. I tried to have a monkey-to-monkey talk with him. I really did. Nick, you started while Money was distracted. Wow, you're really on the ball today, Nick. You little weirdo. Let me see it. Huh? You can see it fine from where you are. You know what I mean. I really want to try on Regina's costume. Maybe then they'll take you in the circus and I can get some peace and quiet. Alright, Phoenix. No need to be so harsh. Good gosh, you missed her so much. What's wrong with you? It's like your daughter. It's like your little sister. What's the matter now? It doesn't fit me at all. Oh well, I guess it's time for you to lay off the burgers. Oh my god, Phoenix! Jesus, dude. Not so much, it doesn't look like something any girl I know would actually wear. I think it's someone else's and not hers, cause I assume that Regina and Maya are probably the same size-ish. So it must have been too small for her? I don't know. We'll find out. Here you go, Regina. Yay! Thank you. You really got it back for me. Don't mention it. I love you, Mr. Attorney. It's nothing. I wonder why guys melt them. She is 16 years old. She is 16 years old. She's 16 years old. Hey, Regina. The costume is yours, right? I tried on, but it didn't fit me. Huh? This costume isn't mine. It was Leon's. Leon's? I mean, Leon's. You know, the lion she told us about. Oh, the one that someone killed. Oh, that's what happened 6 months ago. I see. Hi. Lan, he was killed, wasn't he? That's right, my dad killed— oh my god, what? Why? Well, Leon did something really bad during practice. During practice? Leon was sitting down and he opened his mouth, you know. Usually when he did that, I put my head into his mouth. Wait, you put your head into a lion's mouth? I sure did. People in the car always love seeing me do that. They'd always start screaming. They sure were screaming because they love. You sure they were screaming because they love seeing you do that? Anyways, what was the bad thing? Yeah, Leon bit someone during that practice. Regina, everything was all right though, right? No, it wasn't all right. That was the problem. My dad was incredibly angry, and that's when Leon. Yeah, that's when he became a star in the sky. Poor thing. Shot by the ringmaster 6 months ago for biting a performer. So who do I tell that to? Was that for, Mo? I don't remember anything anymore. I don't know what's happening. What the? Oh. I'm stupid. Animals aren't people. You wouldn't know it, but I was responsible for naming all the animals at the circus. You named Money the monkey and Regina's tiger? Guilty as charged. But Leon got his name from the ringmaster. Really? You always said, keep names simple and easy to associate. Nickname is easy to associate, right? I also Russell. That's what you think? Then call him Lion the Lion. It's a great name, don't you think? Imagine if you could talk. I'm Lion. Lion. That's when Russell said, myself, the name is awful. Hold on. Maybe do I have enough evidence now? Let's see. No. Please tell us what happened 6 months ago. What in the world went on in this circus? Okay, there's no need to look so scary when you ask me. Hey, look over there! Some juicy burgers. Let's see. I still want burgers. Stop talking about it. I want burgers so bad! Fortunately, I'm more of a grilled chicken sandwich man myself. Oh, you freak. You're a freak. Nah. Actually, I've kind of got an idea what happened back then. I'm always something about an accident. This wouldn't happen to be the cause of that accident, would it? What the fuck? Why do I have so little health? Oh my god, what was I doing in the last part of this case? What the hell? I heard a little bit about it from Regina. Liam made a mistake during a practice, right? How did you... Oh, did he bite the guy?
Oh my god, it's you.
Shut the fuck up. Sure, where can we get hamburgers around to these parts?
Probably the Burger King.
Ugh. Where can we get good hamburgers around these parts?
Burger King.
Alright guys, looks like I'm not getting any burgers tonight.
Wendy's. I don't know what specific thing you want. You know, you have the thing
Like
called...
a good burger. Well, the place I always get burgers from, Moo, is closed.
What?
The place I always get burgers from, Moo?
I don't know. Five Guys.
They're closed. Do we have a Five Guys nearby?
Like 20 minutes away.
Do you want Five Guys?
Sure, I guess.
Can you order? I'll give you my credit card.
You could order a pickup on like Uber Eats or some shit.
You gonna go pick it up?
Yeah, I'll go pick it up. They won't deliver. They're too far away to deliver.
You could just go there and order.
Or I could just not.
Because by the time you get there, it's gonna be gross.
What do you mean? They won't be done making it by the time I get there.
You said it's far away.
Like 20 minutes.
Yeah. They make it in like 5 minutes, Sierra.
They don't make it in 5
I've
minutes.
never gotten my food in more than like max
you don't
10
know how
minutes.
busy this Five Guys is. I ordered like an hour ahead of time, and I got there 10 minutes early. Not even.
Oh, Alright.
And they were just like, yeah.
Burger King has good burgers. I simply have to disagree. Chicken fries is the only good thing from Burger King. I simply have to agree.
Chicken nuggets are the best thing about them.
Should be doing such dangerous acts, like putting her head inside Leon's mouth, right?
Are you going to, or because I'm not gonna. I'm cleaning my room.
I don't know. We'll see.
There's fucking what's it called?
Shake Shack, yeah.
That one.
Well, we'll see. I'm in the middle of streaming, so I can't do anything. Yeah, but Regina believed in Leon. She believed so strongly that the ringmaster went along. You can never say no to her. You're allowed to be wrong, I guess. SMH my head. Disagree. Out of curiosity, who was bitten? I know who it was. It was, well, I probably wouldn't say anything. You promised. He's involved in this too. He's involved, huh? Mo must be talking about. Mo, is this that person you promised you didn't see? Shit! Ah! I hit the wrong thing! Fuck. Fuck. Yuck. Oh, god damn it, I died. Push yourself anymore, your soul will shatter. Please calm down and collect your thoughts and try again. Nerg! I made too many mistakes. Bro. Bruh. 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 I hit E instead of R, like a little dummy, like a little stupid idiot. Oh my gosh. What the fuck, dude? I have no health. I'm gonna die in this next part, bruh. I'm literally gonna die in the next half of the trial, like straight up. Alright, let's not hit. Alright, it was him. It must have been Acro, right? And how do you know? Don't worry about that, Mo. I'm smart like that. Getting to the bottom of this accident may help solve what happened to the ringmaster. No, no way. I need to know the truth about what happened to Russell. Please tell me what you know. I'm sorry, Acro. Oh good, now I have 5 health. That's gonna carry me through. Like I said, you know, the accident. Did someone die? No, but would have probably been better if he— oh my god. What? How would that have been better? He's still alive, but when he got bit, he suffered massive brain damage. I'll never recover from the coma that he's in. What? Coma? All he does now is lie— what? In the hospital? That's all he's ever gonna be able to do. What? He's in his room! I see. How is he related to Acro? What the hell is happening? Oh, it's his brother. He's his brother. Huh? Person who got bit was Acro's brother. But brother? They were an acrobat team. Brothers Acro and Bat. Oh my god. Cute nicknames, I thought. Yeah, cute's one word. Anyways, they were an incredible team. Cut down together in their prime. Bam, bam, bam. I don't know. I think he put his head in it. Because that was like the trick, is like putting your head in there. I don't know. Who's Acro's younger brother? Sean Dingling. Everyone always called him that. He fell in— oh my god. Yeah, I mean, of course. He fell in love with Regina. Trying to win her love was his downfall. He seems to fall in love with Regina. Yeah, the 16-year-old girl, Regina. 16, and she's 16 years old. sudden Bat blurts out, "Let me perform with Leon." Why'd he do that? I don't know. That's what caused the accident. See, I told you. He fucking bit through his head. I'll never forget that moment. It was so strange. Leon had the weirdest look on his face. He was smiling. You mean Leon? Yes, Leon. When he bit down, he was smiling. Oh my god. Some sick grin. No way, that's impossible. Smirking, lying, a flying murderer? Why does it seem like, as always, Mo catches all of these incredible events? Nick, can lions smile? I guess. I never told the police about that incident. The circus would have been shut down if we had. Next day, the ringmaster took Leon out, shot him with a rifle. That's what really happened. Well, you guys were so serious. What was I supposed to do? I had to tell you. But all this truthfulness has put me in a mood for a burger. Stop talking about it. Yeah, you should have some pepper. Wait, I have that pepper. There he goes again, acting like his normal crazy self. Oh, that Mo. He's such a silly guy. Achoo! Achoo! You guys like that? Was that pretty good? I came up with that on the spot. What a wonderful sneeze. Ah, you think so? See the pepper? It's banana peel. That's basic clownsmanship. Girlie, I know you gotta understand that. Nick, I think I'd make a good clown. Other than Regina, I've never seen a cuter sneezer. Does Regina sneeze with pepper too? She does! I would always tease her with pepper. What the fuck? With that? My point of view, those two always look so perfect together. Like perfect together, huh? How old is, just real quick. They look perfect together? Him, who is 22, and her, who is 16. She is 16 years old, and she is 16. There's a 6-year age gap, and she's 16 and underage, and also he is 22, an adult. That's weird. Anyway. It's gonna be a yikes for me, huh? Hey, how you feel about this guy? Doesn't feel anything. Got it. Alright, let's shakety check it out. Ah, Mr. Wright. Back again, I see. Well, he did say I'll be back. Wait, or was it someone else? Back because Echo was hiding behind his legs were injured. He was in the accident 6 months ago. Wait, what? How? It seems that he knows that we know. Well, it seems like you've got things you want to talk about, so fire away. What? Huh? How did his legs get hurt, though? What did he do, like, pry open the lion's mouth with his legs? I have to ask you, how are you injured? Sorry, I thought we talked about this. It was an accident that happened during practice. An accident during practice? Yes, unfortunately, acrobats are prone to all sorts of injuries. He's lying. If that were the real cause, he'd have no reason to keep it secret. Am I supposed to know what the cause is? Or, like, am I supposed to bring this up? Oh, well. Let's try our best. 6 months ago, you were attacked by the lion. That's when you were injured. Oh, thank God. Ooh. No, I'm on the right track. I just need to keep going. Saying that I was attacked by a lion? That's what I'm saying. Sorry, Mr. Ray, but I'm an acrobat. I'm no animal tamer. If I was a lion coming at me, I'd be running for the exit. That's when you injured yourself. You tripped. And it hurt a lot. Okay, maybe attacked is not the best word to be using. So let me phrase that as battled the lion. Seem to enjoy telling jokes. Why would I decide to battle a lion? Because you had to fight it. You had to fight it to save someone. And that someone is not me pressing E. It's me pressing R first and then pressing E. Bad. Shame what happened to your brother 6 months ago. You know, your dead brother who died? Tried to save him, didn't you? That's how you got that terrible injury. Oh my god, you are cleaning up your room. Oh my god, please be careful.
No.
Be careful, be careful, be careful,
No.
Sierra! Sierra, be careful!
No.
Sierra, be careful! Sierra, careful, careful, Sierra, careful!
Ah, funk, 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 funk.
Mo, we must have told you. Yep. We learned about bad from Mo. They didn't mention anything about you in regards to the accident. Suppose it was just a slip of the tongue on his part. That's how I figured it out. Slip of the tongue? Yeah. Cut down together. That was where he slipped, and that's how I figured it out. I didn't figure it out from that. I just made a guess, to be honest. Ended up at the center of the same accident together. Like always. I see. But an accident is an accident. It wasn't anyone's fault. I still haven't broken Acro's last psych lock. This must be one incredibly deep-seated secret. It wasn't anyone's fault. Do you care to explain more? Acro, I know you're still hiding something from me. Maybe someone you don't seem to like much is the reason that you're being evasive. Right? I mean... What about this, Acro? Beware of how strange you see- Him. Shit, I hit the wrong button. Fuck. Oh my god, I died. Mr. Nick, if you push yourself anymore, your soul will shatter. Please calm down, collect your thoughts, and try again. Nerg! I've made too many mistakes. Bro, I suck at this. Lol. Oh, he doesn't like Regina. What am I thinking? I'm so stupid. He literally, like, outright said it. I'm just a humble little idiot, you know what I mean?
See how I feel that?
Bro, I got no health for this next bit. It's gonna be kind of cringe. Yeah. Don't worry, there's a nickname. Shit! I did it again! Bro, I fucking suck at this game. How is it possible to be... How am I so bad at this game? What's wrong with me? Alright, let's try it for a 4th time. I was hoping to get this in, like, without any, fault, because I needed the health for the next part of the trial, but, I guess that's not how it's gonna go for me, yeah? I keep pressing E instead of R, and it's, like, ruining my life. Okay, I'm confident it's her. Regina. You always seem calm and collected until you start talking about her. Saying things like, she is cruel. Well then, Mr. Attorney, you've got quite the set of eagle eyes. You know, her tiger tried to attack me. Regina tried to attack you? Twice. Haha. He wasn't serious, I'm sure. Not trying to insinuate that I believe she spurred on Lan to attack Bat, are you? I don't know. Leon was never taught a command to attack people. Regina isn't capable of doing anything like that. Besides, Regina had no reason to want to hurt my little brother. Regina and Bat were such good friends back then. But you still hate Regina. Got proof of it. What? What are you talking about? Maybe I overdid it again, but if I can hand something over to Acro, maybe it'll... Here's proof that you had it out for Regina all along. Oh, this? This, where'd you get it? Regina posted on the bulletin board in the cafeteria. For that, it was in her pocket. Guess I noticed it was in there around breakfast time. I always take Acro with his breakfast in the morning. You wrote this and you put it in her pocket. That's right, isn't it? That's right. Well done, Mr. Right. That's right. Get it? Great! Still no health. My legs were injured by Leon. 6 months ago, my younger brother, Bat, had a dare with Regina. A dare? An absurd dare? I could put my head inside of Leon's mouth like you do. You have to go to the movies with me on a date. That's insane. Didn't he know how dangerous that is? And also, didn't he know that she was 16? We all thought he was being stupid too. That line was very old to begin with. And age brought with it countless experience in doing that very trick. Fortunately, this particular time, I guess Leon wasn't ready or willing. And that's when the accident happened. Just want to take her out to the movies. Poor Bat. He kind of deserves it though, for being honest. I mean, he is 22 and she's 16, so like, I mean, hey, what can you do really? Leon knew what he was doing. Gonna put it out there. When Leon chomped down, I jumped towards him. She might have been 15 6 months ago. That's also true. Then Leon attacked me and that's how I ended up. What about Bat? He's still in a coma. Went to the hospital yesterday to visit him. I see. Still waiting for him to open his eyes again. That's the reason why I'm gonna keep going. Bat and Regina. Isn't it weird that he wanted to date her even though they were 6 years apart, and also they were great friends and they were friends before he wanted to date her and she's 16? They were such great friends. Oh yeah, I wanted to take a look at this. What is it? This is a scarf my brother was wearing when Leon attacked him. Oh. Gross, it's covered in blood. It's a scarf. It was a present from Regina to my brother on the day of the accident. He looked like he was smiling. He? Leon, obviously. Oh. Tip out, bit down on Bat's head. Touch on Leon's face like a grin. Nick! I know! Most of the same thing! I think he knew what he was doing. I think that he might have been onto something. Oh shit. What do you think it all means? I'll be taking that scarf if you don't mind. Miss Von Karma? I've already heard everything. So hand over the scarf, bitch. But the scarf is evidence in the trial. That is for me to decide. No, I don't think that's true. I think we should begin our preparations now, Acro. Preparations? I've served a summons to Acro to appear in court tomorrow as a witness. Acro, we'll talk more at the prosecutor's office. Acro? A witness? Oh my god. Come, Acro, let's go to the office. Yes, ma'am. Now what do we do, Nick? How are we going to handle tomorrow? Don't worry about it. I don't know what that word means. Oh, okay. I see. Interesting. I've never heard of that that term before. Okay. I mean, I guess it's like a little better, but not by a lot. Don't worry about it, I'll figure something out. Look at you all full of confidence. You must have found something you can use. No? Oh, yeah, no, this is all coming together now. Yep. I know what's happening. Yep. And I have all the health I need to prove it, for sure. I definitely am not gonna die at least twice during the rest of this trial. Yeah, it'll be fine, I think. I don't know if I want to save. I guess I'll save over it. I could never be a lawyer because I would hate getting up that early. Good morning, Max. Oh, yeah. Good morning, sweeties. You don't seem like your usual sparkling self today. I always like this before I go in front of an audience. I'm working up to it. Tea. Oh. Don't get nervous, Maxie. Here. Have a glass of milk. She's just like me for real. Regina. How fabulous. My sweetie pie princess. You know, watch my performance today? Of course I did. Mo told me that I should come and watch this. Mo said that? So, what kind of performance will you put on today? Let me guess, you'll fly at the end? It's not that kind of show. Isn't that right, my sweeties? Huh? I think my sweet pie princess doesn't. Yeah, she doesn't seem to realize what's going on, or even where she is. Well, Max, it looks like it's time to raise the curtain. I'll see you later. Say, I'm just a member of the audience. But fabulous. Enjoy yourself out there. Good luck, Max. You're the best. Regina's different, don't you think, Nick? Not the top of the morning to you. Top of the morning to you. It's me, Jacksepticeye. Everybody, let's get ready. Get stuck in legal limbo. How low can you go? Mo? Top of the morning to ya, governor. Top of the morning. That's the ticket. Attacking the day starts with energy in the morning. The early bird gets the worm, but then again, worms lack higher brain function. Here, Max, I brought your present. Have some milk. Oh my, thanks. Sorry today, right? Are you feeling all right, if you would? Well, I've got the feeling that today I'm going to face off against the real culprit. You mean Acro? Huh? You think he did it? Be careful. He's used to putting his life on the line, literally. Got guts to spare. All I've got to worry about is how thin the tightrope is. I'm used to it already. This means that I won't be able to press him like I can other witnesses. Oh, please, don't do that to me. I don't want to do that again. Oh, God. What are you going to do then, Nick? I don't know. All I know how to do is press the witnesses. I guess today we'll just have to do without our usual psychological work. But that's all I know how to do. I'm just a psychology major. Today we rely on evidence. It's the only way we'll get past Acro into the truth. I don't know about that, buddy. You're right, but it's gonna be tough. Anyways, I want to make sure that Regina sees it all today. It's important. And she'll finally have to deal with the reality. What happened to her father? Oh. You want us to make sure Regina watches? Yep. I want that girl to experience the worst emotional trauma she's ever had in her whole damn life. That's why I brought her to court today. What's that supposed to mean? She needs to know that when people die, they don't just become stars. I may be an old-fashioned clown, but I don't believe in people becoming stars. Okay. She's 16. I don't know why I had to do this. Gorgeous Tao in session for the trial of Maximilian Galactica. Prosecution is ready, Your Honor. Defense is ready, Your Honor. Very well, Miss Von Karma, you may proceed with your case. The prosecution would like to revise its previous theory of events. What's the meaning of this? We have discovered a new witness, or shall I say, a new eyewitness. What? What's the difference? One that saw Maximilian Galactica fly off from the scene of the crime. Oh my god, is it really loud? Is the sound okay? It was so loud with the clapping for some reason, or the noise. Order, order! I had a feeling something like this would come up. No, you didn't. To this revision, we are now prepared to explain how the defendant flew that night. An explanation the prosecution will present if the need so arises. In fact, my detective stayed up all night creating a mock-up of the scene on my orders. Poor Gumshoe. I cannot wait to see that. Very well, please call your witness to the stand. Time to get to work, or shall I say, time to walk the courtroom No, don't say that, actually. No. More birds? Name an occupation. Ken Diggling, but everyone calls me Acro. Employed as an acrobat at the very big circus. Where were you the night of the crime? I was in my room that night. Look at the map, you'll see- oh shit. Look at the map, you'll see the witness's room is near the crime scene. My room is on the 3rd floor. The crime scene is below my window. Night of the crime, the witness saw something quite shocking. Would you tell us what you witnessed? Okay. It's 10 p.m. and I was resting in my bed. Around that time, I heard a large thump noise from outside the window. Then a few moments later, I saw someone flying right by my window. It was Max Galactica. I only saw him from behind, but that's who it looked like. That's just not enough to, like, prove that. Time to walk. Sees Acro, traverse the courtroom tightrope. To be honest, when I saw that, I thought I was dreaming. This witness testimony matches up exactly with that of the clown. If that's the case, there's very little the prosecution need add. All that's left is to explain how the defendant disappeared into the sky that night. Hold it! Before we get that far, I'd like to cross-examine the witness. A foolish choice by a foolish fool who wishes to feel the foolish sadness of a sad fool. A man must know the proper timing for things, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Just like your old friend, Mr. Miles Edgeworth did. What the fuck? Mr. Wright, do you have a problem with the witness's testimony? In the words of Miss Von Karma, may I quote yesterday's proceedings? There's no way that actually happened. Very well. That's a sound argument. You may proceed with your cross-examination. This game is so silly. Yeah, but they get a confession, so it's fine. Oh, but I can't press him. But can I press him? I'm gonna press him anyway. You said that you were resting in bed. One would thus assume that you turn the lights off in your room, correct? That's correct, but there are safety lights around the outside lodging house. It's so bright sometimes it can make it hard to sleep. If that's the case, wouldn't it be a good idea to close some curtains? I really thought of that. I guess that means I'm off to buy some curtains. Aha, sometimes I do make myself useful in these chambers. You know, me, the judge, the guy who decides on the fate of people's lives. At least I'm good at something. The witness will proceed with his testimony. I have no idea what to do here. So like I'm gonna have to try my best. Your room is on the 3rd floor, right? Yes. So that you were resting in bed? That is correct. You're still able to hear a sound from outside? That doesn't make that how what? I was indeed. Pressing acro doesn't seem to get results. Maybe something was contradictory in what he said just now. I can, from 3rd floor, be able to hear it. Wasn't it like snowing like crazy hard? I don't know. Yeah! There's a huge contradiction in the testimony I was just given. There's a contradiction, then prove it with evidence. She's right. Let's see some evidence, you stupid idiot. There better be evidence, I swear to God. Do I have evidence that contradicts it? It was snowing? I don't know. Fuck, I don't know. I don't know. You just don't get it, do you, Mr. Phoenix Wright? Oh, what don't I get? You're not going to be able to get through this one with your usual bluff routine. Your client looks to be ready to take off once again, straight towards a guilty verdict. You are bluffing. Oh my god! Is that what you've been doing this whole fucking time? Holy shit! Oh god, guys, it's not looking good for me on this trial already. Whoops. Witness. Would you mind repeating your testimony? Oh, did I lose health or no? I didn't lose health. Ooh. Resting in my bed. Outside the window. In a few moments, I saw him flying right by my window. The next light, I don't remember behind that's what it looked like. To be honest, when I saw that, I thought I was dreaming. Of course he is, but now the challenge will be to expose his lies in court. I'll put the pedal to the metal, Nick. Okay. I mean, I guess I'll just keep pressing stuff because I have nothing else to do. Are you sure it was a human being? Could have been a mannequin or perhaps a large action figure. Well, setting aside the possibility of a mannequin, an action figure is plausible. You have no need to mince the words of Mr. Phoenix Wright. Testify to the truth and only the truth, just as if we were there with you that night. I'm moving stuff on my table. I believe it was a human. Damn. I just strengthened his testimony. Fuck. I wonder if Acro's statement jives with facts. I don't fucking know. What's the matter, Mr. Wright? Nothing, Your Honor. Until I find a clear contradiction, I should tread lightly. Hold it! Well, your room was turned off then, right? That's true. It's going to bed after all. So with the lights off, you were still able to clearly see who can fly by window. We've already established this, my good sir. My good sir. I don't think it's the time of death. The safety lights lit things up enough for me to see. Honestly, there was only enough light for me to see the silhouette outside my window. The person's back, so I couldn't see the white roses on the front. Did you see any of the other symbols? I saw the silk hat as well as the cloak wrapped around his body. Convinced that the person I saw was Max Galactica. The more impressed I'm, the less results I seem to get. But maybe there was something fishy with this latest bit of a testimony. But there was! Bish. Little did he know. This is a huge contradiction with the testimony that was given. Contradiction? Then prove it with evidence. She's right. Let's see some evidence. Do you have any evidence to support your claim of contradiction? I do, bitch. Because his hat was at the scene of the crime. Easy squeezy. Easiest one. I'm not gonna get any other W's from this besides this, I think. Claim to have seen this exact same thing Mo saw that night? Do you stand by that? What do you mean? Silk hat. What about the silk hat? I saw it on Max's head as he flew by my window. Well, you should have tried looking down out your window that night. That would have been quite difficult considering the stamina. Yeah, asshole. Just looking outside of the window was a tough enough challenge for me. That's a shame, because you would have noticed the silk hat on the ground. Because it totally couldn't have fallen off after. Whatever. That's the Ringmaster's hat, right? Afraid not. No matter how you look at it, this is Max's silk hat. Where are you going with this, Mr. Wright? Are you saying that Max has 2 silk hats? No. What the fuck are you— what? This is a handmade, one-of-a-kind model made only for Maximilian Galactica, which means, Acro, that you've been fibbing on the stand. I mean, he can't— that's a little offensive, Phoenix. Like, I mean, you know, being as he is in the situation that he is. Order, order! As always, it looks like someone just had to open their mouth before thinking. You okay, Nick? Well, I opened my big mouth and now I have to back it up. How about it, Mr. Wright? What would cause this witness to commit perjury in this court today? He is the real culprit. Duh. Oh, wrong button. Say it ain't so. Your Honor. On this occasion, the defense accuses Acro himself. On this occasion? Accuses Acro? What the world are you accusing him of? What the hell do you think I'm accusing him of? Obviously, we accuse him of the murder of Mr. Russell Berry. Duh. God. That's why I hate old people. Mr. Wright, are you serious? Deadly serious, Your Honor. Ha ha ha. I think your trips to the circus have served you well. You seem to have learned how to try and grab at an audience's hearts and minds. Your Honor, don't allow yourself to be swayed by theatrics. Trying to wow the crowd with smokes and mirrors is the oldest bluff in the book. But really? If you don't believe me, just look at the witness. He's calm enough for it to almost be scary. Look at the— ah, he's pecking him! That's so cute! He is staying rather calm and collected. Mr. Dingling, do you have any response to the defense's accusation? I don't need to say a thing, do I? What do you mean? Everyone take a good look at me. I can't even stand up by myself, let alone leave the lodging house. That's true! Anytime Mr. Wright is just trying to help his client. But I can't fucking walk, asshole. To do this by accusing me of murder of a A murder of all things. See, even a sliver of common sense makes it clear the accusation is ludicrous. She's right. Way to pick on the disabled, you heartless, cruel man. Thinks is a poopy head. So true. See that, Mr. Phoenix, right? You're trying to drum up support from the peanut gallery. That's how you do it. I think that's enough of this little game. I've got a doctor's note to confirm that Acro is unable to stand under his own power. Maybe the defense is planning on making a claim to counter this as well? I can hear the defense now. Acro had an accomplice. What do you say about this? Mr. Wright, did Acro have an accomplice? Do birds count? Would birds really like someone who was a killer? Yeah, birds are kind of birds have committed crimes. Have you not seen the episode of Always Sunny? I don't trust those birds. I think the birds did it still. I don't think Mo helped him. I don't know what the fuck Mo is like what's going on in his head. But I don't think Mo helped him. Obviously his brother's in a coma. I don't think she helped him. I think it's possible that Ben might have helped. But I don't know how he would have, because he did like see him down there but didn't follow him, and Mo didn't see two people. Because if it was them working together, like what would Acro have done if the other guy actually like did it himself? You know what I mean? Like that's the only way it would have made sense. So I'm thinking no. I feel like I should just die immediately and then like go from there, because on God, no health. I have no fucking health. Now this must be when we get to hear the name of the mystery accomplice. Not this time. Von Karma. What? What? You're not going to sucker me into this one. What are you blabbing about, Mr. Wright? There was no accomplice. Acro planned and committed the murder all by himself. Somehow. The order! What the fuck are you saying, Mr. Wright? Way to keep them on their toes, Nick. And I'm gonna have to prove it all, how it all fits together. I had to show how Acro murdered? Yeah, you want to show how you murdered Russell Berry? Is that it? Can you do it, Nick? Can you really do that? I know what I can't do. I can't stop now. If I stop attacking, I'm doomed. Alright, then let's do it. Mr. Phoenix is right. This witness is the killer. Then his eyewitness account is all lies, right? Mr. Wright, I'd like you to clear something up for me. When the crime was committed, where exactly was Mr. Dingling? I don't fucking know. I just don't know if he can walk or not. But if he has a doctor's note, I guess he can't for realsies. I don't know what the fuck is happening. I have no idea. I guess we could like... I don't know. I mean, like, a doctor could fake the note. You know, like, a doctor can lie. from his. He sniped the guy from his room. I still think that his birds are involved. That's what I think. I think the birds and the monkey are involved. That's how I feel about it. I do. I think that the birds and the monkey are the real killer. All right, let's operate under the assumption that he can't walk. I guess he would have been in his room. He was obviously here the entire time. Duh. That's Acro's room. Pretty simple, eh? Acro was able to leave the lodging house by himself. In that case, there can only be one correct answer. Acro didn't leave his room to kill the ringmaster. Then why? What are you saying? What? Are you nuts? What say you, Mr. Dingling? It's an interesting theory, but it's only a theory. A game theory. That's it. Considering that what you proposed is impossible, yes, that's it. I think I know what the weapon was if I had to take a guess, because there's only one thing it can be. Because, you know, games like this, there's like a limited amount of information you can gather, you know what I mean? So like, there's only one thing it can be that killed him. Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor? As the witness has stated, your assertion is impossible. He's in a wheelchair, and there's no way he could go to the scene or be the killer. I disagree. You got a point. Seems you've forgotten once again, Mr. Phoenix Wright. The defendant was clearly spotted at the scene of the crime. Oh yeah, I did forget about that. I think it's the birds. I think it's the birds. That's true. Birds. It's birds. I'm telling you guys, it's the fucking birds. Mostly saw Max, didn't he? But my, it's still impossible for humans to fly. Do you mind if I ask a question, Mr. Wright? Sure. I understand some of your logic. However, how do you think that I killed him? I can't leave my room. I obviously couldn't wear Max's costume. How did he do it? That's the next course of his legal buffet. I know that much, at least. Be careful, Nick. If you mess up here... She's right. I can't mess up here. I've got to give this one some serious thought. This is the only one I figured it out. I still think that it's birds in the coat, but this part I'm at least sure what it was that killed him. Right? It's definitely birds. I'm telling you, birds committed the crime. Sure that Acro killed the ringmaster, and he did it while he was in his room. No doubt about it. But no, there's plenty of doubt about it, actually. Time to enlighten us on how Mr. Dingling committed the crime, Mr. Wright, and I sure do have damn evidence. I'm going to present some evidence. So, what did Mr. Dingling use to commit the crime of the murder against Russell Berry? It was this statue. Because it's literally the bronze statue taken before the cafeteria before the crime. I don't have any other heavy objects besides the chest, so it can literally only be one singular thing that I have. Oh shit, I selected the right picture, right? It is indeed. The problem is what I must show in the picture. Oh, thank God. The bust. It's quite a large bust. Because it is life-size, it is also very, very heavy. Heavy? Heavy enough to guarantee a certain death, especially if it was dropped from a third-story window. Lots of things left at a chance here. Ah! See, this is how Acro was able to kill the ringmaster. The force of gravity and Maximilian Galactica's ample bust. Why did they say it like that, though? Order, order! So you're saying the bust fell into the ringmaster? Rather simple crime. Even if you were stuck in a wheelchair, it would be incredibly easy to commit. Well, I wouldn't go that far, but go ahead. How could you possibly wheel a wheelchair with something so heavy? It's impossible. Well, Acro is an acrobat. Should have more than enough upper body strength to carry something like the bust. Yeah, his ample bust. It was also supple, if you would. Stingling, how do you respond to these charges? Well, I was at a loss for words. You got his ass. He should be. He knows I'm getting close to the truth. Yeah. Well, ow. I'd watch what I say if I were you, Mr. Phoenix Wright. You don't want to get cancelled on Twitter by talking down to a disabled man, do you? Well, what? Your Honor, the physical health of the witness is material to this case. I demand that we get proper testimony from the witness himself. Testimony, you say? On Karma. She's using this testimony as a rouse to stall for time. There's absolutely no need for such testimony. Defense has a version of the murder. The prosecution has the right to respond. The defense objection is overruled. Why can't you see things my way once in a while? Well, maybe you had a whip with you. Things would be going a little differently. Mr. Dingling, I'm sorry, but you need to testify about your physical condition. You had any doubts about your ability to testify? We can request expert testimony. The witness will have no problems. However, let's all be respectful towards him. Yeah. Thank you. That woman will sink any low to win a case. Fucking SJW, bitch. I suppose I could have lifted something the size of that bus. I have a strong upper body from working as an acrobat and only my legs were injured. However, lifting the bus and looking out of the window would have been impossible. There's no way I could have exerted that kind of force on my lower body. It makes it impossible for me to have known the location of the ringmaster's head. It also would be unrealistic for me to drop the bus on him, don't you think? Yeah, I do in fact think that, to be fair. I have no doubts in regards to this witness's testimony. It was impossible for him to lift the bust and stick himself far enough to look. Not to mention that he could not have known the location of the ringmaster's head. A single false step would have led to an even more severe injuries. That's what I was thinking. What is your opinion of the matter, Mr. Wright? Is it funny that the hero is so freaking ableist while the antagonist is very inclusive? It's a little funny. I'd still like to proceed with my cross-examination. He's simply stalling. It's shameful, really. Grr. Can't let her get to me. I have to focus. Suppose I could have looked at something that size. Let's press until I get yelled at for pressing. Have you ever lifted up the bust before? No, I've never actually lifted it up with my own two hands. But I should get to it, don't you think? I can't let money outdo me on this. Money? That crazy monkey has lifted Max's bust before? Maybe it's hollow. Please continue with your testimony, Mr. Dingling. Were your legs really injured? Oh. So what have you been doing to keep in shape? Well, honestly, I've given up on training. Don't have any plans to return to the trapeze with the tightrope. You don't say. No offense, I'm not worried about losing to you in a race or anything. Neither am I, Mr. Phoenix Wright. I wouldn't lose either, Slowpoke. I mean, Nick. Whoa, how did this discussion turn to me all of a sudden? What the hell? I can outrun any of you guys. You don't know me. You don't know my story. Suppose you could say that I'm stronger than the average bear. And why is that? If I were to do that, I'd end up falling out the window myself. Still haven't gotten much feeling back in my legs yet. So you couldn't have thrown the bus out the window. How long do you think your recovery will take? You'll have to remember that my nerves are severely damaged. I'm currently undergoing some extremely intensive rehabilitation, but it's still going to take a while before I'm back to 100%. Let me remind you of another very important point. If the witness was carrying the bust, he would not be able to see out below the window. Why do you say it would be impossible? Allow me to explain. Except that if I was carrying the bust, I couldn't see out below the window. Thus, there's no way that I could window the location of the ringmaster's head. Well, I suppose you've got a point. Hey, Nick? Huh? What if you turn things around? Maybe you think of it sort of like this. If you know the location of the ringmaster's head, then he could drop the bust. Does make sense. Well, I could prove somehow. Acro knew the location of the ringmaster's head without looking down. I think I've already explained things sufficiently. Oh, was he actually trying to kill Regina, maybe? I think I've already explained things sufficiently. All you had to do was drop it, then it wouldn't have been a problem. All I did was drop it, you're right, I could have done that. However, there's no way that I could land a direct hit on the ringmaster's head. So that kind of makes your theory a bit pointless, doesn't it, Mr. Wright? If I was strong enough to lift the bust, my problem is how he could have aimed for the ringmaster's head. I wonder if he used some kind of tool to aim for the ringmaster. Let's take it, Nick. Show him what you've got. Be careful, I have to find something that fits perfectly with the case. With the case? I don't remember assigning any sort of tools. Maybe we've overlooked something. Let me look at my evidence really fast. Let me look at my evidence. So Murray, you haven't forgotten what happened 6 months ago, have you? I have completed what took place maybe at 10 p.m. tonight at the Lodging House Plaza. I guess he would have been waiting there. I guess he was told to meet him there. Well, I think it was supposed to be for Regina. The monkey? Like the monkey did it himself? Oh, he can lift the bus, so maybe. I think that makes sense. I still think the monkey and the birds are involved. I really do. Pew, pew. Pew, pew, pew. Or the box could have been a reference point. That doesn't really make sense though. Obviously to press this statement, but I don't think you get the monkey to do anything. Maybe it's not the monkey. I think the monkey would have like done it out of his own volition, not that he could make him do it. Oh my god, wait, I solved it. Because maybe, okay, hear me out. I don't know if there's snow on top of the box, but I do know there were no other footprints found, right? So the box had to have been there before it started snowing. No, wait, that still doesn't make sense. No, it does make sense. I was like, but wait, what about when he killed him? How'd he get away? No, it does make sense. Because it was there before it snowed, so it had already been put there beforehand. Acro. Didn't really need to lean out of the window, did you? What are you driving at, Mr. Wright? You already knew ahead of time where the ringmaster's head was going to be. Quite precisely, I may add. You're still hinting at things as pointless, Mr. Phoenix, right? Enough stalling, how about you show us some evidence? Okay. But I did such a good job hinting. Yes, hurry up and explain things, Mr. Wright. Maybe you should take a look at this. The key point here is the wooden box. Same wooden box that the victim was found hunched over? The same. Question is, who placed the wooden box here? Who? When Ben and company saw the ringmaster, they didn't see him holding a box. Oh, that's true. I feel like that would have been a more obvious hint. My brain was like footprints. Because when I first saw the scene too, I was like, my brain was like, there's no snow where the box was. That's weird. Which means this wooden box was already placed at the scene of the crime. I have to admit that your theory makes a lot of sense. The moment that the bust came falling down was exactly the same moment that the ringmaster lifted up this wooden box. Wait, how'd the head get removed though? I have so many questions. Oh wait, maybe the monkey picked it up because it's shiny. Which means that the answer to all these questions is now crystal clear. You mean, if the bus were to fall upon the point marked out by the wooden box, there'd be no way that it could miss the head of the victim. No. I think I've got it all worked out, baby. Order, this is unbelievable. Wait till he gets to the part about the monkey, boss. Finally, some of these loose ends are starting to tie themselves up. I think I figured it out. I think I got it solved. And I just gotta keep going, and there's only one way to go from here, forward. So the next question I have, who placed that wooden box at the scene? I would assume that it would be our boy. It's Mr. Dingling, of course. Why is that his last name? Get to a rope, then all I had to do was lower it down. Let me know some sense into you. Mr. Phoenix, right? Ow! 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 Ouchie! Three Master's head could have been anywhere when he lifted the box. That's why the box was so specially made. Specially made? Indeed. Had the most peculiar feature. It was... I mean, it's the fact that it was heavy, right? Because there's only salt in it. The box has a remarkable weight. Weight? According to the court record, it weighs 20 pounds. Just slip of this wooden box would have required. Oh, I see. You won't have to squat down and lift it up with their body, wouldn't you say? That's exactly what I was trying to point out. The box is also very large. The box also has carrying handles on either side, doesn't it? That is correct. With the box, you'd have to squat down. Not if you're me. I never bend with my knees. Which means, no matter how you are, your head would be in approximately the same place. Unless you're me, who wouldn't squat down. Fool. It's so bad, guys. It's a bad... You have to lift with your knees, okay? You're supposed to lift with your knees. But the thing is that my knees hurt more than my lower back hurts. So it's like a lose-lose situation, really. Does he even bother to listen to me anymore? I've heard what you had to say. I must admit I'm shocked at your imaginative skills. Did you do it? Did you place this wooden box in the plaza? Mr. Wright may have a vision imagination, but I could have never done what he's proposing. What? Mr. Wright, do you recall the original location of Max's bust? No! Are we getting Five Guys or not? I'm in the middle of a trial, Sierra. I would like to get Five Guys, but I'm in the middle of a trial. Also, I do not fucking remember at all where it closes soon. I know. Can you just order, please? Guys, I really do not remember where the hell I don't remember where the bust was. I don't know, like a burger. Can I get 2 cheeseburgers and fries? I don't fucking remember. All I can think about is burgers this entire goddamn trial. And now it's back. It's just non-stop burger time. Oh my god. Yeah, I remember. Of course. Yeah, it was the top of the table in the cafeteria. I remember that. Was it? Oh, like the table. Okay, okay. It was on top of the table before I was there. Yeah. Then what I didn't. Oh, oh my god. Oh my god. You're stressing me out, Sierra. Fine, fine. I'll go order. How do I order? Jesus Christ, Sierra. How do I order Five Guys? Do you want anything? What happened to it? It's more one important fact, Mr. Wright. I could not possibly leave the lodging house by myself. Ah, that means... You understand what I mean, don't you? I may very well have been able to draw the bus from my room. However, how would I have gotten the bus from the cafeteria to my room? Well, we would just carry it. What the fuck are you talking about, buddy? Which one do I do? The one in, the south of us or the one to the north of us? I almost dox myself every single time I stream, like, on God. The one on the highway by RP or the one by NM? Can you come look at this map? See, Mr. Phoenix, right? Explain that. Don't forget, you said there was no accomplice. So in my mind, I was thinking the monkey, but I was like, is he not counted as an accomplice because he's an animal? I don't know. I think the monkey and the birds are fully involved. The south one, the one in P, or the one in B near T? The one on Route 17 or the one on Route 4? Fuck, the one in H. Is it an H? There's two near there, Sierra. Can you please come look at the map? Is it Route 17 or Route 4? Yeah. There's two near there, Sierra. There's two. They're very close to each other. Jesus Christ. Tell us exactly how the witness would have carried the bus from the cat. I don't want to talk about this while I'm doing this stupid stream. Can you just come look at the map? Yep, we definitely have a problem here. There's no place to get perplexed. I've got to get my wits about me and prove how things happen once and for all. No. Alright, Mr. Wright, let's hear your explanation. How did the witness get the bus from the cafeteria back to his room? Monkey, 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 monkey. Without a doubt in my mind, I'm telling you guys, the monkey and the birds, like, he knew. He knew in his heart what was happening, okay? A monkey? Everyone knows money. Of course, everyone knows money. He loves shiny objects of any size. Oh, like when he stole the ventriloquist ring. Yes, we know him. So are you saying the witness had a monkey steal the bust? Of course he didn't order the monkey to steal it. I don't think that's true. I think he did steal it. Like, I'm just gonna say that out loud, but whatever. Monkey stole it on his own, then brought it back home. Still think he told him it. Oh. Yeah, you see, our little pally here lives in Acro's room. Acro's room! Oh my god, why did I say that so loud? But the bus was bronze, wasn't it? Bronze isn't all that shiny. Maybe you should put the whip down sometime and read the court record, idiot. Those are some very nice cards he's holding. Oh yeah, I guess I thought that the statue was shiny enough, to be honest. That's my bad. Yes, and they're made of platinum, which is very shiny. Holy shit, they're made of platinum? How fucking much does the fucking statue cost? Jesus Christ. Oh, I want to also maybe order... Do they have desserts there?
Hey, milkshake.
It's okay, let's go with this. Okay. Yes, and the platinum was very shiny. Bro, platinum costs so much fucking money. What the fuck? Acro. You fuck. Money's a strong monkey, right? You just said so, you bitch. Why am I getting so aggressive? Be easy for him to bring the bus back to your room. If I was able to handle that himself, I'd be on the market for a new roommate. What? What does that mean? What does that mean? Order, I said order, Miss Von Karma. Where's the bus in question this moment? I don't know. We're searching for it as we speak. This is a rather strange turn of events. But let's say the monkey had not stolen the bus. What would have happened then? Nothing would have happened, I guess, Your Honor. But we knew he would steal the bust. Because Acro told him to. I'm telling you, Your Honor, they are partnered up, alright? This monkey was in on it. Because the monkey hates Regina and her dad. Duh. Like, and the birds are there too. I'm just putting it out there. Well, in that event, something else would have been used as the murder weapon. Wait, oh, would it? Wait. You mean this bus with the murder weapon? Purely by accident? It's possible. Maybe Acro saw money's mountain of gold stolen goods and thought to use one of them. Ow. Anyways, I think we've more than proven one critical fact. Namely that it was entirely possible that Acro was the murderer. Got him. Moron. I have hiccups. Mr. Wright's argument was so circular, I'm still a bit dizzy. However, his argument does hold water. There's no denying that. Freak. Don't seem so flamboozled. I'm gonna use that word from now on. Especially by this fraud of an attorney. Fraud? You've forgotten the absolute most important thing, Mr. Phoenix, right? And what's that? You should know. Your fraud of a magical climb was spotted at the scene of the crime. Birds, 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 birds. There's no reason to doubt the clown's testimony. Well, I don't know about that. But that's true. How do you respond to that, Mr. Wright? Nick, don't let her beat you now. I won't. This is my chance to turn the trial around. When the murder occurred, there were 2 people found at the scene of the crime. One was the victim, Russell Berry, and the other was the murderer himself. Answer this and only this, Mr. Phoenix, right? Who was the murderer the clown saw? Birds, 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 birds. Birds isn't an option. Guys, I thought it was birds. I thought it was birds. If it's not birds, then I frankly have no fucking idea. Otherwise, my guess would be like that it lowered the guy's cloak with rope, but I also don't have rope to present. So... Good. This is going very well. Well, it could have been Ben, but, I don't know. I think... I have no fucking idea. I have no idea. Let me just look at this. Monkey? 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 I don't think it's the monkey. I don't think it's the monkey. I don't, because he wouldn't be able to just fly away, you know what I mean? Um, what could have happened, maybe, but this doesn't make any sense because he saw him fly away. So I'm really confused. Would maybe like he saw the bust as it fell down, but like he said he saw it fly away, so that doesn't really make any sense. But like I don't know who else it could have been other than Ben and the clown boy. Maybe he was the lifeless body of his the comatose body of his brother. I don't like the lack of music. It's making me very tense. Well, okay, let's eliminate stuff. It can't be the crime scene photo. It can't be the head. It can't be the pet papers or the poster or the bottle or the map. It could be the monkey. It can't be the lion. It's not gonna be the autopsy report or the box or the seasoning bottle or the Grand Prix photo or the note. It could be the bust. It could be Ben and it could be Mo, but we've like cleared Mo, I think. We've proven that their testimonies are right, is what they said. So if they hadn't said that, I'd probably think more about it. So in that case, I don't think that it's the monkey that did it, personally. I think that he purposely was involved, though. I don't think he did it by accident. I'm just gonna put that out there. But anyway, I guess the bus must have fallen, but it doesn't make any sense still because, like, he saw it go up, not down. Like, how did he mess that up that badly? Oh God, why did I have to start with such low health? Because I fucking misclicked. So Max's oh shit. I asked who was the other person most on the scene. That has nothing to do with the question. Au contraire. Mon frère. Au contraire. Mon frère. Frère. I always thought it was my friend. Mon frère? Mon frère. Mon frère? No, it's not frère. Is it frère? Mon frère. Doesn't need something to do with the question. Mostly saw Max's silhouette. We didn't actually see the man himself. Mon frère. I don't know what a French accent sounds like. Mon frère. So I was right, frère. So without the last two letters. How is that possible? It's simple, really. What Mo actually saw that night was Max's bust. His whole titties were out. What are you talking about? Have you tried using your brain at all in this case? The silhouette he saw was wearing a cloak. There's no reason why you couldn't attach the cloak to the bust. Yeah, I thought of that. It'd be easy to hang one off of the cards on the bust's hands, or just tie it around his neck. I don't know. Idiot, who in their right mind would put a cloak on a bust? Someone who's trying to frame somebody for murder? What the fuck are you talking about? Just wait a minute now, Mr. Right? Who put the cloak on the bust? Kind of question's the most important in this case, don't you agree? Well, what the fuck do you... What? Oh, he caught me. Well, like, who else would have done it? What the fuck do you mean? Let's have it, Mr. Right? Who put the cloak on the bust? Wait, if the bust fell, who picked it up? I thought it was birds. Now I don't have any answers. Who put the cloak on the bust? Well, it has to be, Acro, right? Because it happened when it fell. Like, who else could it be? Every time I presented a person, it's been wrong, so I'm like really hesitant. If you guys ever see my eyes moving left to right, that's me like literally like reviewing everything in my head, like visually. So if you ever see me doing that, now you know. I'm sorry. I don't know. The thing is that how would he have put it on the bust? Because Mr. Barry had it on, right? When he went to go to him. Because it was definitely a person who went that way. It wasn't birds. But I'm so confused. Wait, how could he have had it on the... What is happening? What is happening? I don't understand. Looking for the clues for evidence? It doesn't make sense. Shit! Ah! I hit E again. Oh my god. No, 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 no. I didn't mean to fucking click that. I did it by accident. Furthermore, how this person getting on the... I wonder. This person was not spotted at the scene. I'm sorry. Yeah, well, I fucking clicked the wrong thing. My bad. She's so nice about telling me I'm wrong. It hurts even more. Oh... Famous Von Karma carrot and whip approach. So let's have it, Mr. Right? Who put the cloak on the bus? It could be that Max himself put the cloak on the bus before it got stolen. I meant to look at the clues and not present, but I need to change the present button, I think. I think I gotta put it way away from me. He had it on. Well, someone must have done it. No, someone must have done it after he got killed, because he had it on. Everyone said that he had it on the way there, and then it wasn't on when he died. Right? Am I going crazy? Yeah, but they said it was Max's, right? This is a conundrum. This is the real conundrum, huh? Because he had the cloak on him, we suppose, because they said that he had the cloak but didn't have the roses, right? He had the cloak that had... Didn't... I thought that... No, we're pretty sure that the Ringmaster did, didn't he? But it just doesn't make sense that he put it on the bust because he died when it fell. So, like, how would he have been able to do that? feel like you're mixing up the information. How? He was wearing the cloak in his hat. He just didn't have the roses or whatever it was. Can we see? I wish I could show you guys. None of it makes sense! Alright, I'm gonna die anyway, so I guess I might as well do it here, you know what I mean? He definitely had the cloaks. Like, don't think that he didn't have it. He definitely had the cloak and the hat. And the hat fell on the scene. We found on the scene. Either Max or Acro. I mean, it has to be Acro, but how did you do it? Oh, God. Well, I played this game back in like middle school. So you think, not that I would remember, because to be fair, like the years, the first years of middle school are like gone from memory, but which would probably be why I don't remember like anything from these fucking cases at all. I don't like it wouldn't make sense that it's Max because there's no footsteps. No one else was there. The only people it can be would be Russell Berry and Acro. But like how he couldn't have put it on it after he died. It doesn't make any sense. Put fell oopsied onto. It doesn't make any sense. It doesn't make any sense. But it couldn't have been Acro. This is like the only two people that could have done it. See, this is the real reason why it takes me so long to do the fucking trials. Not that, because I read every beat of dialogue out. Alright, we'll do Russell. We'll do Russell. Oh my god, why the judge looks so angry? Fool him? You're saying it was the victim himself, Russell Berry? It doesn't make any fucking sense, you weirdo. That's what I'm saying. I mean, the victim himself placed the cloak on the bust? Placed the cloak isn't really the right way of putting it. And that would be the right way of putting it, Mr. Wright. Explain yourself. Nick, do you really have a handle on all of this? I guess so. I'm fine, Mai. I'm finally putting all the pieces together. There's just one part I can't solve. Where did the bust go? There's really only one picture I can paint anyways. Alright, so you wanna know what really happened that night? Let's step back in time. Acro used a rope to lower the wooden box onto the scene, then he attached that rope to the bust and dangled the bust out of his bedroom window, directly above the wooden box. At the same time, the ringmaster told Max to wait in his room and went to the scene. Of course, at the time, the ringmaster was wearing Max's costume. Why? I have no fucking idea. I guess maybe because people didn't want anyone to recognize him that night. Why? I don't know. But just as he feared, he was spotted at the entrance of the lodging house. By none other than the ventriloquist and his puppet, Ben and Trillo. When Ringmaster arrived at the scene, he bent over to lift the wooden box. That's when Acro took his chance and released the rope. Oh, did he just pull it back up? Oh, wait, I fucking solved it. I feel like an actual idiot. I mean, I don't know why I like was like, oh yeah, he doesn't have a rope attached to it anymore. How did he get it back up? No, he just fucking pulled it back up. Sometimes I really wonder about like how I was deemed to have 142 IQ. Now this is when the magic happens. Very instant, the bus hit the victim. It just doesn't make any sense still. It doesn't make any sense. It just does not make any sense. But alright, go pop off, King. You just wait a second there, Mr. Phoenix Wright. As much as you try, as much as you scheme, this just isn't true. It can't be. It's still a little early to be getting so upset, Miss Von Karma. This circus isn't over yet. What? The impact of the bus and the victim threw the cloak up, which snagged onto the bust. It just doesn't make any sense. It doesn't make any sense. The impact also caused the sound a certain witness heard, prompting him to take a look. That witness was, of course, Lawrence Mo Curls, the clown. Mo looked out his window. The cloak had already snagged onto the bust. Now, having completed the crime, Akron actually went about pulling up the murder weapon. Of course, he had no idea that Mo saw the bus being raised with the cloak dangling on it. Primarily because in his wheelchair, he couldn't see outside of his window. So he just kept pulling up the bust. I guess that makes sense. That is how the magical murder disappeared into the sky came to be. So you see, the only person who could have pulled this off still could be the birds, but whatever. Playing this before, not remembering. I finished this a year ago, but TBH, I don't remember the super parts that did make sense. Yeah, that's fair. Only person who was able to. I only remember the parts where Phoenix and Edgeworth are homosexual, and also the same with Apollo and Clavier. I remember the Apollo Justice games a lot more than these. But to be fair, they were made more recent, so. Acro could only have been you, bish. Can never be a lawyer. I swear too much. Acro's been playing mind games with all of us. Sure has, but he has come to the end of his rope now. Get it? He can use a rope to kill somebody? So, what now? You've graced us with a rather long-winded tale, but do you have any evidence to prove that your fairy tale is true? Yeah, I do. It all makes sense now. I didn't say this thought out loud, but I was wondering how the hell the statue had a hat on when the hat fell to the ground. But then, like, before I even said it out loud, I was like, oh, well, yeah, it's a bust. It has the hat. Duh. Evident. And that's, by the way, if that's what it is, like, that's the testimony is what gets this guy. Like, that is, again, so freaking stupid. Evidence. This court, only two things matter: the power of evidence and the power of my whip. They have any evidence that it didn't? Yeah, it's not like Phoenix's like duty to provide that like evidence that he didn't do it. Our client didn't do it. Like that's you know, that's the one thing lawyers always like make fun about this game, is because it's like the opposite of how a court's supposed to work. But to be fair, that does get addressed later on in like the game series, so I don't mind it too badly. Don't forget the power of my gavel as well. Mr. Wright, the prosecutor, brings up a good point. Can we see some evidence? Nick, they say they want evidence. I just explained how there can only be one possible murder method, but there is still something unusual at Mo's eyewitness account. Unusual? Yeah. It's the contradiction, actually. Hey, then use that and get us out of this jam. Easy squeezy lemon peasy, baby. That's enough talking amongst yourselves. Proceed, Mr. Wright. Present evidence to the court that backs your claims. I want hard proof that you've unraveled the trick to this magic case. Easy. Easy squeezy, sir. It's the hat, baby. Problem is Max's 3 symbols. You know, the silk hat, the cloak, and the white roses. Those symbols were a problem numerous times during yesterday's proceedings. Yesterday there were 2 contradictions in Moe's testimony. The silk hat was one, the white roses were the other. The theory I just presented explains all of these contradictions. You fool, do you ever shut up? Max's silk hat was found at the scene of the crime. However, remember what Moe said yesterday. And as we all know, eyewitness testimony is infallible. He testified that the criminal he saw fleeing the scene was wearing a silk hat. There's only one explanation for that. The silk hat that Moe saw was actually the bus. Still, the hat could have fallen off, so I don't know about that. Makes sense if you look at it that way, then he did see the silk hat. Well, sort of. Fine, you've got one, but what about the other contradiction? The other contradiction. Remember what that ventriloquist said in court? That he witnessed white roses on Max's chest that night. The clown's testimony doesn't match. But he saw the back. The clown said there were no white roses. I'd like to see you try and explain that one away, but isn't that only the front? What? You doing, Nick? Of course, I explain all of it. What was that? Please recall the incident when the cloak snagged onto the bust. The cloak snagged onto the bust. What happened? The cloak snagged on the bust. What happened to the white roses? Do you get it yet? The cloak got snagged onto the front of the bust. That means that the white roses would end up on the back of the bust. What? Do you mean that they ended on the front of the bus, but like the back of where he was watching from? Because explains why Moe didn't see them. White roses were not visible because they were on the back side of the bust, I guess. Order! Order! I can roll my R's. I don't know why I couldn't then. This is quite the shocking state of affairs. Mr. Wright's theory still sounds a bit absurd to me, but, you know, I still think it might be birds. Have you guys ever seen that episode, those 2 episodes of Always Sunny with a Chance? My God, that bird, I think it was a kestrel or something. He killed that guy. However, let's just keep going down this road for a while and see where it leads. Let's do this, Nick. Maybe Von Karma will finally throw in the towel. Well, so much for that theory. Mr. Wright, do you mind? What is it? You took the time to research our circus, didn't you? Yeah, I guess I did. Is there something making you think I didn't? If you did, then maybe you'll understand why I think you're off track. Why is that? Oh, bye. Motive. This one feels an incredible debt of gratitude. I already solved that. I already know what the problem is, baby. Linus feels an incredible debt of gratitude towards the ringmaster. Anyone with any relation to the circus is well aware of this. Thus, there's absolutely no way someone like this could have killed the ringmaster. But the ringmaster killed his parents! No, I think it's because he was trying to kill the daughter. Your Honor, I'd like you to hear Acro's story. Learn about his relationship with the ringmaster and his life up until now. Well, what do we do? There's no doubting that Acro deeply respected the ringmaster. Well, I don't know about that. Acro's motive. Oh, feel better. It seems that this case isn't over yet. Very well, however, I feel this is a good place to take a break. I will listen to the rest of Mr. Dingling's testimony after recess. This squad will now take a 10-minute recess. Whoa. To be continued. I still have no fucking health, so hopefully this next part goes fine. The real question is, do we stop when this trial is finished? because every time I do this, I like get halfway through the trial and then I have to do it next time. And I don't like doing that. I like having it be in one stream, you know what I mean? My god, did that take me 2 hours to do? Can't believe it. Acro? It's pretty shocking, isn't it? Definitely is, and I think Acro is always the most straightforward of the group. Jeebus, am I that hated? Acro tried to pin the murder on you on purpose. He did? but I'm nothing but a little nobody, you know? But you're not, which is kind of the reason why. hey, pal. You gonna ignore me after I went to all this trouble to bring you some evidence? Detective Gumshoe. Nah, forget it. I'm going home. This guy deserves to be guilty anyway. Now, Detective, I'm sorry. Look, why don't you relax a little bit? You've got some really tasty milk, girl. It's been like 2 hours. That shit is gross. How about a cart, Detective? Oh, well, if you insist. Now, about that evidence you mentioned, what is it? Here you go. Huh? This was yesterday in Acro's room. Yep, I've included the forensic result. Take a look at it later. Will Miss Von Karma be mad that you're doing this? That's why this is all a secret. Huh? Look, details are on a need-to-know basis, and we're not really allies or anything, but everything that's happened in court up till now has gone according to our plan. I don't know, Miss Von Karma didn't seem in control of things in there just now. You'll figure it out eventually, pal. Yesterday, our final plans were set into motion. Final plans? Oh, that reminds me. I've got a message from the prosecutor for you. Nothing is ever truly decided until the very end. That's it. That's it for me too. I'm out of here. What do you mean by that? The very end part? I'm not sure. It was pretty fucking cryptic. Oh, one more thing. Don't scare me like that. Looks like there's a large care package from the circus for the defendant. What? For me? It's milk. The reception area looks like some kind of dairy. So hurry up and drink all of it before it spoils. Entire dairy's worth of milk for me? For little old me? The court is now back in session. Ms. Von Karma, please continue from where you left off. I'd like to continue with Acro's testimony, starting with his relationship to the victim. I'd also like to get proof from the defense. Proof of what kind of motive Acro would have had to commit the crime. Well, I already got that solved, buddy. I already know what the fuck is happening. Understood. Now, Mr. Dingling. Yes, Your Honor. Please proceed with your testimony. Finally get to the motive. Wait, Nick, are you okay? Just do me a favor, don't ask questions you don't want the answer to. You good? What the fuck? Oh my god, that milk went bad and he's got tummy aches. We were little. We were abandoned by our parents. That's when the ringmaster of the very big circus, Russell Berry, took us in. Became an acrobat at around 9 years old. I wanted to find a way to repay the ringmaster. That was my sole purpose in life. Wow, that's a short-ass testimony. This is a thoughtful young man. As you heard, the witness deeply respected the victim. I wonder how anyone could think that Acro would kill the man he held in such esteem. You're absolutely right. How could anyone think that, Mr. Wright? Which is why there's no real need for cross-examination, is there? See, that's the question I'm trying to answer myself. Why would Acro kill the ringmaster? He wasn't. He wasn't trying to. Of course I'll cross-examine. Fences are right to cross-examine the witness. You're so tactless, Mr. Phoenix Wright. You don't care about justice, do you? You just want to fabricate a motive. Very well, Mr. Wright. Cross-examine the witness. I thought to, like, show that it's her. I just don't know, like, when I would do that. Let's see. Well, that's true. We? Yes, my brother Sean and I. Why do you have a brother? How old were you when this happened, Acro? I was 8 years old and my brother was 4. Your parents were very cruel, weren't they? Nowadays we aren't bitter about what happened to us. Because it allowed us to meet the wonderful people at the Big Berry Circus. I read that wrong every time. Nick, you're just getting misty-eyed. Got a soft spot for sob stories, it looks like. Well, how about this, Judge? My ex-girlfriend tried to frame me for murder while I was in art school. And then through that, and Mia defending me, I decided to become a lawyer. Isn't that cool? No crying in court, let's keep going. The witness may proceed with his testimony. How would you describe your relationship with the Ringmaster? He's like an uncle, father, and a big brother all up in one. The Ringmaster and my brother were the only family I had. What about the other people at the circus? It was over 15 years ago. Back then, there were very few customers coming in. So no one really had the time to look after us. They were worried about the other things. But the Ringmaster, he would always come see us with a laugh and a smile. What a beautiful story. So I was always thinking of what I could do to help. I wanted to thank him. Nick, isn't Acro such a wonderful person? I know, he seems like a nice guy, which is what makes this so difficult. So then how long have you been a performer? Started off as an acrobat at that early of an age? Hello. Begged the Ringmaster until he finally agreed to let me do it. Ever since then, I've been in incredible physical shape. Also when I decided to form a group with my brother. We call ourselves the Flying Dinglingberries. Oh, I get the name now. It's nearly a household name. I've even heard them in Germany. Liar. Where the hot clown is not in this game. Everyone keeps asking that. Point is that I wanted to be of some use to the circus. You truly are a remarkable young man. Just keeps looking at Acro almost like a proud father. I'm leaving until she's here. Goodbye. Do you ever have any trouble with the Ringmaster? Ow. How could you ask such a thing, Mr. Phoenix Wright? Do you have some sort of fundamental misunderstanding of this witness's testimony? Or the heartfelt emotions contained within? You better think about this, Mr. Phoenix Wright. You better think hard. Ow, ow. Ow, ow, ouchie. No matter how you look at it, there's no way I can see this witness ever taking the victim's life. Well, he didn't want to. He wanted to take his daughter's life, which is totally normal and reasonable thing to do, of course. Exactly. I've been waiting for you to say that, Your Honor. Nick, I hate to say it, but I agree with them. I was trying to chase down the truth, but I ended up just looking like a jerk. Yeah. I think that will be enough for now. Pondering whether or not this man will kill the Ringmaster leads me to believe that. It's pretty unlikely. Exactly right, Your Honor. Mr. Wright, I'd like to ask you a question. Go ahead, Your Honor. I would just like to know, can you provide an explanation as to why Acro wanted the Ringmaster dead? No, because he didn't want him dead. He wanted his daughter dead, which is still really fucking weird, because it's his daughter and it would upset him a lot, so I don't know why he would do that. Anyway, Nick? Yeah, didn't even think about it. It was obvious from the start. Your Honor, the reason that Acro killed the Ringmaster is something that can't be proven. What? That's because Acro had no reason to kill the Ringmaster at all. Ow. Your foolish attempts to fool us like foolish fools is so foolhardily foolish. Did you forget? You made an accusation against this witness, did you not? I believe this is the real killer of Russell Berry, Ringmaster. you want to jump to the edge of end of things, then yes, that sounds about right. The end of things? Acro? You didn't plan to kill the Ringmaster at all, did you? The Ringmaster wasn't your target that night. What'd you just say? I'm saying that the target of the witness's murderous plot was not the Ringmaster. Because it was never intended to kill Russell Berry to begin with. What? Order. Bailiff, I don't care who it is, smack anyone who's loud in the face. Twice if you must. Mr. Wright, what in the world are you trying to do to my court? Ow! Mr. Phoenix Wright, what in the world are you trying to do to his court? Trying to imply that Acro was trying to kill someone else? You better fucking believe it, baby! The singular person he hates. Regina Berry? This young girl is the Ringmaster's daughter, correct? Acro, you were really aiming for her that night, weren't you? You need to answer that. It's a mean-spirited leading question. It's not leading if he's not my witness. He could easily answer this question. If I'm wrong, all I have to say is you're wrong. That's it. That's it, huh, Mr. Phoenix Wright? Enough, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Allow me to... Ow! The only thing allowed in the term to me is death itself. Ah? And that goes for you too, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Show me evidence now. I want to know why Acro would kill Regina Berry. Yes, me too. I demand to see some proof. That's because he murdered his brother. Let me just check this really fast. Yeah. And if you look at the handwriting, it's the same handwriting. Acro, remember this, don't you? It's a piece of paper that we found inside the Ringmaster's tailcoat. Inside the victim's tailcoat? Acro wrote this note. It's ironically entitled To the Murderer. Her was supposed to call someone to the plaza at 10 p.m. So you're saying that they called Russell Berry with that note? Yes, but there's just one little problem. Problem? Acro did indeed place this note into someone's pocket. However, that someone was not the Ringmaster. You mean it wasn't for the... That's exactly what I mean. The person this note was intended for was none other than Regina Berry. Order, Mr. Wright, this little theory of yours. It's the truth, Your Honor. It isn't a theory. It's a game theory. Simply put, Regina didn't think the note was meant for her. Which is why, the morning of the crime, she placed on the cafeteria bulletin board. That's when her father, I mean the Ringmaster, saw the note. That's correct. The Ringmaster ended up in that plaza instead of Regina. And was killed because of that mistake, instead of Regina. That's incredible. Remember the testimony that Acro gave us earlier today. Listening to the bus and looking out of the window would have been impossible. There's no way I could have exerted that kind of force on my lower body. If I were to do that, I'd end up falling out the window myself. Acro had no idea who it was that arrived in the plaza, because he couldn't look down out of his window to see who it actually was. I've got it. Acro thought it was Regina down the plaza. And that's when he let the bust fly. Hey, Nick. Isn't Regina listening to all this from the audience? She is. Unfortunately, it's going to only going to get harsher from here. I hope Regina can handle it. Acro wrote this note to Regina. Foolishly foolish fool with foolishly foolish fool ideas of foolish tomfoolery. You're so foolish, you've even made me sound like a foolhardy fool. Very well, Mr. Phoenix Wright. If you're so sure, then tell me about this line. I have conclusive evidence of what took place. Yeah, what about it? Well, the note was meant for Regina Barry would mean that this note is declaring that Regina Barry is a murderer. You just don't get it, do you? What? What'd you just say? The ringmaster knew what the note meant, which is why he went to the plaza. In place of his lovely daughter. Hold it right there, Mr. Wright. What is this incident that is alluded to in the note? Incident 6 months ago. I know all about it, baby. An incident 6 months ago. Occurred 6 months ago, and now I'm more than ready to show this court what happened at that time. Moron. Wait, are you sure that it relates to the present case? It does indeed, Your Honor. Wouldn't have said otherwise. Everything in this case has its start in what happened 6 months ago, baby. Really, Nick? I think so. Well, then that's the case. Hurry up and tell us about it. What is this conclusive evidence mentioned in the note? I'd still like to know what it is. Can't answer that question, the judge is going to think I'm bluffing. Oh, well, wouldn't it be what's in the box? From what I see, Francie is ironically projecting her foolishness onto Phoenix. So much for a perfect record. She do be kind of foolish. I don't know how this is conclusive evidence, but it's what was in the box, so... I can only do a cute sneeze. I can't do a manly one. Sorry, guys. What kind of spicy joke is this, Mr. Phoenix Wright? It isn't a joke at all. It's the decisive evidence you asked for. Oh, what do you mean? What the fuck are you talking about? Recall the victim was trying to take the wooden box away with him. He was doing so because this piece of decisive evidence was what was inside. Another unbelievable conclusion. No, really, what the fuck are you talking about? Very well, Mr. Wright, so what exactly are you trying to fucking say? Jesus. Are you claiming Regina Barry killed somebody with a small bottle of pepper? That is plausible, actually. That would make sense, but I don't think that's what happened. Taking that into account, there's only one logical conclusion you can draw. What the? There's definitely not. That definitely isn't true. Foolish fool who never tires of his own foolish ways. If you're so sure, Mr. Phoenix, right? Then answer this question. Burger! Sorry, guys.
I think I ate all my fries on the way back, so here.
You ate all your fries? Damn, you were hungry. They mentioned burgers like 80 times, so I got burgers for just joining in. Answer this question. Who was Regina Barry's intended victim? What the herself? I don't... What? I don't think she meant to have a victim. I don't think that she had an intended victim. I mean, if I was her, I would have killed off this guy personally. But that's just me, I think. I mean, I know who died, but I don't know who she intended to die, because I don't think she intended for anyone to die. God, I always get stuck on like the most... It's always when I have to present a person I get stuck. I guess? I mean, he's the reason why he's doing this. I don't know if that's what they're asking. Like, he thinks that she killed him, right? So this is who he thinks is the intended victim. Sure. I don't think it was intentional, but I guess. Who is this? That is Acro's younger brother. What does this prove? His younger brother isn't dead. Really, that's true. However, Bat has been in a coma for 6 months now. It's not a stretch to see how Acro could feel his brother is dead. Regina, she did that to him. She spent her entire life dreaming of new ways to be a fool. Naturally, the prosecution has looked into Acro's brother, Sean Dingling. 6 months ago, he was bit by a lion and fell into his current comatose state. A lion? You better not be lying about this one. I crack myself up. Regina, I mean Ms. Regina Barry, is an animal tamer by trade. However, no tamed animal in that position is ever trained to attack another human. They wouldn't understand the command. Moreover, Miss Regina could never do something like that. It's just not in her. Well, we don't know that for sure. So what happened to Acro's brother? He's not the victim of an attempted murder, he's the victim of an accident. I see. Now what do we do? No one seems to be going along with your theory. I do. I do think it was just an accident. What the fuck? Well, I have to say it was more than that, unfortunately. I still think it was an accident, but I have to go with this one, I believe. The lion biting Bat was no accident at all. What? She's an amateur, Mr. Phoenix Wright. There's no way that Regina would ever incite her lion to attack another human being. She may not have incited the lion to attack another human being. Regina is responsible for making the lion bite Acro's brother, Bat. Is she? How so? Same as his blood and a small quantity of pepper. Wait a goddamn minute. What the fuck? Are you telling me that she put pepper on his scarf and the lion was trying to sneeze and that's why his jaw snapped shut? Is that what the game's trying to tell me is the conclusion of this trial? So it actually wasn't an accident? Is that what happened? That's so weird. That's such a bizarre. What the? What? Huh? So, I guess he was wearing it when he went to put his head in. I guess she just gave it to him? So, like, he was smiling because he was trying to not sneeze? Or he was about to sneeze? I assume that's what happened, but it's still really, really weird. Like, why would she do that? Well, okay, I mean, he was 22 and she is 16, so... That's just a scarf. Acro. This scarf is something that Bat used to wear, correct? That's right. And who was the one that gave the scarf to Bat? Regina. Regina gave it to him. Regina? There's something more than just blood on the scarf, Your Honor. And what would that be? Pepper. Pepper? Pepper. Regina gave this scarf to Bat right before the accident, and she covered it with as much pepper as she could. It's a weird champ thing to do. Hey, what's with the silent treatment? Excuse me, Mr. Wright, but what the fuck? You've done a good job of well, don't phrase it like that. Well, don't phrase it like that. Fingering a criminal. But out of curiosity, what was her crime? Miss Berry gave a peppered covered scarf to Bat as a present. What's the crime in that? Maybe he's allergic. No, I think I understand, but I shouldn't understand, quite honestly. It doesn't make any sense, but alright. Still seems like the judge doesn't get it. Mr. Phoenix right. Wasn't it said that the lion seemed to be smiling? Smiling? The lion was smiling? I prefer Bat was bit by the lion. For a moment, the lion's mouth changed and looked like he was smiling. Lions smile? I've never heard of them smiling, however. Lion sneeze. Why did Franziska just help me there? Leon wasn't trying to bite him Bat at all. In reality, all he actually did was sneeze. Oh, that's so fucking, like, tragic. What the fuck? He sneezed because of all the pepper on the scarf. Whoa, what? You fool. You fool. You've gotta be kidding me. What's the matter, Miss Von Karma? I object for objection's sake. Mr. Pink's right, this theory. You believe it? You really intend to say that this is how this joke of an accident actually happened? I guess so. It doesn't make sense to me either, buddy. Of course I do, it's the truth. The lion sneezed due to the pepper, and that's when Bat lost consciousness. Acro nearly lost his brother due to this accident, or this joke, as you would put it. Oh, was it a joke? What? So why try to get his revenge against Regina? Was it supposed to be like a prank? Like a little prank? You foolish idiot. Ha. It almost does seem like a terrible joke, doesn't it? Once again, I'm impressed by your imagination, Mr. Wright. I think that there's someone who treats this accident with the respect it deserves. Are you telling me that what I said was true? I was just kind of freeballing it, to be honest. Acro. You can't mean witness? Are you confirming the defense's claim? Mr. Wright. Fortunately, your imagination is not enough to find me guilty of murder. What do you mean by that? The pepper. The scarf. The lion. I see where you're going, but it's a bit hard to swallow. Not to mention the fact that there's an even bigger problem with your theory. What would that problem be? The same problem it's always been. Evidence. I dropped Max's bust on the top of the Ringmaster. Where is the evidence that proves that claim? You mean the conclusive evidence? The biggest problem is the murder weapon, the lack of thereof, to be more precise. Murder weapon. The bus that the defense claimed was used. That was to be found in Acro's. Well, what the fuck is happening? Because shouldn't it be that the prosecution has to find the bus to be like, hey, your client killed the guy with this? It doesn't make any sense, whatever. That would be found in Acro's room, and if it was covered with the victim's blood, that would be awfully conclusive in my eyes. Yes, it would be. Well, it definitely wasn't in his room. The bust. Nick, you gotta do something. It's the last step. If I get this one right, case is won. It's definitely not in his room. It's definitely not in his room, because, we didn't see it, 1. 2, there wasn't really any place to hide it. 3, the police already like searched, so like I guess we'll just see how things work out. Maybe we'll try to search Acro's room, but why are you going to search his room? Because I'm not an idiot, Maya. I have thoughts in this tiny little brain. So you finally figured things out, didn't you? Now you know the true meaning of Von Karma, total justice. I disagree. Figured with you, that's the least I should expect you to leave no stone unturned. Von Karma never leaves anything to chance. We already searched Acro's room yesterday. Oh, what did you find? There's no reason to even say it. We found what you think we found in that room. Acro would not be here as a witness. To put a point on it, Max's bus was not in the room. The murder weapon is still unaccounted for. You see, Mr. Wright, the bus wasn't in my room. Furthermore, Detective Dick Gumshoe executed the search by complete surprise. We took Acro directly to the prosecutor's office after that. End of story. Just wait a second. Something's funny about all this. Looks like you lacked the final nails to put in my coffin. But what about the scarf? What about the note? What about that, Mr. Wright? No offense, but the only evidence is that is relevant here. That which pertains to the death of the ringmaster. You should know that by now. Just me, Nick. Don't let this case slip away. The bus, where is it now? Where's the bus right now? You're Phoenix Wright. You know where that bus is. I'm sure you do. I have a single clue. How am I supposed to know where the bus is? I don't know. Seems this case is coming to a close. And this counter arguments look to have fallen short. Yeah, but they still can't prove that my client did it. Like, this isn't how court works. Anyway, thank you for your support. I'm terribly sorry, Mr. Wright. I think that brings to an end the cross-examination of this witness. Where's Max's bus? The defense needs time to prepare to present its case. Case. Sorry, I'm a bit nervous and I just bit my tongue. Oh, what? We need time to do what? Why are you the most surprised person here? She's your aide, isn't she? Do we really have a case to present, Mr. Wright? What? Are you asking me? Rest is up to you, Nick. Good luck. Hey, wait. You can't be serious. Acrobats always have their lives on their lines, don't they? That's how Acro's lived his life up until now. But it's time for us to walk across our own tightrope. If we don't, we're certain to lose. Very well, the defense may proceed. Doesn't have a clue, and I don't think he'll be finding one anytime soon. Walking the tightrope of logic, there's no room for a false step. Sink or swim, the only way to through is forward. Weapon, where is Max's bus now? Well, I don't think it's in the lodging house. Somewhere in this courtroom? Okay, that's such an absurd answer. It might be that. Like, the other two, like, logically, like, usually when there's, like, an absurd answer... Well, no, usually there's, like, usually an absurd answer, isn't there? It's definitely not a lodging house, so we can eliminate that for sure. I assume they searched the big top. That's the only thing. I assume they searched both. But the big top's so big. You know what I mean? I'm gonna say courtroom, and if I die, that's okay because I had no health regardless. And I'll just do this part again. Somewhere in this courtroom, duh. I mean, who couldn't have guessed that? It's obvious. It's obviously where? The fuck are you talking about, buddy? I need to pinpoint the location of the bus once and for all. It's not the judge's bench. It's definitely not the prosecutor. Well, it could be the prosecutor's bench, if we're being honest with ourselves. I'm just gonna put that out there. But I guess these don't make any fucking sense. Let me just get that out there right now. It came to the judge's bench, obviously. It could still be the prosecutor's bench because obviously she could have taken it, but she wouldn't take it in the court. That'd be really stupid to do. But why the fuck would it be in the witness stand? Like, did the guy fucking like carry it with him to court? Why? And how? This game is so bizarre. I like forget how bizarre this game is sometimes. It's just like the logic that it follows just like isn't like normal human logic, which I think is probably why I was so good at it as like a kid. But now I try to follow more normal logic. I guess the witness stand. I guess he has it on him somehow. How? I don't know. Where? Like, what space would that fit in? Exactly. Unless it's smaller than I think it is. Acro. I'm sorry to ask this, but do you mind if I take the blanket off your wheel? Under the blanket? No. What the fuck? That's a weird ass question to ask. What the hell? Sorry, I didn't quite hear you, Mr. Wright. Well, you are a big guy and you have a pretty big wheelchair because of it. Just want to make sure you weren't hiding anything under the blanket. That is such a weird... No, I don't think that's true. Seems to me it'd be really easy to say hide a bust under there. I have to disagree with you on this one, Phoenix. I mean, it's really weird that you'd ask him that, but... Once again, your penchant for humor hits me where it hurts, Mr. Wright. I think it's pretty amazing that you can laugh in your position. However, your latent hardness doesn't change the fact that the bust is under there. We all know that you can't leave the lodging house by yourself in your condition. That proved inconvenient when Miss Von Karma happened to search your room yesterday. Oh yeah, okay, wait, never mind. This is starting to add up. If she had found the murder weapon in your room, it would have been all over. Which is why you had to hide it in the only place that you could hide it. Inside of your body. Under your wheelchair. Which is why, Acro, I have to ask you again. Would you please remove the blanket from your lap? Well done, Mr. Wright. Masterfully played. You fool! How could you? You've got me. I've been bagged by a real pro. Actually, two of them. Two of them. Miss Franziska Von Karma, Mr. Phoenix Wright. What? Just one thing I'd like to know. How do you know to launch the surprise search in my room last night? Huh? There are two pieces of decisive evidence. The cloak and the bus. I burned the cloak in my room and... How the fuck did you do that? I threw the ashes away with the trash. Regina always took my trash out every morning, you know. But the bust, obviously I couldn't throw that away. When you executed your search, all I could do was try and hide the bust. What the fuck is happening? The only place I could hide it quickly was under the wheelchair. Miss Von Karma, you had things all figured out, didn't you? Really sucked in by your calculated strategy. Now to be caught in the middle of our court hiding the murder weapon. There's no way I can escape that. So you've got me. Well done, Mr. Wright. Well done, Miss Von Karma. It all makes sense now, does it? Does it, though? Does it really? Can't believe that Von Karma thought that far ahead. I'm amazed. It's amazing. You definitely couldn't tell by looking at her. I know I sure couldn't. I can't believe it. Me. Make a mistake. Why'd I order such a surprise search of your room? Only I hadn't done that. Yeah, I don't think she did it on purpose, to be honest. Well, it seems we finally arrived at the truth. The very weird fucking truth. Acro. Yes, Your Honor. Did you kill the ringmaster of the Berry Big Circus, Mr. Russell Berry? Yes, Your Honor, I'm responsible for that crime. Acro. Well, he can't. I mean, it was a. No. Well, yeah. Never mind. All my brother wanted was Regina to like him. That's why he'd tease her. One day, my brother sprinkled some pepper on Regina. She started sneezing so hard, you couldn't help yourself from laughing. So Regina thought it'd be funny to get him back in the same way. Oh. So it was an accident. That's why she covered the scarf with pepper. I know she didn't mean for anything bad to happen. I know this. Just wanted to make my brother sneeze a few times, too. But I just couldn't forgive her, no matter what. What am I truly guilty of? I'm guilty of never, ever being able to understand her. If I became a star, Regina believes in that so purely. She would laugh innocently when saying it, too innocently. Just couldn't stand it, no matter how hard I tried. So you decided to do something about Regina. How dreadful. So you're saying that you are a victim in all of this as well? No, that's not what I mean. Oh, I'm nothing but a murderer. That's who I am. First I thought I'd kill myself, then I'd pondered giving myself up. But I couldn't just get up and leave. I just couldn't, not yet. That's why I tried to pin this on Max. Max, I'm so sorry. Oh, I'm Sag. I just couldn't give up and leave. Couldn't up and leave yet. This has been such a strange case. Like, what the, there was a monkey? What the hell was that about? It's almost a reflection of the circus itself. I'm an idiot. I can't believe it. You beat me again. I believe this case is now beyond any point of possible discussion. Thus, I'd like to declare my verdict. Not guilty! Woo! I didn't get them declared guilty this time! Let's go! This court is such a... In Danganronpa, once you solve it, you have to, like, re-put everything in the order of events. And that is, like, the most annoying thing of, like, all time. Oh, Sierra messaged me a full hour ago, and I did not even see it because I don't look at my phone. Fabulous. To be honest, I can't really be too happy about this. Acro the Ringmaster, Regina, and Bat. Not a single one of them was a bad person inside, huh? It's a question why I don't know the answer to. Many cracks, but only at Mad Max, a million of them. Thank you. So the vibe in this room. We're just thinking about Acro. No. You worry about people too much, and it'll be like this forever and never be happy. Huh? It's been like this for a while now. It's all my fault. So, sweetie, shut the fuck up. You are 21 years old. You shut your goddamn mouth right now, I swear to God. Bat and Acro, they're never coming back. Now everyone's gonna split up. Regina? Mr. Wright, tell me something. What do you want to know, Regina? Acro said something right at the end. Just couldn't up and leave yet. Does it mean that Acro... Is he gonna try to get his revenge on me? I don't think so. He's not gonna do that to you, Regina. Are you sure? You're really sure? I can't believe that? Yep. Akro doesn't have any desire for revenge anymore. That's true, then I want to see some evidence. Huh? I want to know you're not just making up that stuff about Akro without my revenge. I think he just wants to live for his brother, you know what I mean? Like, I don't... Evidence? Like, I think he just straight up, like, is like, he's like, I can't die, because what if he comes out of the coma, you know what I mean? Is that evidence? No? We'll go with it, we'll go with it, we'll go with it, we'll run with it. Akro didn't want to get caught for a reason. He wanted to see his brother open his eyes again. Bat! That's right, Regina. He's still alive, you know? I never knew. Now that Akro's been caught... Uh-huh. I know! What? I'll do it. I'll stay next to Bat as long as it takes. Until he opens his eyes and then until he can meet Akro again. So sweet of you, Regina. I'm sorry, Akro. I'm sorry, Bat. Well, hopefully this is enough to give her a little peace of mind. Hey, Max. What is it, Mo? Really put you through a lot, didn't we, buddy? I'm sorry about what happened. Whenever you'd like to leave us, I'll pay your fee and rip up the contract. I understand. What a fabulous thing to do for me. I might even leave tomorrow. What's going to happen to the circus now? Ah, that's the big question. Our ringmaster was really an amazing person, wasn't he? Though he's not here anymore, everyone is sticking together. Staff, performers, no one wants to leave the circus. That's why I made... Why is he suddenly Southern? I made a decision. What is it? I decided... Oh my god, why is he Southern? Listen, see? I decided that I will take over as the new ringmaster. I'll turn the circus into the best circus this world's ever seen. Best circus the world's ever seen, huh? Don't laugh. That's quite the goal. Yay, I can't wait. And I guess that changes things. Huh? There's only one thing the best circus in the world has ever seen needs. The world's best illusions, which means the circus needs the best magician the world has ever seen. Max, let's work together and make our circus super fabulous. What'd you say, big guy? I don't know what to say. All I can say is thank you. Oh shit. Regina, you're gonna help them out too, aren't you? I don't know. Maybe the circus would be better off without me. What are you talking about, Regina? Why'd you think that I brought you to court today? We gotta work together to make the very big circus bigger than it's ever been. Mo. Mo's right, sweetie pie. It can't be the very big circus without Regina Barry. Max. Nick. Seems like everything is going to turn out all right here. I can't wait to go see the best circus in the world has ever seen. Save you the most fabulous seats. Takes a while to get ready, but I'm going to order special whoopee cushion seats. Oh my god. I see. What made the case? Yesterday's surprise raid really paid off just like you said it would, sir. Oh, he's talking to... Oh, I know what's happening. You had it all figured out, didn't you? It was just a theory. If Akro really was the killer, I thought this was the only way it could end. Especially if he was the defense attorney. Oh my god, you fucking gay motherfucker, I swear to god, dude. Of course, well, detective, my plane is about to leave. As for Mr. Akro's case, you need not worry. I plan to personally stop by the chief prosecutor's office as soon as I get back. Oh my god, he's alive! Who could have seen that coming? Waiting for you, Mr. Edgeworth. Wow, who could have possibly seen that coming? That's crazy! Hold on, guys. I want to eat my burger. I'm hungry. We're gonna take a 10-minute break here so I can go eat my burger. So I'm hungry and I want my burger. It's burger time. just like Maya said, you know what I mean? Well, let's see if I can get some Ace Attorney music in one of these cutscenes. And when we remember who will be this year's Grand Prix champion? Who will be our hero of heroes? Oh my god. Will be last year's runner-up Jamma Ninja, or maybe Captain Saipan, all the way from the lovely tropical island of Saipan. I see the students of the Stern Starry School are ready to win, and global hero Anya Kampan doesn't want to go home without the prize. Hope Layluck was all their heroes tonight. And now, the winner of the 3rd annual Hero of Heroes Grand Prix is me! Oh shit, oh, different voice. Oh my god, he cut the moon in half! We need that. Whoa! The true hero of the night. Oh shit. Looks like this year's Grand Prix hero goes to this fantastic warrior. The Nickel Samurai! Oh, I get it. Like, I got it. Too bad, Jamma Ninja. Looks like the title eluded you again this year. It's rough, buddy. It's real rough. Okay, hold on. I want to eat. Alright, you hear that, Nick? Did you? The Nickel Samurai, he did it! And we're gonna take a break! Watch this, I have a BRB screen. Doesn't that look cool? Let me add a little more text. Hold on. Text. I am eating a burger BRB at 10 p.m. EST. There you go. Alright, I'll be right back. So like 7 minutes. No, I said I was eating one burger or a burger. I lied. I'm eating 2 burgers. This is too much burger for one man. I've eaten 1.5 burgers. It's like a double burger too. I'm dying. Oh god, I'm still alive. My microphone's still on. Oh god, I can't cough. Oh god. Oh jeez, I turned my microphone off. Oh god. Alright. Now, if you're new to the stream, I am allergic to bread. And I just had 2 hamburgers. Oh god, I'm so full. I had 2 double cheeseburgers. Oh my god, why did I eat so much? What's wrong with me? Anyway. Mythical Samurai, he did it! Yeah, he sure did. I'm getting too old for this. I could not even for the life of me remember what I gave this voice I gave this guy. I'm proud of the guy for doing this series justice.
So the person everyone was cheering for, I guess he got the prize?
Yep. You know who we're talking about, right, Pearly? The Nickel Samurai.
No, every Sunday I only watch the educational channel's Kids Masterpiece Theater.
Okay, that's it. From now on, now that your mom, I think, is locked away in jail, I think that's what happened this game. I don't really remember anymore. It's the Nickel Samurai. All the kids watch it.
Do you like the Nickel Samurai too, Mr. Nick? Get it? 'Cause it has Nick in it. Get it? Get it? Because Nick is in the name? Get it?
Nah, Nick's an old fart, so he's not allowed to watch it anymore. That's right, but I do like Kids Masterpiece Theater. Hey, I didn't know you were so young at heart, Nick.
Mr. Nick, you're a grown-up. You're not allowed to watch it anymore. You're supposed to act your age and have interests that match. It's very important.
Aw, give it a rest, Pearly. Looks like I made the right choice in inviting everyone here. I'm glad you're all having a good time.
It's like a dream.
Too bad for the Jammin' Ninja, though. Last year he lost to the Pink Princess Warrior of Little Old Tokyo. Thought this might be his year.
Yeah.
Oh hey, did anyone else see that the Jammin' Ninja looks a bit different today?
Different? What do you mean?
Well, he wasn't carrying his bright red guitar. Hey, you're right. Strange he'd walk around without a signature guitar. I'll never understand these people in their shows. Anyway, Mr. Powers, thank you very much for tonight. Oh, duh, it was nothing. I owe you one, so it's just my way of saying thanks. Hey, Nick, come on. It's time to go into the lobby. It's a post-ceremony stage that's supposed to start real soon. Then I heard there's gonna be a press conference after that. Press conference? Is he going to make a speech about winning this year's prize? Well, not exactly. Some of the Nickel Samurai confessing some. What the? Oh no. Confessing? That sounds pretty serious. Nick, come on! You don't want us to be the last ones there, do you?
Yeah, Mr. Nick, do you?
I mean, the show doesn't even start for another 20 minutes. Hold on, I have to cough really fast. Yeehaw. Thank you very much for inviting us today. Well, it was nothing really. Guys like us don't get to come to a place like this often, so I thought I'd invite you all. Hey, Mr. Powers, what have you been up to lately? Well, since a Pink Princess successfully left to bless him, I've been on a kids' exercise show while wearing a rabbit mask over my face. Oh, I see. Still really sorry about all the headache I caused you that time, Mr. Right? Oh, well, and what's done is done, so let's forget about it. This Will Powers, he's an action star. His popularity exploded when he was the Steel Samurai, and he was the first case Maya worked on with me. I guess that's true. It's too bad you look scarier. People know you're a real softie who's good with kids. Thanks. Can't believe they're going to make a movie based on this the Nickel Samurai. I can't believe it either, but for a different reason. Steel Samurai. Epic story of one hero in a desperate fight against his arch nemesis, the evil magistrate. City of Neo, Old Tokyo. And last year they started a new series, The Nickel Samurai. The new series seems to be a hit with the kids too. I'm really attached to the Steel Samurai as a show, so I was hoping that maybe I'd get the chance to do something in this new one. Yeah, it's too bad. It'd been awesome to see you with the new actor, Matt Engard. Oh my god. Every time I'm so used to just only hearing the main cast names that I forget that these are their names. He's super popular right now. Mr. Engard? This looks like Pearls doesn't know who he is. And neither do I, baby. This year's going to be the Nickel Samurai versus the Jammin' Ninja at the box office. Jammin' Ninja? Who's that again? So who is this Jammin' Ninja again? It's a hero, duh. His symbol's a bright red guitar he's always carrying. Ninja who's always carrying around a bright red guitar? How does it even work? That's so cute! What? With a scarf around his neck and a guitar in his hand, he rises to stardom in an ancient time. A ninja who becomes a star? Yeah, ninja who becomes a star, duh. Strong rivalry between the two of them. Global Studios, Nickel Samurai, and Worldwide Studios. Jammin' Ninja. Sorry, just the names were funny. They even air at the same time. You know what I heard? I heard those two don't get along at all. The Nickel Samurai is Engard, and the guy who plays the Jammin' Ninja, I mean. Nickel Samurai speaks French? Oh, you mean Matt Engard, the actor. Guess even the world of heroes isn't a sparkling happy place. Yeah. Well, you should know that, Phoenix. You literally, like, fucking saved this guy from, like, a murder sentence, so I don't know why that's a shocker to you. Wow, what is with this place? It's like I've stumbled into Oz or something. Way in the back, there's a sign for the bathroom. Maybe I should visit while I can before the show starts. Oh, I didn't examine the other room. Print the flowers on the other side of the hall. These are much more gorgeous. Let's see. Record companies, fan clubs, company workers, family. Carrying all these flowers home would be hard, I think. What, was he just gonna steal the flowers? I understand flowers in front of the dressing room, but what are stuffed bears doing here? Could be that there's an action star with a soft spot for teddy bears? Nah, can't be. Maybe there is a weapon inside, my sir. You did not consider that one, huh? Mr. Ngar from the Global Studios staff. Ah, it'd be nice if lawyers got flowers too. Something like, Mr. Wright from all your grateful clients. Oops. There are toilets in each room in this hotel, but since all sorts of events are held here, there are bathrooms for people who aren't staying here to use as well, for people like me who can't afford a stay here in the first place. Is this not in, like, the Edgewater or whatever hotel it is? Like, shouldn't... whatever it is... what is it? I don't know what a hotel it is, but shouldn't he have, like, free hotel rights, considering, you know, one of the people who was here murdered his boss, and also he allowed them to, like, gain, like, notoriety or whatever? I just feel like it's fair. I don't know, maybe that's just me. Piece of paper taped at the door says Matt Engard's room. I've heard that name before. Oh yeah. Matt's always yammering about him like the obsessed fan she is. Piece of paper taped to the door that says Juan Corrida. Corrida. Same sound, just sounds like a star's name. Okay. Heard it before, but I don't know anything about him at all. I like these flowers though. They're like a very traditional, I only ever see them in like Japan, I think. But they look cool. I wonder why they're like that. Alright, looks like that's everything to look at here. Oh. Sounds like the post-ceremony show is about to start. I didn't use the bathroom. Alright, I'm so pumped. I wonder if he's gonna show off his special move today. Nickel Samurai smelting. Actually, what I'm interested in is most is the press conference. Yeah, he's probably gonna, like, what, to, like, admit to killing somebody, I imagine? Yeah, I mean, that's how these things go with me. In the big confession the Nickel Samurai's going to make after the show? So what is it? Don't you know what it is about, Mr. Powers? Oh, well, I'm not the Steel Samurai anymore, so I don't have any idea. So sorry. Ah, so I guess you are all going to the press conference then? Yeah, of course! Duh! That's the case in here. Take these tickets so you can get in. Ah. Thank you very much. Well, let's get going to the lobby.
Looks like it's over this way, Mr. Nick.
Okay! For great justice! I love Maya. She is so cute.
Nickel Samurai.
Only a really gaudy hotel with such a large, gaudy lobby to match.
Ah, I think they're going to have the post-ceremony show over there.
Using a compact stage, I see. Oh, I'm all ready to use my special samurai power. Mai looks like she's ready to start a fight. Your attention, please. Your attention, please. The Nickel Samurai's post-ceremony stage show will not be held tonight due to he was murdered. What? Why? Oh, you don't have to pinch me. Pinch yourself, you don't believe it. We're asking for everyone's cooperation at this time. So please stay where you are. Oh, he got murdered for sure. This is a special request from the police. Police? They just say the police? Alright, it's time for my ship to come back into the harbor. Oh, the port or whatever. My gumshoe powered ship. My powered ship. Their power couple. Whatever. Wait, I'll come with you. Freeze. You two, then yeah, just finish telling you not to move. Oh, it's Gumshoe, right? No, it's not. Who is this? Who is this? Honestly, youth these days can't be bothered to listen to other people when they talk. Just today was the same thing. There's a small footprint that said, "Beware bridge out," and along comes the snot-nosed punk of the bridge. I tried to tell the boy the bridge was out, that was dangerous, but the wood did listen. No, of course he wouldn't. They listened to the part of the bridge and now the part of that was dangerous. I'm not kidding you. The kid said that the owner really meant it. Well, I really let him have it then and knocked him clear off that bridge. Honestly, because these days don't know right from wrong, I tell you. This non-stop chatter. It can't be. Oh, it is Miss Oldbag. I wasn't sure. Miss Oldbag? Okay, here, I'll bring up the good old voice for her.
What is it, you young whippersnappers? Do I know you? Wait, you! You're Powers, aren't you?
Yeah, about what happened back then.
You didn't even get nominated this year, did you? Oh, that's right, you're doing that children's exercise program, trying to play nice.
Yeah, that's me. Thankfully, I still have a job.
I love that show. Who is the Big Brother character, right? Yes, even with the face of a mask, I know you're a giant rapper. What a workout, that's how it is, you know. I mean, if you didn't wear the mask, who knows how many TVs you'd break, really? And shame those kids are trying you. They really go there to serve. That's why I thought you shouldn't be anywhere.
What are you doing here?
Look at my uniform and tell me you can't tell I'm a member of security. That outfit. Annoying, noisy brats get the blaster.
Okay. Ms. Oldbag, what are you doing here? I'm in your position at Global Studios.
Oh, that old place? Well, since that incident, they've been letting people go. When they cut the security team, I got the pink slip.
What incident? What did you do?
I didn't do anything, you gotta remember what there was a fucking murder? You stupid idiot. Don't you remember that incident a year ago? You know, when someone murdered? Was sitting on the witness stand and testified.
Yeah?
And you! Weren't you the one who was bullying me, this fragile girl at heart?
I plead the fifth.
But you know, I think maybe I rubbed the upper management the wrong way by testifying. Yes, that has to be it. Everything is all your fault. Me? I thought about being a bodyguard at first after being handled old Pinky.
You? Bodyguard?
For your friend, that fiery, good-looking guy with the red jacket and the ruffles. You really be ruffling my feathers, you know what I mean.
And Mr. Edgeworth?
Was?
He fucking died! Oh no. That sort of arrangement would be entirely too troublesome for me. Oh my god, I just realized I gave him like a male version of Franziska, or rather I gave Franziska a female version of him.
That's what he said to me. What did I ever do to deserve that?
So did something happen?
I don't have all the details, but it looks like another one of those incidents happened again. You know, those incidents. Murder.
An incident, like a murder kind of incident?
Maybe. You see, I'm a bit of a devilish woman. So wherever I go, showers of blood are sure to follow. But you didn't know that.
Shouldn't you quit being a security guard, at least for other people's sakes?
Silence, whippersnapper. Hey, Nick.
What is it? I don't like the devilish smile playing on your lips. Let's make it like we're going to the bathroom and check things out. No way, the police told us not to go anywhere. Remember?
Uh-huh?
How B-O-R-I-N-G. Boring. You're such a boring guy. You got no motivation, no spirit.
How about what's going on? Are you in Mystic Maya trouble again, Mr. Nick?
Not you too, Pearls. Please don't stick your little nose in this one. She's so cute. So listen to this, Pearly. It's one time at lawyer camp, Nick. Okay, I get it. Let's go take a what lawyer camp. Like what embarrassing stories does she have about you at lawyer camp? She didn't know you at lawyer camp. What the fuck is lawyer camp? Yeah, I knew you can say no to me, Nick.
That's right. You'd walk over miles of hot coals for Mystic Maya, wouldn't you, Mr. Nick?
That would be every time we worked a case together. What are we waiting for? Let's go already. You can come along too, Pearly.
Goody! I get to come! I get to come!
Girl, what if we run across a dead body and like blood everywhere? Like, did you not consider that? I don't think Pearl saw that shit when it happened at her house. The stage for the post-ceremony stage show. It's supposed to be a press meeting after the show, but now looks like normal here. Oh, maybe he was gonna say something and then he died because he was gonna say something. Oh, ooh. Okay, so we might as well take some pictures, okay? Everyone sit in a chair. We're all out of film. Don't worry about it. There's a zillion cameras over there we can borrow. Hey, you can't just go and borrow an expensive professional camera like that. Sure you can. I'm gonna say these cameras were set up to cover the post-ceremony stage show. I wonder where everyone's gone abandoning their cameras like this. Guess something big must have happened. Bow. Bow. Wow, it looks like there's a fancy restaurant on the second floor. You still feel like eating? Oh god, no I don't. I had 2 double cheeseburgers. I'm filled with nothing but regret at this point. I'm filled with regret as well. I'm having another preemptive Pepto-Bismol. I think I ate too much and my tummy's gonna hurt for it. I mean, since we're here, you know, since we're here, trick on me.
What a beautiful mansion.
Oh my god, she's so cute.
Do you live in this wonderful world every day, Mr. Nick?
Oh, this is my first time in a place like this. Also not a mansion. Maybe you should mention that to her. Alright, let's feel like there's anything else here. Living out of the ordinary here.
Are you looking for the incident the old lady was talking about?
Doesn't look like it happened here. Well, we better go look somewhere else. Alright, then let's try... Oh god, I don't know how this guy talks. Excuse me. What the fuck? Are you by chance Miss Maya Fey? Yeah, that's me. A phone call waiting for you at the front desk. Call? I wonder if it's someone from Crayon Village.
What's wrong, Mystic Maya?
Oh, nothing. You guys go on ahead and I'll be right there, okay?
Okay.
Right this way, Miss Faye. I don't trust that guy. Not to be biased about appearances.
Let's go look somewhere else now, Mr. Nick.
Yeah, okay.
It's a little exciting. And a little scary.
I didn't examine this room. She's so cute. Oh.
It's a feast fit for a king.
Yeah.
It was the first time I ate that food. What was it called again? I think it started with kiwi?
That's right, a kiwi.
I don't know what to say. Sweet but sour fruit, all in one.
Poor Pearl's having eating only vegetables all her life. She's been missing out. Not even fruit. Sure is one luxurious hotel. What's the point of gaudy? How it blends together everything fancy imaginable. Speaking of fancy, didn't that bellboy give me something like that last year? Oh shit. The award ceremony was just held in that stage. It was really fabulous.
Which reminded me of the circus for a second. I wonder if everyone is alright.
Or that very big circus just recently started holding performances again. I'm sure they're all fine, Pearls. The grand set of doors over there. The doors Maya followed the bellboy out of.
So, that's called a chandelier, right?
Yep.
What is that for? What does it do?
Well, it's for lighting up a room, Pearls.
Mr. Nick, can I look down now? My neck hurts.
She's so fucking cute, Your Honor. I haven't cleaned up all the food yet. There's a sad feeling hanging in the air now that the party is over. I told you, I give people the info they want, which means that I've got a right to know. Nope, don't care who you are, Pat. Oh wait, nope, don't care who you are, Pat. What's your problem? Just wait. Oh wait, hon. I imagine it's probably the lady. I think it's probably Lotta. Just you wait. I'll be all over the morning paper. Scruffy Detective's secret scandal revealed. You'll see. I'll get you back.
Those two sound pretty serious.
That's an accent can only be in. Hey, rat. Hey, I knew it. I knew in my heart. Come on, do a gal favor and tell Scott I'm just doing my job and I've got rights. Ah, you. It's Detective Gumshoe. Hey, pal, help the guy out. Tell him that only the police are allowed in here. This is the scene of a moida. So she should leave this up to us pros.
A moida?
Ah, shoot, me and my big mouth. See, I knew it. My gut instinct told me so. I always trust my gut. Murder, it said, and that's what it is. A genuine murder. Hey, wait. Yeehaw, murder of a big star, no less. Oh, man. I'm in trouble now. So, is it a gumshoe a murder? No, that's not it. I got my facts mixed up for a second there, pal.
Mr. Nick? Is the dead person the Nickel Samurai?
Oh, why do you ask?
Well, Mystic Maya was rooting for him, so...
It wasn't the Nickel Samurai that got bumped. Actually, the Nickel Samurai is the one under suspicion of doing the bumping off. What? The guy that died? Was his hero named the Gem Ninja, pal? Oh wait, what? Jammin' Ninja. Slayton was the Jammin' Ninja?
Mr. Jammin' Ninja?
That's right, Mr. Jammin' Ninja. He was on a really popular TV show. To rival TV shows to the Nickel Samurai.
Oh.
Oh, he's cute. The victim was the action star Juan Corrida. He got a huge push and rode the express train to stardom. I mean, even I know who he is. Yeah, even I recognize his face. I heard lately that Matt and God's been taking the wind out of his sail. I'm telling you, pal, as far as who's popular, those two are hogging all the limelight. Because there's no space for Mr. Powers at all, huh? Poor guy.
Mr. Engard, that's the Nickel Samurai, right?
Yup. I mean, no. Gotta say with more oomph. The Nickel Samurai. Anyway, that Juan Corrida is gone. That means Mr. Angar has the whole station himself, wouldn't you say? I wouldn't bet on a pal. We can't have that happen, you know? Can't have that happen. What's that supposed to mean, I wonder?
That one with the big puffy hair. That looks like cotton candy.
You mean Lotta?
That woman, she was there that time too, right?
That time? Oh, yeah.
When Mystic Maya did the channeling?
Oh, that time. Well, Lotta's a journalist, so that's why she was there.
Journalist.
Looks like she was hanging around here before the murder happened. Hanging around, huh? Yeah. Hiding in front of the Gem Ninja's door, pal. But why was she? She wanted a little exclusive scoop, duh. She wouldn't tell me, pal. Just something about getting my big scoop. Yeah, exactly. Scoop, what sort of news could she be after? um. Huh. That blows my theory out of the water. What about this? Okay, maybe if I go back to, Old Bag. I can get for that thingy?
These guys are real pros of mine now.
Pros? Pros are doing what?
I'm doing police work, of course. My eyes are like a hawk. And my professional eyes spot a messy bloody incident. So I don't have time for you meddling kids and your petty little things.
Okay. The grand staircase always feels enormous, but right now the only thing in this enormous room is anxiety about the murder. I really hope nothing else bad happens here. Oh yeah, you can bet your bottom dollar something bad's gonna happen, buddy. These were the spectators of the post-ceremony show and the press conference, but it's too bad neither event is going to be held now. Okay. I guess we'll do the classic I present my badge to somebody technique. Never mind. What the hell else do I look at exactly? There's nowhere else for me to go. I feel like I'm losing my mind here. Hello? What the hell do I do? Sometimes I feel like I'm losing my McFreaking mind. Because I can't move anywhere else unless I am going crazy. I should get profiles or a thing that exists. Not a fan of action shows or anything, but I know Juan Corrida. Oh my god. Corrida. It's fine, it's enough. Madame Gardar. Can't talk about one time or the other, I guess. They even debuted around the same time, so they have this real fiery rivalry going with each other. I like you and me, pal. I never really thought of me as a rival. The Nickel Samurai. He rode to the Grand Prix tonight. Mine's a big fan of his. Really? Oh, I'm sorry then.
Why are you sorry?
And God was just arrested, pal. On suspicion of moidoing. Juan Corrida.
What? Arrested?
Oh, why was Mr. Angard arrested? Sorry, pal, but that's something I can tell you. We started investigation. The investigation.
Oh my god, I bit my tongue. Owie.
So we don't want any leaks. Like another Steel Samurai Heroes in hot water.
Mr. Nick, if Mystic Maya knew about this...
Yeah, I know. She'd make me take this case. I know. Alright, let's see if I can present her anything too. So what's going on, mister, right? Looks like Juan Corrida, whatever, has been killed. What? Juan, looks like he was murdered and a suspect was arrested. That suspect is Mr. Bad Angard. You're joking, right? Nope. They arrested the Knuckle Samurai on suspicion of murdering the Jammin Ninja. Ugh, not again. I feel sick.
Again?
About a year ago, something like this, just like this happened, Pearls. I still can't believe. No way Matt would. What's Mr. Powers got in his hand? Oh, before I forget, this is for you, mister, right? Got this from the bellboy that came by earlier. Radio transceiver. For me? Why? I don't know, all I said was it was from Mr. Phoenix Wright, the attorney. The Ace Attorney? Matt is the most energetic and active actor out there right now. Nickel Samurai really sealed this place as a pop idol, but kept adding fuel to the fire of his rivalry with Juana anyway.
Mr. Juan, he's the Jammin Ninja, right?
Those two would butt heads over everything they could think of. But I'd say that Matt was the one who almost always came out on top. Guess some people only know how to relate to others by butting heads like a ram. Juan said that he'd take Matt on this time too, so he joined a rival TV show.
Now is the Jammin Ninja.
Stylish Nickel Samurai and the burning Jammin Ninja. Well, things turn real messy fast with those two using their shows for their war. And the final tally will look around. It's pretty obvious how things ended up. Matt even won the Grand Prix this year. The final win over his rival, I guess. And then he took his life because he thought that it was worthless. Mr. Gar was going to hold a press conference, wasn't he? That's what I heard. Though, if you wanted to get technical about it, it was the Nickel Samurai's conference. Nickel Samurai's? Yeah, he was supposed to wear his costume and give the press conference that way. He's gonna be in costume, but why? I'm not sure. They don't keep me in the loop anymore.
I was just wondering, where is Mystic Maya? She's been gone a long time.
Yeah, she mentions it. Maya was only going to answer a phone call.
Maybe she got lost.
I'll take a quick look around for her. No, Pearls, you're a child.
What is it, Mr. Nick?
I don't know, dude. I think my phone's going off. Yes, hello, right here. Is this Mr. Phoenix Wright, the attorney? And you are... You don't need to know who I am. I think you have other things to be concerning yourself with, such as... What the fuck? Help, Nick!
Mystic Maya? What the fuck?
Maya? So, Mr. Wright, wouldn't you agree that the more important issue here is the fate of the girl? Fate doesn't mean what I think it is? Maya, where are you? You hurt? Come now, don't fall apart on me yet. What the fuck? No, this can't be. Now that I have your attention, Mr. Attorney, I have a modest proposal for you. You do what I require, then I will return to you your valuable item, unharmed. What the fuck is happening? Was this called in your fancy lawyer terms? Kidnapping for ransom? Yeah, that's it. This is a kidnapping. What the fuck?
Ah! Mystic Maya! Mystic Maya!
Maya! My sight, everything's fading away. Maya's been kidnapped. Are you there, Mr. Attorney? Are you there? How much? How much do you want? Very good, Mr. Attorney. I'm glad you have such a good grasp of the situation. Compensate your condition and then return Maya. Money is not what I seek. What? What I want is a certain verdict. I would like a complete acquittal. Complete acquittal? What in the world have you done to need? I'm not the person you will be representing. What? You're currently at the Gatewater Hotel, are you not? Oh, Gatewater, that's what it was. I know the murder is just taken place there. Han Kurita was killed, and the suspect is Matt Engard. You are, as expected, quite on top of things, Mr. Attorney. Now then, what I want is very simple. I want you to obtain a complete acquittal for Matt Engard. Matt Engard, but why? He did not kill anyone, I can attest to that. However what? However, someone is framing him for the murder. Very smart someone who was setting him up to take the fall. I agree and do what he wants. Can I believe he'll keep his end of the bargain? Probably. You are, of course, at liberty to take me at my word or not. However, there is one thing you can take us back. Right now, your very precious item is with me in my possession.
Help! Nick! Maya!
2 days. Of course, tonight he will be in questioning with the police. But the trial is in 2 days. At that trial, you will win a not guilty verdict. Remember, you only have one chance, Mr. Attorney. But one? You just want to get not guilty in one trial day? Bro, I've never gotten a guilty in one trial day. Not in any of, like, the 7 cases I've done. What the fuck? Exactly, I don't believe I was wrong in choosing you, so let me down. Yes, that's right. Now that I am playing the role of the kidnapper, I can't pass up this chance to say, and don't even think about calling the cops. Not great, but you get the idea. Damn it, who the hell are you? Very well, I'll tell you that much. My name is... The Killer? Sorry. The Killer. I knew that too.
Mr. Nick, where's Mystic Maya?
She's been kidnapped.
What the fuck does kidnapped mean? She's a kid and she is napping? No, it's all my fault.
How is it your fault?
If only I'd gone with Mystic Maya.
It's really not your fault, actually.
But it is Mystic Maya!
So I think we should tell the police what's going on. No, we can't do that. If we do, who knows what will happen to Maya.
Mr. Nick, what about the detective we saw earlier?
Yeah, I don't know how much help he would be.
Yes, that's it. Wait here.
Oh, shit. Oh, I'm sorry, Phoenix. That's it. We're here, I'll be right back. Aurel, take care of Pearl while you're away. You fucking better, I swear to God, if I come back. What? Ransom? Ransom? Shh, not so loud. Ransom is complete acquittal for Matt Engard. Wait, the deal is complete acquittal in exchange for Maya, you mean? This means that Matt Engard is obviously the killer, pal. No doubt about it. The guy said that Mr. Engard is innocent. Yeah, but he just fucking kidnapped. Yeah, exactly. You really believe what a kidnapper tells you, pal? What the fuck is wrong with you, you idiot? This is why we have those fucking safety videotapes in the early 2000s, late 1990s, where they would tell you not to go with strangers. I guess he has a point. If Ungar really is innocent, why the kidnapping? How everything else? There's all this evidence we keep finding. Huh? The forensic team having a field day back there. Strange. There's so much evidence that it feels like something's wrong. Just too much evidence? Is that possible? So didn't the kidnapper say something about Engar being set up? Anyway, looks like you won't be leaving here tonight, pal. Just stay and cooperate with the investigation. Tomorrow you can start yours. Alright. Is there another way? We've also gotta be careful about pushing the kidnapper the wrong way. You're right. What am I gonna do? Like sleep in the hotel? I literally live like across from here. I could just go home. Ow, my head. What the fuck? Is this the cask of Montanillo? The cask of Monterio? Am I in a cask? Where am I? I wonder if I'm still in that hotel. What happened to me? Nick, Pearly! Come on, you guys. This isn't funny anymore. Oh my god, I fucking told you! I told you I didn't trust him. I see you've awoken. Ah, who are you? Me, I am known as the killer. The killer? You mean like an assassin? I'm too young to die. Don't worry. You're not my target. For now, anyway. Ah, Nick! Where are you? Help me. Yes, that's right. Only one person can save you. And that is Mr. Phoenix Wright. What? Nick's going to save me? Come down and be a good girl. Think of this as a business transaction. A business transaction? I'm going to contact him now. I hope you'll cooperate and play your assigned role well. Nick. What's going to happen to me? Nick, Pearly, Sis. Is Smith right, the attorney? You don't even know who I am. Blah, blah, blah. Sometimes I like wonder if like Nick has had cases in between these trials, and like they've definitely alluded to that being the case. Cause it's been like what 3 months since the last one, I think. I think the other one was like right before New Year's, and it's March now.
Good morning.
Ah, morning, Pearls.
Mr. Nick, come on. Let's hurry and go see Mr. Engard.
Wait a bit, Pearls. Visiting hours won't start till 9 a.m. So.
Oh, I see. Oh, Mystic Maya. Only I'd gone with you.
Poor Pearls. She's been like this since last night. Managed to get home somehow yesterday evening, thanks to Detective Gumshoe gently holding her by the hand and leading her here. By the looks of it, I don't think Pearls got any sleep at all last night.
Mr. Nick, Mystic Maya, she's alright, right?
Yeah. She's alright. Either way, I'm going to save her. You can trust me on that.
Please, help her.
I'm gonna stay this calm and collected because Pearls is doing the crying for the both of us.
I have a thought.
Huh?
You're going to represent Mr. Engar, aren't you?
Yeah, I don't really seem to have a choice.
What if he is the real murderer? What would you do then, Mr. Nick? Would you fight to get a not guilty for murder to save Mystic Maya?
Pearls. Let's talk to Mr. Engard first, okay? We think all the bad things we want, but it doesn't change a thing.
Yeah, you're right. I'm sorry, I can't stop thinking about it.
Speaking of, here's my... Pearls, you're really worried about Maya, aren't you?
I don't have anyone left in this world.
What do you mean?
My family is all gone. Family. My father, he left my mother in the village behind and went away. Sorry, and my mother, she did that thing all for me. Mystic Maya, she's like a sister to me. She's all I have left in this world. She's all I have left in this world.
Okay, let's go talk to a murderer. The killer.
Ha!
Couldn't wait for visiting hours to start, so Pearls and I came down here early. Visit one Nickel Samurai charged with the murder of the Jammin Ninja. Yep. Oh, he's so cute. Good morning, how are you today? I know the situation might be a little tough for you. Where... Oh, sorry, dude. I already signed up. Excuse me? I already have life insurance. I signed up a long time ago because my job is like, you know... Fuck. Why do Valley Girl and Surfer Guy sound exactly the same? What the fuck? Oh, no, we're not insurance salespeople. Like, fuck, it is the same accent, isn't it? I guess it's just because it's like a California thing, huh? Really? Dude, I really don't need that right now either. Fire extinguishers, I mean, this building isn't my house, dude, so... No, we're not here to sell you fire extinguishers either, though I don't know why you would think that very specific thing. I'm a lawyer, my name is Phoenix Wright. Lawyer? Hold on a sec. I'm gonna ask my manager, okay?
Nickel Samurai sure is a strange person, isn't he?
I think strange is an understatement. Like, sorry about the dude. Just in time. Huh? You're a lawyer, dude, right? My manager's looking for a good one right now, so how about it?
Mr. Nick, this is our chance.
I have to make him... Let me take him my thickest case, I have to. Sorry, it's true, but I would like to ask you a few personal questions. That's okay, my dude. Our biography's coming out soon, so... Stay stuff without the publisher's approval, I'm gonna be in real hot water. Hold on a sec, I'm gonna ask my publisher, okay?
Mr. Gar's so lucky. He has so many people he can talk to.
I don't know if he actually has anyone he can really talk to. Sorry about that, dude. Like, I thought... Publishers would be real bad if I said anything, dude. They have a mind of his own? Mr. Gar, I'd like to ask you about the murder. Oh, are you covering for this tabloid as a side job, dude? Well, my statement on this, you should ask for my stab, dude. No, I'm not asking on behalf of the tabloid. Oh, I have to show my badge. Well, so I'm gonna ask the president of the studio, okay?
Is he alright, Mr. Nick?
Wrong, Mr. Guard's brain here. I wouldn't put my money on it. Sorry about that, dude. The studio president said. Even Neo Mafuji himself knows that I'm not the murderer.
Mr. Nick, what's Neo Mount Fuji?
It's a mountain in the city of Neo Old Tokyo, the city the Nickel Samurai protects. So let's give him my my badge. A classic present my attorney's badge bit. Mr. Gar, this is an attorney's badge. Dude, I'm sorry, but I don't have the free time to be looking at things like that. Huh? I'm much too busy with Nickel Samurai stuff right now. I don't have time to take a lawyer's correspondence course. Why does he believe I'm a salesman? Insurance and extinguishers, now this? I made a screenshot. How did I do that? Do I like throw money around, but it's not like I buy anything and everything. That's nice because it's not for sale anyway. that? It's a ticket for the press conference. Going to give one after winning the Grand Prix, right? Huh, me? Yes, while you were in costume, no less. Never heard anything like that, dude. I heard about, like, the stage show. That was kind of stuff to my manager. Didn't know? That's odd. Interesting. Dude, I know I like the. Okay, yeah.
Mr. Nick, what are you gonna do with that?
I don't know. Maybe I could at least show it to him. Is that a transceiver? Hey, it looks like a real nice one too. That was a present from someone. Interesting. Also been instructed to take a case. It's like, that what you heard from like the receiver? Yep. Dude, that's terrible. Also disappointed he voice bossed you around. Came from a man with a cell phone on his wrist. Well, dude, I think it's about time for me to get going. Please wait, I really need to take your case. There's other people in need of a lawyer, right? Want me to introduce you to a few?
Please let Mr. Nick represent you.
Man, oh man, lawyers these days, now you do is use kids to pull in clients too. Don't take me as your lawyer, then the killer is going to... Wait, what did you say? The killer? The killer? What's he doing? He looks like he's mulling something over. Alright, dude. I accept your terms. Huh? I'll represent me in court.
We did it, Mr. Nick.
Yeah. Don't feel any better for it, and he doesn't look too happy either. Go ahead, ask me anything. I'll help out as much as I can. Man, I think my lucky stars that people know my name. Well, you're quite the hero, and you're in the national spotlight.
I didn't know who he is. Does that mean I'm not a good citizen?
Yeah, it's really... it's really great to be the Nickel Samurai. Dude, lately, I just keep getting more and more popular. True enough. Nickel Samurai is very popular among high schoolers and secretaries right now. I guess Mr. Guard has a way of catching the eyes of women. Do you know my motto? Refreshing like a spring breeze, that's what I am.
A spring breeze.
That's why it's kind of scandalous disasters, dude. I mean, even if I get out of here tomorrow, it's still gonna look bad. Everyone loves a good scandal. Tell me about your activities last night. I got the award, I took a break, went back to my room. I had the post-ceremony stage show to do. I was in my Nickel Samurai costume. You were alone the entire time? The manager was running around being busy, so yeah. This press conference you're supposed to hold after the show? I told you, dude. I have no idea about any press conference, alright? That's strange, I thought the Nickel Samurai was going to confess something. Anyway, when I was leaving my room, that's when I noticed it was kind of noisy. Mr. Corrida was already dead at the time. Yeah, that's what I gathered from my manager. Getting to gather that this guy can't do a thing on his own. That's when the detective in the green coat showed up. Searched me, and then, out of the blue, the dude arrested me. Like, what the fuck? A weird champ, am I right? About you and the victim of Mr. Juan Corrida. What sort of? Had nothing to do with anything, dude. Oh, they were lovers. Man, that face of his, you can't even tell he's the same age as me. I want to try and make a Jammin' Ninja movie, even though we all knew it would fail. Nickel Samurai still won in the end, right? Yeah, I took the Grand Prix by storm. So why would I, the winner, have any reason to kill the guy anyway? Dude, I think it'd be the other way around, you know? Do you know why you were arrested? Seeing my full body search went badly. That's why on you? Kind of button from the Jammin' Ninja's costume, but like it's just like when I like ripped it off of him so we could like have sex, you know what I mean? Button? I don't get it either. It's kind of pleasing my samurai pants or hakama.
Ah! They were having sex.
Dude, I really think someone planted it there though, I'm serious. Well, that's what really happened. Guess this is about all I'm going to get out of him. Well, wouldn't your locks have gone up?
Mr. Nick,
Yeah?
let's ask one last thing. Let's test Mr. Ngar to see if he really is innocent or not.
We can do that?
Yeah! You've had my necklace the whole game, idiot! What do you mean? Do you not, like, have you not, like, what the hell are you talking about, Mr. Nick? You've been using it to people when they're lying all the time. You think you can... If you use this...
Maya's Magatama! Yo, the Mary Segs, you know it.
You'll be able to hide any secrets from you, Mr. Nick. I'm sure of it.
I get it. Mr. Gar, I'd like to ask you one more question. Please answer me honestly. Like, what is it, dude? Did you kill Mr. Juan Corrida? Please put the phone away and answer this question yourself. Alright, just so we're clear, dude. I didn't kill anyone, that includes Juan Corrida, okay? I don't know why he had to specify that he hasn't killed anybody, but I'll let it slide. The psych logs didn't act up.
Well, Mr. Nick?
Not a chain or lock in sight.
Which means... it's alright to trust him.
Unless he did it by accident. Yeah, it does appear that way. Well, at least I can breathe a sigh of relief knowing my client is innocent. Try the s'mores, right? Counting on you, dude. Yeah, this guy is fucked. Bro, I ain't done a single trial in one day. No shot. I will probably do the next, like the like look-see around the investigation, and then I will probably I don't know if the trial will happen right after the investigation. I assume it will. I'll do the investigation, then we'll do the trial next time. You know, when I've already forgotten everything, I think it will work out. I mean, hopefully the investigation doesn't take like 80 years, but it usually does, so we'll see. Well, at least we're able to get Mr. Matt Ngar as our client. We know that he didn't do it, which is very important.
So now what should we do?
Well, the trial's tomorrow. We only get this one chance. Only one way to prove Mr. Ngar's innocence is to find the real killer, and definitely not to disprove the prosecution's evidence against him. Yep.
Okay, let's start looking.
What say you, Pearly? So no psych locks, and that means we can trust Mr. Ngar to be innocent.
I really feel much better knowing that. Since last night, I was so worried that I kept wondering, what if he is the real killer? What then?
Hey, that's something I want to ask you, Pearls.
Okay, what is it?
Why are you so interested in how Maya and I get along? I mean, she and I don't have anything special go.
Huh? Well, what do you mean?
But
I thought you and Mystic Maya were... I've been mistaken all this time? No way.
Ah, Shirley wasn't kidding. Pearls actually believes Maya and I are... Maybe she just left it alone.
Mr. Nick, stop it. Don't hide your true feelings from me.
Oh, she slapped me. Girl, wait till you find out about Edgeworth, buddy. Like, I don't know what to tell you, girl. Like, Hey, what do you think you're doing? You can't come in without...
Good morning.
Hold on, it's you! What is going on around here? I
heard poor Juan was killed. Is that true? It's a bad rerun is what this is. Now there's Steel Samurai doing the most evil of deeds.
You know, that's not entirely...
I'll have you know I was a huge fan of Juan's. Why, oh, why do all these stars I'm interested in drop one by one like flies? It's always been that way ever since I was a little girl. The cost time to find until it turned to Queen Meditation and I died, and then the cost time to me Queen Reaper. I swear it's why it done me. Whoever is an evil dies with that. Actually, I wanted to ask you about the murder and what happened. Don't push me, boy. Mr. Nick, I couldn't hear everything she said because she was talking too fast.
Solvac, could you please speak a little slower?
Don't be a press me around, you spiky haired smarty pants. My dear Hammer died a year ago in that dreadful murder. Only recently did I finally find a style that makes my heart go ba-dump again. I don't know what to say. I ask you, why does every star I cheer for always end up kicking the bucket? I wash your words, don't get away to say anything about my Juan. I haven't said anything. Well, I don't believe a word the woman says anyway.
Huh? What woman?
That irritating backwater girl with the afro, the horrible country accent. Oh, she makes me so angry. I mean, what is that the manner of speaking supposed to be? Why does she never stop? Honestly, women these days, I don't know the meaning of the word modesty. When I was a young maiden, I was so beautiful in the thoughts to feel, but besides that, pressed flowers, I read the stars, or even wrote beautiful love poems, so.
Pearls, are you thirsty?
A little.
Okay, I'll give you some juice or something.
Thank you very much. Hey, are you paying attention, youngins? Today, I swear to God.
I'm guessing Miss Obag heard thing from Lotta. I want to ask you about what happened around the time of the murder.
I don't know anything about that. I was here getting ready.
And ready for what?
The show, of course. Well, and the press conference afterwards.
Cue mysterious music for the magical press conference.
Anyway, I didn't know anything about the murder.
Oh, I see.
But
But
what are you talking about? What I saw? That's different. I saw very clearly. What? I saw the most important moment of the night.
the most important moment? You don't mean...
Oh, so now you treat me with respect, you disrespectful child. When you speak to your elders, you should always be polite. Really, kids these days.
Please tell me, what did you see?
I ain't telling you, bitch.
Oh my god, 4? Jesus Christ.
The murder last night was gruesome, wasn't it? But then what murder isn't?
Please don't strand on another tangent. Please.
You want to hear more? Then show your respect and bring this lady a present.
What the fuck? Okay, hold on. I have to go to the bathroom. I'll be right back. is the most amount of breaks I've had to take, and like, this is more breaks than I've took almost the whole year. Alright, well, she's not helpful to us anymore. Let me turn my mic off so I can just move this really fast. Okay. The news scene is still in full swing. The hotel staff and the police are running around like a bunch of headless chickens. Yep, look at all those police and staff running around. That's crazy.
What if we could do any investigating of our own in this kind of atmosphere?
Well, we gotta do it anyway. Hey, you're here. Been waiting for you, Mr. Lawyer. Lotta, my favorite person.
Hey, Mr. Koppel, the thief showed his face.
Oh, what?
Arrest him, put him on trial. If I'm guilty, give him the death penalty.
What's wrong, Lotta? Are you feeling alright?
Looked here and there and up and down the mountain, but it ain't here.
Or just hurry and give it back to me, you creep.
What are you looking for?
My camera. CAMERA. My lifeblood. I'm gonna die without my $700 camera. Your camera? Look, don't lots of people say the criminal always goes back to the scene of the crime? And looky, here you are. Yep, here I am, faced with a lot of trouble.
Huh?
So you lost your camera? Ain't no ordinary camera, but you buy it in a store and it's $1,600, brand new.
Huh? But didn't you say you bought it for $700?
I had a nice long talk with the guy at the store, about 5 hours, I reckon. I made this itty-bitty scratch on it. The manager got all hooked up in the face. He was talking to and was real mean about it, too. Don't make me cry about that.
When did you lose your camera?
Last night after the murder happened. Must have been when I was busy running around looking into things. So I said to my dear, darling, expensive camera. Oh, sweetie. Lotta, what did you capture with that expensive camera of yours? I don't rightly know. I snapped a shot of anything that caught my eye. So I don't remember. And besides, I couldn't get anything from my big scoop. I wonder if Lotta's missing camera is even connected to the murder. Lotta, please tell me what you know what you know about what happened at the time of the murder. Well, from before the ceremony last night, I was hanging around here in this area. Well, actually, I was here until around the time Mr. Ngar was arrested. What were you doing here? You sure went to school? Sure you went to school, city boy? Wherever Lightheart goes, there's a story to be found, a big scoop to be had. Big scoop. I told you before, I'm gonna be the best tabloid photographer the world's ever seen. But of course, that means I'm gonna always be looking for the perfect shot. What the scoop she was after this time. Although, I was on the lookout for other stars that were here, so maybe I wasn't here the entire time. Lotta, are you sure you weren't here the entire time? See a picture for your big scoop? Well, maybe I was, but that's what real journalists do. I got some juicy inside info, so I thought to myself, why not get a picture for proof? I swear it was that you would hang around here. Oh, they were lovers. They were lovers. Oh my god, it's Jack the Lost 1234? Oops, sorry, Mr. Lawyer. Can't be telling you that trade secret, you know? They're gay. They are gay and they are lovers. Not again. Why does everyone have something to hide? Except the guy who's possibly the murderer. You have been stopped.
We've been stopped, haven't we?
Yeah, take that, Mr. Lawyer. I'm glad someone around here is happy, Miss Lotta, and your I rule smile. Okay. Thank you. That's a cute little room.
Where are we?
We're in Mr. Matt Engard's dressing room. This is our client's room. May I help you with something? Oh, I'm sorry, Samus. We're... You're Mr. Engard's lawyer, correct? I gathered as much. I also look for lawyers on my end, but to no avail. Oh, she's the manager. How do you know I'm his lawyer? You were saying that he's your client. In a situation like this, the only person who would use such a word would be his lawyer.
Wow.
Simple deduction, really. Trial is tomorrow, and Mr. Engard's situation is looking rather grim. You came here. What's stopping your mad dash to find clues to build his case, correct? Well, you're not totally right, but you're not totally off either.
It's not time to be showing off, Mr. Nick.
I'm Adrian Andrews. Oh, I know her. I hate to waste time, so let's get down to business. Alright. She may be of small stature, but appearances can be deceiving. Bangin' music. So the first thing you need to know is what everyone was doing that night, correct? Yeah, that's correct. Then I will tell you. For the awards ceremony, I had dinner with Mr. Engard. This very room, I might add. Dinner? What did you eat? I told you I hate to waste time with trifling details. Take a look at the table yourself, you wouldn't need to ask me. I bet she's a lot of fun at parties. When the award show was starting, I headed for Viola Hall. After the show ended, you came back to this room? No, I had some small errands to run. I helped with the preparations in the lobby. Oh, preparations for the post-ceremony show, I guess. It was time for the post-ceremony show. I came back to call for Mr. Engard. For that, I went to visit Mr. Corrida. And that's when he found his body, isn't it?
You really held strong for everything.
Yeah, she does seem to be mentally tough as nails. It's about you, and stop right there. You aren't serious about to ask how Mr. Engard and I are related, are you? So sorry. I have no idea how he could choose you as his... How he could chose you. That's a little incorrect. I should go and say something like that.
Mr. Nick, calm down and hang in there. I'll give you a shoulder up to leave your stress later, alright?
I heard you give my name earlier, but I add that I'm Mr. Engard's manager. His manager. Speaking of managers, did the victim, Mr. Corrida, have one? No, he did not. He didn't? Global Studios has a very different policy from Worldwide Studios in that Worldwide Studios does not assign individual managers to their stars. I see. This industry is very ruthless and unforgiving. Actually, you look quite ruthless and unforgiving yourself to your poor partner. Dragging a little girl like her to places like this, honestly.
You're wrong, I'm doing this to help Mystic Maya.
Girls, calm down and hang in there. I'll buy you a juice later. Well, what say you about our boy Engard then, my guy? As to Mr. Engard's manager, he's a pleasure to manage with his nice disposition. Engard does seem like a rather weak-willed man, always doing as he's told.
Is that what he's saying? My manager, right, Mr. Nick?
Do you know the victim, Mr. Corrida? Yes, I knew him. It was such a small place after all. You know about his
Do you know about his rivalry with the Nickel Samurai?
Honestly, they were like children when it came to that. Time and time again, those two have competed with each other over the most trivial things. Either one of them wasn't so stubborn that maybe no one would have needed to die. I've got a hunch this woman knows more than she's letting on.
You must know why Juan Corrida was scared.
Does she though? No, it looks like she does. Do you have any ideas as to why Mr. Corrida was murdered? Why'd you ask me about such a thing? I'm just doing my job, so do you have any ideas? Miss Andrews? Sorry, but there's nothing more I have to add to this conversation. 4 of them.
Is it a psych lock, Mr. Nick?
Yeah, there's getting me more and more of these lately. There are so many in this case. What the hell? There's some samurai looking clothes on the sofa here.
I think the jacket-link thing is called a happy.
Whatever, I'm sure something like that would make a great souvenir. I would be absolutely thrilled. It's a bedroom over there.
That's a bed? Wow, they have really big beds here.
Find Mr. Engar's suitcase. For someone who's only going to be here for the award show, this sure is a lot of stuff. Looks like he has about 3 days worth of clothes in here.
Stars really are different from us, aren't they?
Looks like the dishes left over from dinner. Dinner for 2 at that.
I'm sure they're Mr. Engard and Miss Andrews platters. Plates, oh my gosh.
Looks like they had T-bone steaks with what's the Global Studios and T-bone steaks. I don't know. They're little freaks like that. Giant bone stain on the plate.
I don't really like meat.
There's something weird about this plate. I just wish I could put my finger on what it is. There's no knife? That's my best estimate. Oh my gosh.
Mr. Nick? Where are we?
We're in Mr. Juan Corrida's room, Pearls.
Mr. Corrida?
The victim, which makes this a crime scene too. Oh, it's you! So what's happening? The kidnapper, has he contacted you again? Not yet, he probably won't until Mr. Engard's acquittal. You doing okay, pal? Hanging in there? Just want Maya to be alright. We don't have a lot of time left, but I'm going to help you as much as I can, pal. You can do that? Even if we want to look around the crime scene? Just as one special circumstances, alright, pal? I'll even tell you everything I know. You gotta keep quiet. Got my neck on the line here. Thank you. Well, that's right. I got you guys a map of the hotel, pal. Here you go, a little messy.
Wow! You giving it to me? Thank you!
Wouldn't want you to get lost in the hotel too big for its own good.
Mr. Nick, I got a map!
That's great, Pearls.
Mr. Nick, I can't read what it says.
You know what the cause of death was? Technically, the final autopsy report isn't out yet, but well, look, the victim should tell you, pal. Should? Yeah, here's a picture. What the fuck actually killed him? Because there's no way that killed him. That knife is barely in there. It's over like his rib cage. With the way the angle is, it's probably gonna hit the rib and not go between it. It's not. There's no way you could apply enough force to the fucking knife like that. Yeah, pal, that's the murder weapon. So he was stabbed to death? Was he? Look at the fingerprints down the lab right now. There were fingerprints on the knife? Yep. It's like they're pretty sure they were Mr. Ungod's prints, pal. That's bad, real bad. Why is Mr. Ungard arrested? We have evidence on him.
Evidence?
Looks like the victim, Juan Corrida, really put up a big fight. Yeah, well, at the crime scene you can tell. There's signs of struggle everywhere. Is there? Is there though? Well, yeah, during the fight, his button came off. Mr. Ungard says something about a button. Something like one of those Jammin' Ninja's buttons got caught in his Hakama. That's not all. What? It's a witness, pal. Witness? Who is it? Pale lady, Miss Old Bay. Please, anyone but her. Prosecution has plenty of evidence to make a solid case. Not to mention there's something around with Vic was that's a little off. Something that's a little off? As in, then that's for you to figure out, pal.
Alright, let's try to figure it out, Mr. Nick. Okay. Wow, there are a lot of bears.
Alarm clock ones, collector's editions, stuffed teddies, plastic models. It's pretty overwhelming. There's some kind of bear he doesn't have.
Even a few in the trash can.
Yeah, I get the feeling maybe the guy didn't really like bears.
Poor teddies.
It's hard to bear with all these problems. Shut up, shut up, shut up, shut up. I think I want to bear with the trauma the last case caused me.
What's wrong, Mr. Nick? It's so messy here.
Girls really like things neat and tidy, I take it.
There are a lot of electronic things that I've never seen before. Hey, Mr. Nick, tell me what they are, pretty please.
Okay, and then over there is a watch you wear on your wrist.
I know what a watch is.
Oops, for a second there, I forgot I was talking about pearls, not Maya. Suitcase. There's so many things in it that I bet it barely closes. There's his clothes, a dryer, an electric shaver, a calculator.
Do all stars pack too much stuff like Mr. Corrida?
Yeah, probably. I don't know. The fucking rice cooker on the ground. All sorts of things in this refrigerator.
Carrot juice bottle and tomato juice bottle are both empty.
Empty. It's too much of a hassle to throw them away, I guess. They're all vegetable juices. I guess he must have been a real health nut.
Oh, there's a beet, some ketchup, and a bottle of strawberry jam too.
Maybe red was his favorite color? Yeah, it reminded him of his boyfriend. He lives across the hall right now. I know what's up. I know what's happening. This is a guitar case, I guess. A little beat up, but it's still usable.
That's strange. Guitar is not here.
Hey, you forgot to bring it to the show?
Mystic Maya. She said the brightest red guitar was a Jammin' Ninja's signature item.
That's true. Huh? Cardis is wet, but it's only wet on the top of the lid.
Yeah, there's no water inside the case. It's just water, isn't it?
Well, we'll see. Bottles of cosmetics are scattered all over the floor. This is probably where Mr. Corrida fought his assailant.
Where are these bits of glass from?
I think a drink spilled. Firebees, maybe? There are flowers on the floor, but I don't know what they are. You don't know much about flowers, do you, Mr. Nick? So I'm guessing that... I guess the flower vase spilt. And this must have been closed at the time because there's no water on the inside. Alright, that's one thing solved. Beautiful wine glass, and there's tomato juice in it.
Ew, tomato juice. I don't really like it much.
Good.
Doesn't that seem weird?
What seems weird?
I mean, everything else is scattered all over the floor.
She's right, the flower vase was broken, the makeup is strewn everywhere.
Why is this glass the only thing that's alright?
Clearly, the assailant, likes tomato juice? And, had some after he killed them? Marquita had dinner last night.
Spell, it's tomato juice.
Made a lot of food at the award show last night, but I wonder if these stars had gone on stage only after eating a meager meal like this.
So that's a bed, right?
Yep, it's a big, but it's a bed.
Oh, Mr. Nick, it's so soft.
I think that's supposed to be a rarity for her. I don't like they just have what like a what are they called? What are they called? Futons. Okay. I'm so tired again. Bro, I was asleep for like almost the whole day. Oh wait, hold on. Hey buddy. You know anything weird about this shit? What's on this guitar case? So that's just what I heard, pal, but that's the German Ninja signature item. Guitar case? No, not that. What you take me as? I mean the guitar inside, of course.
But the guitar is missing.
Yeah, we looked for it too. Not normal for a person to forget to bring the most famous item to a awards show. Doesn't sound like that red guitar is it's related to this case after all. Okay, so he gave me this stuff. What's about this wine glass? Ah, so you noticed the pal. The whole crime scene was a mess, but this glass was the only thing that was untouched. Notice that too, Detective Gumshoe. No, actually, Miss Von Karma noticed it first. Yeah, Pearls noticed it before me too. Hey, wait a minute. So, does that mean Miss Von Karma's here at the hotel? Yeah, she's around. Man, you're gonna be in so much trouble, pal. Especially if she catches you in here. Well, you can bet the instant I see her, I'll be running the 1,000-meter dash.
What's that beeping noise, Mr. Nick?
I don't know. It's Miss Von Karma.
Huh?
I mean, whenever I hear that sound, she pops up out of nowhere and whips me. Come think of it, that's exactly what happened the last time. Sorry, I gotta make myself scarce. See you later, pal. Oh, too late. Whoa, tense. At least reveal your true nature, Mr. Phoenix, right? Why is this case had like 2 music I haven't heard, I swear. Be too much to ask you to be nice for me for a change. So you're the type to steal information from pitifully hopeless detectives. That's very dishonorable of you. Ow. Hey, don't you dare run away, scruffy McTrenchcoat. Ah. I didn't think the detectives of this country could be this pitiful. Detective, come over here for a second. Meow. Dang, okay. I feel better knowing that at least you were man enough to face your punishment. So scary, just froze up on the spot. Mr. Phoenix, right. You saw my perfect prosecution record. Didn't you already lose before? I'll never forget that. This time, my victory is mine. Okay. It's yours? Is that all this means to you? What? Come, Scruffy, the investigation briefing is about to begin. Yes, sir. This isn't over yet. I swear on my family's honor. Ow, what did she throw at me now? What is this? Well, I guess this means I gotta head back to the precinct now, pal. You need me? Come on down to the criminal affairs department, okay? Can try not to let Miss Von Karma see you.
It's so messy here.
Oh, hold on. Oh. I missed it. I missed it. Hold on. I'm struggling here. Okay.
Mr. Nick, what's this piece of paper?
It's called an autograph.
Autograph?
Paper's got Mr. Corito's name written on it. And it's also, so it's his autograph.
I can't read it at all.
To be honest,
I've never seen writing that looks like this.
it's a special way of writing called cursive. Look here, see how it says, to my dearest Wendy in more normal letters here?
This is sloppy, unreadable handwriting. It's crazy and cruel to give this to someone.
Hold on. Wendy, I've heard that name somewhere before. Who could it be? Oh, I don't know. Who could it be? Maybe it's Wendy Oldberg. I don't know. Oh, Mr. Wright, how are you? Ah, Mr. Powers, have you been here this entire time? Yeah, people because of the murder aren't allowed to go home, let alone leave. Tell you a little bit more about the Nickel Samurai TV show? Okay. Nickel Samurai is an action hero program aimed at towards kids. The sequel to the Steel Samurai.
See.
It's time. There are 3 Samurai brothers. Aluminum Samurai, Tim Samurai, and of course the Nickel Samurai. The Love... Why? Neo Old Tokyo. I see. What? A love what? A love why? This girl Sayo works at tea shop and all 3 guys fall for it at the same time. Wait, aren't they siblings? Okay. Guess the Y shape is like the heroes colliding over this one girl. Anyway, Sayo is actually the daughter of the evil Strawberry Clan's leader. Sounds like an unusual situation like Romeo and Juliet ×3. Yeah. Strange thing is, this sort of forbidden love story is really big with the office ladies. Yes, Pearl.
Well, what happens next? I want to know. Miss Sayo, does Miss Sayo fall in love? She does, doesn't she?
Every Sunday at 8 a.m.
I'm going to stop watching Kids Masterpiece Theater starting this week.
I can't believe she's really considering it. What's the Jammin' Ninja TV show like? Started from a remake of an old movie. To tell you the truth, Jammin' Ninja, like the samurai shows, is geared towards kids. Story of a ninja who can't scale a wall but became a big pop star anyway. What? The really lousy ninja. Absolutely couldn't do any ninja things that right. Oh my god. Boy, could he sing. Trusty bright red guitar in hand, he took the angel role by storm. A ninja with a bright red guitar? Then the final fight in front of his beloved Princess Misola. Jammin' versus the Muromachi 5. Suddenly our brave hero gets us a not-so-jammin' cold night before Battle 3. Oh, that's too bad for him. Yeah. Kind of pop music-based love story some high school girls really like.
Yes, bro. But what happens next? I want to know. The Jammin Ninja. Will he be able to sing? What about Princess Misula?
Sunday 8 a.m.
Which show should I watch?
Yeah, she's really considering it. I think that you probably wouldn't want to watch, like, the first one. CBH. The guitar case. It was Hans. Guess you've seen this case before? Pretty famous by now. It stands out because it holds the bright red guitar. Rare guitar, the Jam Ninja's signature item.
But if the guitar is so important, how could he forget it for the award ceremony?
It does seem a little strange. So... let's go give this back to, Ms. Oldbag.
Yeah, I think it would be helpful. Well, then how about I tell you by my measurements?
No, that's okay, really.
She really doesn't like you, does she, Mr. Nick?
I know. Wait, so she doesn't want the thingy? Like this, like I won't give an answer sequence is so long, and for what? Oh my god, I always press E every time. Did I already show her these?
Oh, you're following Bluefish 9?
What was that voice? What the? I am on episode 4 of Justice for All. And I expect I'll be on this episode until the next stream. And maybe even further than that. Oh, come on. I should ask Miles about the other lady too. I don't even think about that. Hey, you! Now I presented everything besides this singular thing. How do you feel about this? I know everybody like knows what like the clown girl whose name I'm like forgetting for some reason. I'm just like, no, it's not the episode, it's not the game with the clown girl, okay? It's just a normal clown. Hey, that's Miss Andrews. She's Matt's manager. Actually, I was interested in her for a little bit, just a little. Sister Powers likes this type of woman. What do you know about Miss Andrews? Well, see, here's the thing. I don't really know her, you know? Small rumor going around about her right now.
A rumor?
If you're interested, I'd be glad to share what I know.
I'm so happy. It looks like a lion that's just found his next meal.
Oh.
The gossip on Adrian.
Yeah, everyone a fan of clowns thinks she's hot. I think even people who aren't fans of clowns think she's hot. You mind telling me about this gossip? Ah, so you are interested in— I figured you would be. Yeah. Such a weakness for celebrity gossip too. Oh really? You too, huh? Yes, take a look at this. It's like a tabloid old Miss Oldbag would read. Alright, let's see here. Jammin' Midnight Rendezvous. Oh my god. The mysterious yet beautiful manager of the stars, Ms. AA. You see now, don't you? What? Stop printing me in the dark, Mr. Right? Juan Horia didn't have a manager of his own? Which means if we're talking about a certain manager with the initials AA, Adrian Andrews. Exactly. This is big news, but it seems kind of odd that woman, Miss Andrews, together with the biggest rival for a client. It's a wonderful thing that will happen between two people.
Mr. Powers looks so happy.
Earl's just following along, not having any ideas why he's smiling. Well, like the saying goes, one man's garbage is another man's treasure. Okay, now I've talked to you about everything. So, Miss Oldbag, oh my god, I forgot her name for a second, said that she would give me everything I want to know if I brought her a gift or whatever. So let's see. I forgot that you had to like do the Magatama thingy and not go to like the talk messages or whatever.
Alright, I'll be honest with you for now.
Please tell us what you saw.
But oh, what a waste. Here I have a pretty good chance to have a little fun at youngin's expense. I am a little devil after all.
Doesn't that imply you aren't a good person? Alright, give you what you want. Alright guys, our goal this time is to not lose almost all of our help except for 2 bars before the trial begins.
That's Juan's autograph!
Yes, it is.
And it even says to my dearest Wendy on it. That's me, right? Right? My name is Wendy Oldbag, so that Wendy has to be me, right?
Well, it may say Wendy. Somehow I don't think Juan had this Wendy in mind when he signed it.
Oh, please give it to me. Let me have it, please.
I can't just let you have it just like that.
Yes, I know. Then how about an exchange?
Wow, that was a lot easier than I thought. Wow, she must really want this autograph.
My offer isn't good enough for you? Fine, Mr. Right, you win. Wendy Oldbag ready to open up her heart for my dearest Juan.
Yay!
I feel bad for you now, huh? I tell you, I saw him that night. I saw him coming out of Juan's room.
I'm telling you, they were lovers. They were lovers. I know. I just know these things.
Kidding. Oh no. About 10 minutes before Juan's body was discovered. Just a coincidence. I was on my way to the toilet minding my own business.
And you tell that to the police?
Well, of course. I thought I would get a gift certificate or 2 out of it, maybe more. Gift certificate? I've been recruited again for that part of the trial. You know, trial tomorrow, tomorrow's trial, the trial that is tomorrow. That one, you know, the one that's tomorrow? It's time you're gonna get it. I'm gonna work hard to get your client pronounced guilty. What the fuck? Mr. Incarnate hasn't done anything bad. Well, I don't care about details like that. I know he did it, my dear poor Juan, and I just do. That yellow-bellied chicken? Yellow-bellied chicken? I wonder what that would look like. I trust my senses. I know when someone did something bad, and I say he did it. What did Mr. Engard ever do to deserve this?
What Mr. Engar do to make you so...
You don't know. That guy, he framed my Juan. He created that scandal at Plate for Juan. Mr. Nick.
What is it?
It's a scandal?
Oh, I'll tell you about it after we get home, okay?
Poor Juan led astray by the wiles of that vile temptress. Mr. Nick, what do vials and vile temptress mean?
How about we just listen to what Miss Oldbag has to say for now, okay, Pearls? So, Miss Oldbag, who's this woman you're talking about?
Adrian Andrews, of course. Who else? That guy, he shoved the girl onto Juan on purpose.
So manager, but why?
I thought lawyers were smart. It was to create a scandal to make Juan lose face. That girl drove Juan into a scandal that dragged his reputation through the mud.
Sounds like a pretty standard definition of a scandal to me. Why do you know about that anyway, Miss Oldbag?
I'm one of Juan's biggest fans. I'm always out there gathering information. There's nothing I don't know.
And do you have proof that Mr. Engar did what you say he did?
Next week's issue of a certain magazine says so.
Of course, a tabloid.
Next week? Doesn't that mean it's something people don't know about yet?
Why would Miss Oldbag have information like that? Or where did she get it?
Hee hee hee.
Right, it's not the top options, right? Okie. I represent everything to her by accident, so that's good. I don't see a camera. So... oh my god, her face. Sorry, I got distracted by her face. I'm just like looking at it. It's just so mesmerizing, you know what I mean? It's just so frog-like. Anyway, what's happening? I did not even poke her to see what she needs for her thingy. Let me see if she needs the camera.
Tell me what it is your heart desire.
Knight of the Moida. Why are you looking around the victim's room?
I told you, didn't I, for my scoop?
What I want to know is about are the details of this scoop.
Hey, that's not something I can tell you. I mean, that there's my bread and butter.
Alright then, an unpleasant tablet photographer looking for a scoop. Kim said that you are looking into a scandal. Grr. Could be that you, a lot of heart, were looking for a break with a huge story. Perhaps an unfolding scandal between Juan Carita and this person? Oh, easy squeezy lemon peasy, baby. I mean, who wouldn't want to get with Sam Messeran, am I right, guys? Oh, shit. I'm always be knocking stuff off my desk. This woman. She's Adrian Andrews, Matt and Guard's manager. Nickel Samurai's manager, caught secretly meeting with his rival, the Jammin Ninja. Would be the hottest story of the season, wouldn't it? You're pretty good at the guess thing, Mr. Lawyer. But you can't just make up any old thing and think it'll make the papers. You gotta have backup. Backup?
Yeah, you gotta have that, what's it?
News sauce. Oh. I mean, news source? That's it. Something like that. That shows that Juan guy had something with Miss Andrews. I have a little newspaper clipping. Check out that beach. It's an article from a certain weekly tabloid. Jammin' Midnight Rendezvous. To the mysterious yet beautiful manager to the stars, Ms. AA.
Ah. Mr. Kurita didn't have a manager of his own. What's more, his rival, Mr. Ungar's manager, Adrian Andrews, she has the initials AA. Saw this article and then thought to take some pictures of them as proof. That's why you were lurking around Mr. Kurita's door last night. Wow! I am so tired. Oh my gosh, why did I get so tired all of a sudden? Looking to Mr. Kurita and Miss Andrews' affair, weren't you? You got it. I was gonna get myself a scoop by catching them in a secret meeting. I sold an article about it in one of the weekly tabloid magazines. It's no longer breaking news. What'd she just say? Her initials are A. What kind of vague thing is that? There ain't no proof of nothing. People are gonna want to see real proof. Well, at least I do, and that's what I was doing. Getting photos. Oh. I went for the reader's interest with some gossip and a little misleading. And spice it up a little and have myself an exclusive story. Wow, a lot of nice journalistic integrity you got there. I already finished writing up my spice article, you know? But paper I wrote it down, my notes myself, is gone. Your note to yourself? It was inside the case of my $1,600 camera. They done run off together. I came here for my big story, didn't come here to have my treasure disappear on me. Yeah, I understand. Enough to make a gal go bonkers, I tell ya. What's the people now anyway? Never thought I'd see the day when someone done steal something from me. You really want that note back, huh? Got no idea why though. The story on that note is probably a bold-faced lie. Do I have anything else to make her look at? I don't think so. I just bought that camera. Who did? The thieving rascal? Doesn't look straight at me while you're saying that. When I find the bugger who went and done this, you're gonna pay with a bullet. Do that, don't expect me to defend you. Okay. I think I present everything to everybody so far. Oh, I didn't show her like the article and stuff. I told you I hate trifling matters. It's a waste of time to show me things that are no relevance to me. Okay. What about this? What about this? Okay, never mind then. Alright, let's go out of here. Oh, let's go talk to our client maybe. Oh wait, no, this isn't the detention center. I'm stupid. Actually, they said they had an investigation briefing. Yeah. Oh, he's back.
Hey, so you came, pal. Why the blunt greeting? Because there's nothing to be friendly or happy about. What do you mean by that? Well, things look perfect this time round. The evidence and testimony are airtight. But we can't just roll over and die. We have to stay positive. This means the evidence is airtight. Can't keep your details, pal. There's 2 big pieces.
To 2?
And both of them are in this photo. Oh, gee willikers. The first is the button that's missing. Oh, this is the button that's missing from the victim's chest. Oh, it's a big-ass button. This button you found during your body search of Mr. Engard. Yep, found the folds of the nickel samurai special paints. And the second one is the knife in his chest, pal. Fingerprints on the knife on his chest, to be exact. I don't think that's what killed him. That's like a butter knife.
Fingerprints? Whose were they? Whose are they?
You didn't have to ask, little missy. It's obvious they're Matt and God's. Roast trial. Talk about being stuck between a rock and a hard place. You already said that. You already said that, Nick. What about this airtight testimony? Guess that was the cutie lady, Miss Oldbag. Thought so. What do you mean you thought so? Did she tell you something, pal?
Well...
I even told her not to open that mouth of his and bled to anyone.
Well, I'm not stuck on 10. There's no turning it down, trust me.
Yeah, well, Miss Oldbag saw it all, pal. Saw Miss Dengard come out of the victim's room and estimated time of death.
No way!
I'm just saying, you know, they were lovers. He left, someone killed him. Easy. What do you think about... Did I show him the tomato juice already? The stuff in the glass is tomato juice, pal. Tomato juice? I said tomato juice. I heard the victim really loved that stuff. Favorite drink of the world. What's his favorite drink? First time I've heard that. Is it because it's red? That's what I heard, pal, but that's the Jammin' Ninja signature item.
But the guitar wasn't in this hotel room.
Yeah, we looked for that too. Not normal for a person to forget to bring the most famous item to a award show.
It's starting to sound like that red guitar is related to this case after all.
Oh wait, I missed one.
What's wrong thing?
We're pretty interested in this bit of gossip ourselves.
Yeah, with Mr. Kurita, but why?
Well, 2 years ago, a woman committed suicide.
Oh, wow, okay.
Suicide?
Her name was Celeste Impax.
I like try to like look at their names, like think of the puns every time.
She was Juan Kurita's manager.
The victim's manager?
That's not all, pal. Miss Impax was Miss Adrian Andrews' mentor.
Oh my god.
She taught Miss Andrews everything she knew about business from square one.
Her mentor? One who was both Mr. Kurita's manager and Miss Andrews' mentor. Their suicide event something to do with this case?
Do you want to know more about her, pal?
Sure.
The victim's manager was also Miss Adrian's manager. It's been 2 years since her suicide, and now those two are linked again by another death.
Oh god, I'm just inquisitive, but
I'm getting sick of dealing with one foolish idiot after another. Miss Von Karma.
You can't seem to stop allying yourself with the enemy, can you? I don't need a traitor in my midst.
You don't mean...
I do, Scruffy. You have 30 minutes to get out of here. You are no longer needed. Goodbye.
But that's...
Wait, please wait, sir. I won't get this month's pay. Quiet.
Well, for traitors like you, I would have won. Is that what you want to say?
Who?
Who? No, for real.
That voice.
Edgeworth. It's been a long time, right?
But this person... This is Mr. Edgeworth? Oh my god, I can see it now! You're both like... You're like meant to be! Like... Oh my god! You're like star-crossed lovers! Wait!
What am I going to do with you? Still letting others when things go wrong, eh? You haven't changed a bit, Franziska. You... How dare you show your face to me without a shred of shame upon it? You soiled the Von Car name, dragged it through the mud. You even ran away with your tail between your legs like the ill-bred dog you are. Are you talking about the Von Karma family creed? To be perfect in every way? Well, let's hear it, Franziska. How are things going? I hear you're having a rough time maintaining perfection in this country. You seem to be getting crushed under the weight of it all. That's why I came back. Keep your assumptions to yourself. I haven't given it yet. I won't lose. This case is mine. I'll never hand it over to you. Never. Mr. Phoenix is right. I will see you tomorrow in court. It'll be a clinical lessons of the meaning of total victory. Alright, sure.
Still the same wild mare she always was. Thought the prosecutor of Miles Edward had gone and died.
Mr. Nick!
I never wanted to see you again. That's not a warm welcome for someone you haven't seen in a year. You gonna run tomorrow's trial? You heard her right. That wild mare hasn't given it yet, it seems. So no, I don't think I'll be making an appearance. Atrium is quite unhealthy, not to mention one-sided. I will say one thing. You can't win on your own at the trial tomorrow. What is that supposed to mean? I have something definitive that you lack. Working together is a definition of teamwork. It's the power to find the truth. Truth? What the fuck are you talking about, boy? In order to understand this case, you have to understand a certain truth. Well, if you ever feel the need for my assistance, it is available to you. I'm not in charge of this case, so I can be a bit more generous with information. So what is going on inside his head? Just say you love each other and make up. I can't take this anymore. I'm stressed out. A lot of things may have happened, however, Manfred von Karma was still my mentor. And a perfect win record is proof of von Karma. 1 year ago. You could not establish guilt in a few cases. Are those losses the reason you suddenly disappeared from the prosecutor's office? Did you leave because you had lost your perfect win record? I think your motivation for prosecuting trials was so selfish. It would be better for everyone if you never came back from the dead, Edgeworth. Let's see, then let me ask you something. Why do you stand in the courtroom? What is your reason? Well, with Franziska, she almost always says, I will defeat you this time, since she sees me. But the courtroom is not a personal battlefield for prosecutors and lawyers. I stand in the courtroom to defend my client, to save their lives. Save your client, you say? Those think only their own ego-driven goals. Those kind of prosecutors are reprehensible to me. Even if you're a prodigy. Or someone like you, Edgeworth. Looks like there is still a lot you've yet to learn. A lot I've yet to learn. Me? Well, that's enough for now. Time when you will see is coming soon enough. Alright, can I spoil something for you guys? Because I'm getting angry, and I don't want you guys to think that Edgeworth is like this asshole guy, and I've always been lenient towards him. Well, not when I played the first games the first time, but like, obviously I played most of the games, so like, I know how everything ends up, and I'm just like now I give him so much leniency with the things he says, but I can understand how I hated him as a kid. But he's like a softie. He left because his old never mind, maybe I won't give you guys spoilers. Alright, well, what about this? What do you about this situation, yeah? Oh. Oh. What about this? What about this? What about... No, that's lame. What about... What about her? Right, we were talking about her before we got interrupted, I forgot. This woman is another key to solving this case. Do you really think so? She was Adrian Andrews' mentor a long time ago. She was suddenly called away by a different show and became Juan Corrido's manager. And then a few months later, Celeste Impax died. But her death was ruled as suicide, right? Yes. There's still one riddle we've yet to solve. A riddle. Her suicide note. We're missing, no one could find it. Suicide note that just vanished? Then how do you know there was one? What the... What? very tired. I don't know. What else to present to him? Oh. Oh god. You know, I just don't know how I made it through law school. Miss Impax's death was most certainly suicide. Of that, there was no mistake. And we cannot find her suicide note. That's when the police began to suspect that someone had hidden it. Suicide note. How do you know Miss Impax had even written such a note? There was no solid evidence, however. We did find traces of ink on her right index finger. Makes the likelihood of a suicide note very high. But who would hide such a thing? Police thinks it was Mr. Juan Corrida himself. Fuck, that's weird, but okay, let's keep going. The victim. He was the one who found her body, which makes him the only person who had a chance to hide her suicide note. Well, I don't know if that's true. Because, he might not have been the first one to find her, you know what I mean? Like, what the fuck? Mr. Kita hid his own manager's suicide note, but why? As long as a note is missing, any speculation beyond this is meaningless. For now, I think you should look at this over. It's the suicide report, part 1 anyway. Part 1? Where is the second part, my liege? Only the 3 reports? I like suicide reports even less. Worst of all, the reports that have multiple parts like that one. That is 2. 2 parts. Just hand me is the first part of the report. Here's the second part. Then why do you not hand me both of them at the same time? Attempted suicide. Attempter's name is Adrian Andrews. Oh, wait, that's kind of interesting.
Miss Andrews? What'd she do?
She tried to kill herself. Doesn't seem like the kind of person to try to kill herself, though. Alright, like, your attitude is stuck in the early 2000s, Phoenix. Think she's a strong career woman? That's just what she wants you to think. Fair. Adrian Andrews, she has a certain secret that she's always trying to hide.
Secret?
Her dependent nature. That's what she's really like on the inside. Miss Andrews dependent. How about the exact opposite of what that woman is? I guess. Dependent nature. What's about Miss Andrews having dependent nature? Aiden Andrews' attempt at suicide was a few days after the death of Celeste Impax. And why did Aiden Andrews think about committing suicide? Oh my god, they were lesbian lovers. That's crazy. There's so many gay people in Phoenix, right? That's crazy. She apparently lost her will to live. Lost her will, but why was she? Pillar of strength, her mentor, Celeste Impax, was gone forever, that's why. But why would that...
Is this what they call following someone to the grave?
I swear to god, why is there so much new music this trial? Their attempt at suicide, Adrian Andrews started attending counseling sessions. She's someone who needs a person in whom she can trust absolutely. Once she finds that person, she'll do anything she can to keep them near. That's such an anchor in her life, her crippling anxiety stifles her ability to live. And that's the nature of her dependency on others? Celeste impacts. Somebody committed suicide. The world before her turned pitch dark. That's according to Adrian Andrews herself. And that means her super confident attitude. It's all a facade. She's only copying her mentor's behavior to hold herself together. How terrible. Damn. Oh my god. Anything else I have? Show my boy. Just make sure I have all parts of this thingy. Brings me saving. Such a cliche saying, but it's cliche because it's the truth. Sanders. And behind that unwavering brave front, she's been hiding this weakness and fear. Okay. Do I like what? Do I like go like attack her now or what's happening? I've examined this room so many times at this point. I don't think I need to do it again, I'll be honest with you guys. Alright, let's go, I guess, back to the, good ol', fuck you. God, there are so many people here. Goodness gracious, there's a lot of people here in this trial. Oh god.
Oh, Miss Andrews is here.
But it looks like she's talking with someone. That's Franziska von Karma, of course it is.
Miss Von Karma?
What are you doing here? Well, you see, I'm his lawyer, so, you've got some nerd following me around. Following you... It's been like 30 minutes. I don't know what you're talking about.
That's Miss Von Karma. You're the one who's doing the following.
Pearls, that doesn't even make sense.
You're always following after that Mr. Detective with the little beard.
Me? Long after Scruffy, don't make me laugh. Let me show you something interesting. Little girl. Beep, 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 beep.
What is that?
An electromagnetic receiver. I planted a tracking device on the detective. And with this, I know that fool's every move. So that noise we heard was this receiver. I feel really sorry for poor Detective Gumshoe now. Now then, let's stop wasting time. Adrian Andrews. Yes? Think hard what we just discussed. Understood? Alright. What are those two talking about?
Miss Andrews, she seems a little dazed, doesn't she?
Yeah, she does seem a little dazed. Hey! Let's talk about your dead mentor. How's your you know your dead fuck, where's my Magatama? You know your tutor mentor who died by killing herself. Can we talk about that real lickety split? Why was Juan Corrida murdered? You ask me, I think you know the reason he was killed. Why are you hiding things? Don't you realize you're putting Mr. Engar's life in danger by your actions? Why do you ask questions for which I have no answers? The truth is, I was not that close to Mr. Corrida. You were not that close? That's right, I've never been good at being intimate with another person. You are not good at being intimate with another person? Somehow I highly doubt that. Because according to this... this... what's it called? The gossip. What the fuck is it called when it's like a gossip article? Whatever. Tabloid? According to this tabloid article, you were lovers. Mr. Corrida had an intimate relationship, did you not? A Slitherate tabloid article. You had half your wits about you, you wouldn't have believed such rubbish. Well, it seems quite a few people have already bought into this story. As to be expected in a world full with crooks and liars. Crooks and lawyers? Oh my god, I don't know what to self-stay on our good side. In a case I despise interpersonal relationships like that. I see, however.
What if there was a need for you to get close to someone?
Me need to get close to Mr. Krita as if there was ever such a need. You get close to Mr. Krita for this person's sake? Oh, well that has to be her mentor. She's probably trying to figure out what the fuck happened.
Celeste Impact, your mentor. You know, your mentor who died.
How do you know about Celeste? I know everything. Miss Impact, she committed suicide, didn't she? It looks like no one knows why. Right before her death, she was Juan Krita's manager. So I believe you got close to Miss Krita so you could find out more about her suicide.
Oh my god.
You have a great imagination. You may have a history as a slimy muckracker for putrid third-rate tabloid. Miss Andrews? There was no mystery surrounding her death, none. It would be pointless for me to force myself into a relationship for nothing.
Oh my god.
Is that really true? Is there really no mystery at all? I only were completely at ease with the way her suicide was resolved. Because, there was no notes. Or we know there's a note, but we don't know why. Sure. Oh god, was that right? Looks like the police were under suspicion that someone had hidden it. Maybe the person who discovered her body, Mr. Krita? Hold on. Miss Andrews, I believe you thought the same thing, bitch. There's no way she killed him out of revenge. You know what I mean? I don't think that's the case. I don't think it was her. Maybe I'm biased. She looks like Samus Aran. That's why I became intimate with Mr. Krita. I've sat by quietly and listened to your insulting ramblings long enough. It's true that Celeste was my mentor, however, allow me to say this again. It had nothing to do with me. I don't even know that her suicide note was never found. Well, I don't know if well, I don't know about the second part, but I think that the first part's definitely not true because you tried. Person doesn't care about what goes on in the lives of others. It's the impression you like to give. However, I don't think that's who you really are. What?
I have evidence that says otherwise.
The Celeste Impacts was something very special to you. You tried to do it yourself. Copycat. Miss Andrews, you nearly went through with it too, didn't you? Went through with what? Ending your life. Andrews, you look and act like a very strong woman who has it all together. You don't ask for anyone's help, relying only on yourself. Yes, I've been very independent ever since I can remember. However, that is all just a lie. A facade. You've always searched out people on whom you can depend on. You depended on Miss Impacts, weren't you? Which is why, when she passed away, you lost everything you had. Stop. When Celeste passed away, so suddenly like that, I died a death of my own, but no matter how hard I tried, I couldn't stop thinking about what had become of her note. You must have heard about the police report. The one that said the police suspected Mr. Krita of hiding Miss Impact's note. He heard about it and thought to recover it from him by getting close, am I right? That's the case and everything changes. What do you mean? What topic do we start with this conversation on again? It was, why was the victim killed? Exactly. Somehow, Miss Andrews, seems that you have become the one with the reason why Mr. Krita dead. Me? Miss Impacts was everything to you. And then she died. And you would do anything to find out why she killed herself. Even commit murder. Moida. Got him. It's true, I'm a woman who can only live in insecurity. Physically small, I don't really have a lot of self-confidence. Pushed against all that, though, I've tried to live strongly. Never want anyone to find out the truth.
Miss Andrews.
It's the one thing I wanted to take with me to the grave. My secret, mine and mine alone. I'm sorry. You probably think I'm a worthless human being right now, don't you? Not really. All I want to know is the truth. Celeste passed away, I heard that someone had hidden her suicide note. That someone was Juan Corrida. Celeste. Without her I became scared. Everyone seemed like they were out to get me. So you got close to Mr. Corrida to recover her suicide note, correct? Said that tabloid reported the truth after all. Ironic, isn't it? Well, like they say, where there's smoke, there's fire. They purposely added fuel to the fire to keep the celebrity world burning. But as for the suicide note, I didn't and wouldn't kill anyone for it. Just doesn't suit me, that's all. Well, that's enough for now. I still have work to do, so I understand. Oh, I have one small favor to ask. It's been a suicide. I'd like for you to keep it a secret. Well, if I had to bring it up in court, you know, I mean, I will do what I have to do. So...
Miss Andrews.
If people found out about my weakness, I would sooner choose to die than live. Oh, alright, I understand. We'll keep it a secret. Andrews, I guess she's the overthinking type. Probably never says anything without carefully thinking it through. Thank you for your discretion.
Mr. Nick, can I ask you something?
What is it? Miss
Andrews has been playing with that card in her hand since a while.
I've been thinking the same thing, Pearls. Card. Yeah, I guess she has. Senator, what is that card you're holding? Huh? Oh, this? I don't quite know. It just suddenly appeared in my handbag. What does it look like? A seashell. That's what it looks like, doesn't it? Honestly, don't remember owning this card. I wonder where I picked it up from. I'm not remembering something clearly. Sounds like it'd be a rare occurrence. Maybe it's when she blacked out and killed Mr. Carrera, or whatever his name was. Well, I must be off. I leave Mr. Guard in your capable hands. Okay. Well, I think we've got about all we can.
Well, what about Mystic Maya? Is she alright?
Oh, Pearls. She looks so worn out by all this. She hasn't slept at all and has been walking all over the place with me today. Well, fucking carry her! She's a child! Give her a piggyback ride, you weirdo.
What's wrong, Mr. Nick?
Let's go back to the office for a little while. You're really tired, right?
Oh, no! I'm okay, really. I'm fine, I really am.
You don't look fine to me. She looks fine to me. Alright, I guess we'll go back to the office. If you insist. Now, as much as it's nice to voice the older guys because they're easier to voice, I just don't want to read my soul box stuff no more.
So what now?
Well, we did find one thing out for sure. Miss Andrews has a motive.
You mean Miss Impact's suicide note?
That's right. She was also the one to discover the victim's body. Clever. Oh god, oh yeah, that's my thingy. The transceiver. Hello, Wright & Co. all offices. Mr. Attorney, you're not answering a phone. Oh wait, oh no. Oh, Maya, where's Maya? As I promised, I have not gone within a few feet of her this whole time. Phew. Which is why I suppose she's absolutely famished. What? So I just doing a quick acquittal. Are you kidding me? You're fucking starving her? What the fuck? Any cost, wouldn't you agree? Wait, Maya, let me hear her. Very well. Ask my sis. Ask my sis. Maya! Damn it, he cut me off.
Misty Maya said, ask my sis, didn't she?
Sis, what does she mean by that? Come on, Phoenix. You're a hopeless one. Oh. So sorry, Oh god, it looks awful. Mia! I have a message from Maya, so come, ask me anything you want about her. How's Maya? She's safe for now. That kidnapper is one to keep his word, it seems. Glad to hear she's safe, but Mia, how did you know? As soon as she was locked up, Maya called for me. I read the note she left. Then I gathered as much information about her surroundings as I could. I didn't know you could use spirit channeling like that. Pretty smart of her. The kidnapper, what's he like? I don't know. Apparently Maya went to answer a phone call at the hotel and was drugged there. And she didn't see the face of her attacker. Maya is locked in a very dark place right now. I'll tell you everything I heard when I was with her. And you were with her. But we could see that we were in like a wine cellar. And we saw his face. Now I'm a believer. I'm starving. Really go for some apple pie. I mean, at a time like this, sweets are the only way to go. I had to stay positive. He promised he wasn't gonna kill me. I'm not gonna die. Sis, I wonder if you're with Nick right now. Drat, it's locked. Only this door's lock seems easy enough to open. On TV, the hero always uses a plastic card or a stiff piece of cardboard. Then click, they magically open the door. I wonder if there's a card like that I could use around here I could use. There's all sorts of things piled up here. But it's too dark to see. I think she'll be okay. What's this? It feels like there are a lot of glass bottles here. And these, they feel like barrel. I guess maybe she couldn't see, but we can. I'll pass. Too bad I'm really hungry and not really thirsty. Oh, you don't want to just drink some wine? It's never a bad time to drink wine. Huh? Someone dropped a card here. Kinda looks like a business card, but there's no name on it. It's a picture of a seashell, I think. What a strange card. Ah, that's it! The shell card. If I use this, maybe I can get the door open. This might be my key out of here. I have a feeling this card might be useful. Such a genius. Alright, now if you'll excuse me, Mr. Kidnapper. Did it. Okay, now I'm getting the heck out of here. I shouldn't keep Nick waiting or worried. Oh my god. She crazy. Alright, gamers. That's it for today's gaming session. Another 6.5 hours. Well, I guess it's probably like closer to 6 hours because I did eat for 10 minutes. Maybe like 6 hours, 15 minutes we'll leave it at. But we will continue our cute little playthrough next time on Game Grumps. I think this one's like long. I'm pretty sure this one is long because it's the last one. That's what Raichu said. So I'm gonna take their word for it. I'm gonna say that it's probably long, and if it's anything like the other one where it took me fucking 12 hours to do, then I think we're set for next stream. So we're gonna save here, and I'm gonna dip out a little bit. And I'll see you guys tomorrow for another video game thing. I think I forgot to ask Emily if she wanted to play Stardew Valley, so I will do that. If not Stardew Valley, then something else will happen. Okay. See you guys next week, though, for more Ace Attorney. Same time, same place, same great voice acting. You know, you always can expect nothing but the top quality from me, baby. And thank God with the 100% less clowns, hopefully. I actually, you know what, don't take my word for that one, actually. Okay. Have a good night. Make sure you drink water, make sure you eat food, make sure you sleep, and have a good night, guys. Bye!